Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back. Hello. It's the weekend. Saturday stream. Whoa, is that? I don't know if that's allowed. But we're gonna do it anyway. Hope you guys are having a nice start to your day. It's a little after 2:30 here in fabulous Las Vegas. And it now is the official 2-week marker of this Star Citizen campaign. I didn't expect it to go this far, to be honest. I'm not sure what I expected. I'm sure there's some people out there who wish it hadn't gone this far. And then there's some people out there who wish it would go further. But I don't wish half as much as you deserve. I don't, whatever the Bilbo quote is. My 11th birthday. I don't wish half of you half as much as you deserve. I mean, you know. Fill it, whatever it was supposed to be. What's up, everybody? Hope you guys got some sleep or are getting, well, maybe some of you are getting ready for sleep. Perhaps. Depending on your time of day. What's up, Robot Mystic? Hello, Pretendier. What's up, Random Zambi? Ombra Moon? Lashley, welcome back. What's up, Falcris? Pump the numbers. Yeah, we're gonna make some money today. Hello, Miss Lissa again. Hello, 9 and 9. There's 2 of you. Bribe, Guntails, Bucky, Wolfist. Yo. I'm getting ready to go outside and look at bugs. I'm looking at bugs right now. You walked right into that one. I'm minding my sister's cat this weekend. Okay, everyone knows if you don't have a cat, but you take in a cat that's someone else's, it means you haven't had the years of cat proofing that their house has. And therefore, you have what is, to that cat, the ultimate play place. They're basically on vacation right now. Like the cat's on vacation, not your sister. I bet that cat's having the time of their life. But we're gonna get back at it today. We got a lot of stuff to do to clean up from yesterday. Pick up the pieces. If you didn't get to see the last few hours of stream, okay, yeah. Yesterday we were a little all over the place, I think. We started out, I don't know, at the beginning of stream yesterday, we took the cutter, which is our ship, over to Orison and got some upgrades. We upgraded the quantum drive, we upgraded the weapons, we upgraded the missiles, and haven't really got to test out the weapons too much yet. Maybe we'll try that again today. See if we get luckier without some ship ramming into us with desync. But then, like, the second part of the stream, we decided, okay, we're gonna go to the Sand Cave casinos. And the Sand Cave casinos, we were hoping to find the rare gemstone known as Janelite. Alas, it was elusive, and we were not able to find it. It was very sad. Welcome to the beautiful Sand Cave Casinos, where you too could strike it rich with a lucky find of Janelite. But yeah, I've decided that that's not a good way to approach those caves. The best way to approach them is probably, in a perfect world, the missing persons missions would work 100% of the time. And then you do those, but while you're in there doing those, you also look for Janelite, right? So you're at least doing something productive while also running through the cave looking for Janelite. But I did see, however, that they did do a teaser, like today or yesterday. Was it yesterday? About caves. I don't know what it means, but they did like the sneak peek, and the sneak peek was like a picture of a cave that looked like this. And by this, of course, I mean, where did I just save an image? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. And by this, of course, I mean, well, that's a big picture. This is like a panoramic. They did like a teaser and said like, the danger lurks within. And my assumption is they're gonna start putting, there's actually like potentially 3 takeaways from this. Takeaway number 1, you take the literal sense and you say, oh, well, they're just gonna put Copian in there or something. You know what I mean? Like, oh, the danger lurks within. That's obvious. They're just gonna put bad guys in there, right? That's the most basic interpretation. The second interpretation, and also that's probably the most likely interpretation, the second interpretation is that could be an alternate, like right now the caves are kind of modular, where there's only like a 3 or 5 variations of caves, like rock caves, and then there's variations of sand caves. And they have been talking for a long time about making more variations of caves, so it's not like the same layout. And this one looks different. Like this pillar, I don't recognize it. Maybe it already exists in one of the modules, but it doesn't look familiar to me. So perhaps in addition to putting some dangers in there, maybe there's going to be like more variations and not something that you can more easily memorize. And then the third interpretation, the one that's the most copium, is this cave looks like there's more space, and it looks like there's more flat space, which some people have taken to mean, maybe there's going to be some caves you could drive a rock, an ROC, into and do some cave mining in your rock. Wouldn't that be cool? Because like the ground is pretty flat, and it kind of looks like a road goes from the right to the left, like around that corner on the left. Could there be like a tunnel, and maybe you go through that way inside of a vehicle? That would be the coolest one, I think, is actually having like some drivable caves where you could get a vehicle and go in the cave in the vehicle would be the sickest one. So that would be the one that I would hope for, but at its most basic, it just means there's going to be enemies inside. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. Because we've been doing a lot of cave spelunking, haven't we? We have been doing much cave spelunking. All right, let me blow my nose and then we'll get started. Okay. I'm awake. But then after we got done spelunking in the caves, trying to see if we could get lucky in the sand cave casinos, which we did not find Janelite, unfortunately. I hope that they actually put some more node spawns in there. That would make it way more interesting, because right now I don't think there's any good reason to go to sand caves except investigation missions, which only work sometimes. I want to say caves were added 5 years ago, so I think they just need some love. 2019 is calling. Am I stuck in bed? That would be so funny if we started and I was stuck in bed. Okay, I'm awake. I don't know about the server though. Not looking good, chat. I say we just find a different one immediately. Yep. No. No. I ain't gonna mess with that. I get stuck in bed often as well. It's hard to get up. Fight the server boss first. We'll start there. How's dog? Dog's good. He's getting ready for a nap. He just had some food, had a peanut butter treat, which is the way I give him his medicine. He's on some heart medication, and he has a cough that is just kind of like a permanent cough. It's not super frequent, but sometimes you might hear him in the background. So he's on a couple meds. But anyway, the third thing we did after we got out of the caves, we went from searching caves and getting nothing for like 2 hours, except learning about how to find sand caves, which was fun. I enjoy the finding of the caves. I think that's enjoyable. So they've nailed that. I like that they're not marked as POIs. There just needs to be more reason to go find them. Because it'd be fun to be like, yeah, I love this cave. I go there all the time. And it's like your secret hideout. And you just know how to get there. Like, you could definitely memorize the route for a lot of these places. So I think that is interesting. This server is not on our list. The last one I was on the bad list. This one's not on the bad list, and it seems like it could be okay. So let's give it a try. We'll give it a try. We're not going to find the perfect server today. It's a Saturday. You know, gamers are gaming. As long as the door opens when I click the button, that's sort of my baseline. But we went from the caves to John Wick, the video game. Because unbeknownst to us, like, I knew I was on a good server, but I thought it was like a 12 to 15 server FPS server, which is still great. Like, it's really good compared to what you normally play in Star Citizen right now. What I didn't know was it was even better than that. So we went and did distribution center missions, and as soon as I got there, it was like I was playing a different video game. And I'm glad that I was streaming, because now I can be like, I can point to that and be like, this is how they developed the game to be played. The server infrastructure is not there to facilitate the game that has been designed as of yet, because it was insane. I got wrecked by AI almost as soon as I got in there. I was fighting for my life, and I got flanked from 3 different angles simultaneously, and then they rolled me, in-capped me, and I decided to go back. So we flew back, and then I tried to get in too greedy and too close and got exploded by turrets that were defending the site. And then I went back a 3rd time and was able to fight my way back to my original body, loot my original body, and I barely escaped with my life. I took down one of the, like, bounty bosses, and I was just like flipping the camera side to side. Everything was smooth as butter. Like, it felt like I was playing in a single-player environment, I guess, would be the right way to say it. And I was taking hits. At one point, I got down to 1% HP and healed myself back up. I got tier 1 injuries, which is the worst injury that you can get, on my chest, so my torso and my arm. So I was like limping out of there, and I had to juice myself up with my med gun which you can customize the specific drugs that you inject yourself with, but my blood intoxication level was getting too high, so I was like drunkenly stumbling around while another dude was shooting at me from the bridge, and I had to insert Resurgera into myself to bring the tox levels down, and I was like limping to the PTV and had to like go home and lick my wounds. We kind of like barely got out. We probably slaughtered like 30 to 50 AI. There was a human wave. So that was a lot of fun. I can't wait till every server's like that, but I fear that when every server's like that, people are going to complain that it's too hard until they nerf the AI. Like, I genuinely think if every server was like that now, there would be complaints and they would have to nerf the AI, which I think wouldn't be a bad thing. They are a little overtuned when they're in their preferred environment. Because they can like shoot when they probably shouldn't be able to see you. Like, they need to just narrow the cone of vision of the AI and make them, and I'm talking for the 30 server FPS servers, not for like the average gameplay experience. And they need to make it where they don't know when you're, sometimes they knew when I was flanking. Maybe they heard my footsteps. I didn't try crouching, I guess. They might have like heard my footsteps, but they were shooting me from further away than I think is good. Like, it was like sniping from halfway across the map, kind of. But they weren't laser accurate, right? They were shooting at me, but they didn't hit every shot. So that does balance things out. If they were like a laser beam and like headshotting me every single time I poke my head out, that would be worse. So in that sense, it felt pretty good. But I was just, when they were shooting at me, I was like, I think I see one pixel over there. I'm gonna shoot that pixel. And then the pixel died. So I was like, oh, there was a guy there. Okay, cool. But no, it was crazy. It was a lot of fun. That was the most fun I've had in any of the ground missions, I would say, so far. So I would love it if it was tuned down by like, I would say the engage distance would be the only thing I'd really want them to tune down. By like 25%, maybe like 33%. And then beyond that, the spawn rates. The number of enemies that are there at the beginning was good. But yeah, the spawn rates of them coming up the elevators are insane. These dudes are hogging the machines, so we're just gonna chill here for a sec. 2 players here. It's not like there's only 2 screens. For sure, the current AI is balanced to the 5 FPS. Yeah. But it was super fun. Like, that was a game-changing experience for me. I feel like I actually got to see Star Citizen the way it was intended to be played last night. And it made me double down on the copium. Defenders need to group up instead of swarm. It was a Zerg rush. Yeah, it's a bit of a Zerg rush. Here's the thing. That's true in every first-person shooter game. We need to hold Star Citizen to realistic expectations for what, you know, there's always room to innovate and do things better, but that's pretty much how every first-person shooter feels to me. It's just like, you know, enemies take cover, enemies pop out of cover, sometimes they charge you. It's hard to do more than that, I think. Even with, like, Call of Duty, or I guess Battlefield doesn't exist anymore. At least for single-player stuff. What are some other first-person shooters now? Are there really any? There's not really that many single-player first-person shooters anymore, are there? Except for like RPGs, like the Fallout equivalent style games from the not Fallout, but like the other one that's coming out this year. By Obsidian. I think Obsidian is the dev. Yeah, I guess Far Cry, but there hasn't been a Far Cry game in a long time. Stalker is a good example. Yeah, I was thinking of Avowed, but Stalker is a good example. I'm looking forward to that. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That was the AI, I think. Still spooky.
If you need something, use
yeah, that was the AI. Maybe I need to okay, I'm stupid and I can't sell my gowns there anyways. This S71, I liked the S71 better than the Karna last night for PvE. Just the ability to like plink headshots was it just felt better. The Karna, maybe it's because the recoil, I need that E-mod stabilizer, because it felt like the recoil was just all over the place to me. Maybe we should organize this a little bit. Yeah, we were a little all over the place last night. We got like a bunch of different magazines with different capacities. By the way, pro tip, you might be tempted to use the sort button, but it always makes things worse for me. It's the only game where a sort button actively seems to make things worse. I don't know why. Yeah, I've tried the charge shot, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Last night, there's no, the charge shot is only good as long as 5 to 10 surfer FPS servers exist. You would not have time to use it on the 30 FPS server I was on last night. You would have died. You'd be sitting there trying to charge up a shot and you'd get shot 6 times and be incapped. So, it is good against the more brain dead variety of the AI. On the normal servers. Because we have used that. I missed the 30 server FPS gameplay. That's what I was just talking about. We did that for a couple hours last night. It was insane. Changed my whole perspective on the ground combat. Okay, citizen, please give me some space. Walking between me and the screen instead of going around. Gear storage terminals in every corner, but only 1 to 2 of the important ones. They definitely should add some more. What's up, Nanamaki? How's it going? Aranor, thank you for the beginning of stream sub. 27 months. I appreciate the 27 months. Thanks for subbing. We're gonna just clean the inventory out. And we're gonna do a few different things after that. I'm hoping for a Splinter Cell reboot from Ubisoft. I don't know what Ubisoft is doing. I don't think Ubisoft knows what Ubisoft is doing right now. I don't know. I have not thought of Splinter Cell. Well, okay, I've liked Splinter Cell. Let me rephrase. I have not thought an Assassin's Creed was good since Assassin's Creed 2. That's not true. I liked Valhalla, actually. I enjoyed Valhalla. It was stupid. It was stupid. It was not like Assassin's Creed 2, but it was stupid fun. Which I'm okay with video games being stupid. They're video games. They don't have to be serious. Just at least make them stupid and fun. And I think Valhalla was stupid and fun. So I enjoyed that. They're working on the next quadruple A game. Probably. Can we do ship combat? My cutter is just really bad at ship combat. The most we could, like, we had trouble even doing the low risk targets because I kind of got cheesed a little bit. Do I need to buy anything on this floor? Man, I look pretty sick, actually. We are kitted out. Chad had to convince Etal to leave. Yeah, I stuck around a little too long. I went for like one last body to loot, and then they knocked me down to literally 1 HP. And I took that as a sign from Chris Roberts himself that I needed to leave immediately. And I did. And then I got away. Barely. Of course, I just sell all the gowns and then pick up another one. I mean, we could try like a quick... it would have to be like a very low risk just so I could get my bearings with the cutter, because this is the most baby easy of the missions. But it'd have to be a very low-risk target for me. I think I could do a low-risk target if I was out of atmosphere and if I didn't get rammed by the AI. Definitely not moderate. It's when it says moderate risk, this means if you're in a starter ship, moderate risk target is tough, if not impossible. Just FYI, you need like an actual ship to do MRTs, or you need to be pretty skilled in your starter ship because they're hard. So the problem with bounties is the bounties are a lot of fun, and I think that they're like some of the most enjoyable. I think the space combat is some of the most enjoyable gameplay in Star Citizen, but you really need a good ship to make money off of it. So I think Star Citizen definitely has the rich get richer sort of problem. There aren't a lot of ways for early game starter ships to make money with contracts, which is probably why they are redoing the entire contract system and its payouts for 4.0, which they've already confirmed that this is getting a whole new coat of paint for 4.0. But yeah, it's definitely the case where like the big money in bounties come from like high risk targets and above, because you have a chance that when you blow up a ship, if you don't full kill it, if you only soft death it, that they might have cargo on board that's extremely valuable. So people kind of pull the slot machine lever and do high or very high risk bounties looking for that loot. But you can only get to those bounties if you already have a good combat ship. So you can only make the good money if you already had enough money to buy the good combat ship. And kind of the same is true for every task in Star Citizen right now. That's why there's a couple main ways that I think are good to build money at the beginning, and I think that mercenary missions and doing distribution centers is probably the best one for like that sort of. The reason is because you don't need a good ship to do mercenary missions. You're just doing ground combat, right? So it's kind of ship agnostic. It's a lot harder to make UEC than it used to be. Yeah, it definitely is through the contract system as well. And I think the ships have gotten more expensive in game, but they haven't adjusted the contracts yet to sort of compensate for that. Okay, but anyway, what I'd probably pick is like a Hurston very low risk, and what I'm looking for if I want to do ship combat is apprehend this criminal. They were last seen at Repel. Please be prepared for all eventualities. This one actually doesn't mention. This just says single-seater craft, so I'm assuming this is a ship bounty. And then there's different factions. So this is a freelancer bounty assignment for Crusader. So note where it is. Like this will take me to a different planet, which some people enjoy doing bounties around Crusader because there is no surface on Crusader. So all the bounties will be in space instead of ground bounties. So you might try going to Crusader, but you're building rep in different areas. So you kind of need to like pick an area and focus on it. I have no idea what Pro Tim Group Warrant contract is. That's North Rock. That might be from before I started the Zero to Hero. Entrenched bounty is ground bounty, I believe. Yeah, they're at a wreck site, which you can blast them with your ship, I think, to get the payout. If they're on the ground and they're visible to you. This is Hurston, low risk target, which only pays 1k more for like way more risk. High risk target, this is from before. I must have had some rep from before this campaign. All right, let's try this one and see. However, because, you know, there's no reason to risk my gear when we're just doing like a space bounty. So most that you would want is probably like a helmet, and that's it. I only have one helmet just for undersuit and a helmet for oxygen in case, you know, in case you need to eject. And then that's pretty much it. Does the rep have much of a purpose? Right now, the purpose of rep is to unlock better missions. Wait, I need my ship. So you start with the worst missions, and you continue to do them to build rep and then higher tiers of rep equals better missions. Oh, wait. Was it destroy? Oh, yeah, I guess it was outside of Everest. I need to file a claim. My bad. I should have done that at the beginning. Tux, do you know how the stores and gear storage is going to work? I'm not in the Evocati, but what I know from, like, what I've heard so far is that instead of pressing I and seeing all your local storage over here with your stuff in it, you would run up to this machine, this gear storage machine, once it's functioning, and then you would be able to choose the gear from the screen that you want to output to a drawer, and then the drawer will push the stuff out, and then you just grab it, and now you have it. But yeah, if you bought stuff on the station, it would go into the station storage and therefore be accessible in anything you couldn't pull out with gear storage, you would pull out with like a cargo elevator, right? If it's like big stuff, like from the TDD, like Development Depot or whatever, Development Department. Yeah, I guess we could go ahead and recall the rock. Well, actually, no, we don't need to do that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The rock would be ground storage. I don't have any of these ships. For the Zero to Hero challenge, if you're new to the stream, we only have the Drake Cutter and the MPUV Cargo. All the other ships do not exist.
Please visit us.
Those are my only 2 ships. I unlocked extreme risk targets yesterday and got one of the green egg containers in an A2 after like 20 runs. I'm still new, but I shit my pants when I saw them because my friend told me how much money they are. Yeah, you can make insane money if you hit the jackpot on those, for sure. But that's awesome. Congrats, dude. Maybe one day I'll do like the bounty chase, like the PvE bounty chase. Today we're gonna do some more distribution center because I have an idea to try to get like basically 3 ways to make money at the same time. But right now I'm just waiting on my cutter to come back.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
50 seconds. But yeah, Louis, that's how it'll work. Hopefully that answers your question. But yeah, it should all go to the same storage. Why won't the emotes work? There we go. I surrender, man. Hurston Dynamic Security, I think you're out of your jurisdiction. This is Everest Harbor, but you're in uniform for Lorville, sir. No, please. I have a family. Please don't shoot. I only have 1% HP and tier 1 injuries on my torso, my arm, and I have a concussion. I don't... They said, haha, okay, you're a free man. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has... Please visit us again. That's a Nerf gun. That is a Nerf gun, yes. Talks, if you buy a gun and some armor, you have to run to a gear storage terminal. Yeah, but they put them right next to the hangar terminals. You know, there's if you look anywhere, there are more gear storage terminals in every area than anything else. Like if you go to any floor
of Everest here, there's at least like 6 to 8 gear storage terminals everywhere. So like, even if you buy a gun and some armor, let's say, the gear storage terminal is less than 10 feet away from it, from where you bought it. But basically what that's gonna do is, like, I understand what they're doing. I understand some people are sort of like upset about the extra step. I think it makes sense, if only because what we're gonna do today is the exact reason why that system is being put into the game. The distribution center that we're gonna go loot, we're gonna go basically take armor, put it in our local storage in the distribution center, our magic storage, and we can access that magic storage from 90 kilometers away without even having to be there. So it's gonna prevent that sort of teleport inventory gameplay. You know, like being able to access your Lorville inventory from 20 kilometers outside the city is convenient, but also a little cheesy. For example. Like, it's not cheesy in that you're not exploiting the game. I'm just saying, like, I can understand why they want to make it kind of concentrated in a particular physical environment, because it's consistent with the rest of the ship inventory and having the cargo elevators to load and unload stuff. So I think it's part of the same design vision. Like, I don't think you could have one without the other, I guess. Upgraded to a cutter. We did upgrade to a cutter. We've had it for a few days. We honestly haven't made very much money with it yet, but that's because I've been sort of just trying to explore other avenues of making money so that I don't necessarily do the same exact grind day in and day out. In that experimentation, we've learned of a lot of different things, some of which could work if I had some different preparations, and some of them that just flat out don't. So we haven't made that much money. But that would today that's gonna change. Okay, we got power on, engines on, door opening above. I don't like G-Save because it just restricts my speed. If your guy starts blacking out and the screen starts closing in, you just gotta let off the gas or let off the brake, or sometimes you gotta accelerate more because you might be doing too much braking if you're flying in coupled mode. I also don't know why my UI is bugged here, but I don't like auto target, so I have to hold T to dim that. I like making my own targets, and I've rebound all my targeting keys. I changed a bunch of hotkeys, and then finally I bound my speed limiters so I can fly fast with my landing gear down. So I'm gonna turn the speed limiter off, and then we're gonna try. We're probably gonna use lead pips for the M4s, so we just put in 2 M4As, and since their projectiles are so slow, we'll probably just use lead pips, because I think lag pips would make it difficult to aim with. Did you bring a drink? Won't need it. We'll be done before I get thirsty. Yeah, cutter's really good. It's not very good for combat, but we didn't really get to test out the weapons yesterday. So it'd be nice to just do a basic very low risk bounty, just to see the guns, you know? Which I put on for PvE. I don't intend to win any PvP encounters in this vehicle. Yeah, I have all my power triangle stuff rebound to 1, 2, 3. And then I moved 1, 2, 3 to where the power triangle buttons were. And then 4 is my reset power triangle, and then 5 and 6 are my target, change target buttons. I got all my keys bound. The other keys that you really need to have bound, the most important ones, are your keys for decoys, which are your flares So if you get a missile warning that missiles are coming in, you need to be able to pop those decoys. I bound that to a mouse button. And then the second one is something called noise. So you have decoys, which are your anti-missile, and then noise, which is your anti-targeting. So if you've played RimWorld, noise is basically a smoke screen between you and the mech turrets. It causes other players and other ships to lose target if the noise deploys in between you and them, and can kind of hide you for a brief couple seconds. But those brief couple seconds can be enough to switch to travel mode and take down your shields and then accelerate away from combat. I use it to run. I basically use it as a ink. I ink and escape, and it's worked a lot. It works against players too. That's how we got out of our PvP encounters the day before yesterday. I just ink and run. And of course, you need to be in a faster ship than them. And if they missile lock you with faster missiles, then you're gonna have a bad time there too. But I like to go ahead and start with missile mode on, and we're gonna do right click for task force ones. These are EMs, so electromagnetic, and I'm gonna hit G to queue up both, and we're gonna just dump both of them on the first target. And then I like deploying more than one decoy at a time, so if I do right alt plus H twice, the number 3 means every time I hit the decoy hotkey, 3 decoys will deploy, because 1 is not a guarantee that the missile will bite on the bait, but like 3 is a lot more consistent. 2 or 3. Can you dim the lights? No. Some cockpits are just really blinding. But what I do at this point is just kind of like ping to see where the ground is. And then because my cutter is kind of a brick, we're gonna basically try and missile dump when they start coming toward me, and then turn away from them and try to lead them back to atmosphere. If you're in a more agile fighter that's better in atmosphere than my flying toaster, you might be better off flying in atmosphere. Like if you have more of like a traditional winged craft. So usually you can't see them yet because they're not spooled up. I'm gonna switch all power to engines so I can boost away after the first missile volley. Missiles are really buggy right now and frequently miss, but you do need to know what type of missile you have. Like you might be shooting cross-section missiles at a tiny ship, and that's why they're not hitting. There's a Razor that's extremely fast and a Mustang Gamma that's also really fast, so we just might not hit. All right, we're about 5 kilometers. I'm gonna go ahead and let these go. That was for sure a missile lock. I think 1 hit?
Shield system is hit.
They must have shot my missiles as they came out. All right, he's dead. He's toast. Missing a wing. Focus on the other guy. Maybe I don't need to go to Atmo then? All right, good hits. Shields are almost down. Let's boost. We always want to pitch instead of yaw to turn faster. All right, now we're gonna put power back into shields since we're like in a 1v1 dogfight. And we only want to be shooting at like 700 meters or less. Like if they're more than a 700-ish meters away, you're just gonna whiff every single shot and it's not worth. Like that's 1.6 kilometers. He might be crashing into the ground. All right, good kills, good kills. Those M4s hit like a truck. Damn, those M4s are spicy. There's only like a few pews, but I'm chunking them. The cannons, yeah, those are the M4As. They're these are the size 2s because my ship has size 2 cannons. Is the other guy still alive? Oh, look at his. I shot his wing off, but he's not dead yet. That's awesome. He's technically dead. If you can see Okay. Chad is gonna hit me. Don't sit under it. If you can see a ship's serial code instead of a name, it means that they're at least soft dead. That's true, like, for players or just ships on the ground. If you see a serial code, it means no one's sitting in the pilot's seat. Unless there's a bug in your game. I have had a bug where sometimes a serial code is flying through the sky and I couldn't explain it, but most of the time, the way it's supposed to work is you only see a name if there's someone in the pilot's seat. So since this is just a cockpit, that dude's dead. He dead. Yeah, he's paced. So his ship is finally leveling out. Have you tried gimbaled mode? I don't like gimbaled mode because I don't like almost having my fire rate. I would rather get more shots on target when possible and just get good at moving at steering the ship. What's the key for targeting? It's T to target the person you're looking at, left Alt and T to untarget, and then I rebound my there's other hotkeys that are worth binding. Under vehicles target cycling, I rebound cycle lock attackers forward and hostiles forward. So attackers is someone who's shooting your ship right now. If you're like, I want to target whoever's hitting me, and this is just cycle through all hostiles. But the reason I bound them to 5 and 6 is because I highly recommend rebinding power triangle assignments to increase tap set to max hold to 1 for weapons, 2 for engines, 3 for shields, and then reset all assignments to defaults is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is my power triangle to redirect power. And then my 5 is target whoever's attacking me. Actually, I'm gonna change that. I use that one way less than the other target cycle. And by the way, when you're rebinding keys, if it says like, hey, what about these? Don't worry about it unless it is in the same mode of transportation as the keybind you're currently setting. So for example, if I hit 5 and this goes, wait, but there's a keybind for on foot. It doesn't matter. This is for a ship. So they won't conflict with each other. If you're rebinding a key and it's and you're rebinding ship keys and it's like, yo, there's these other ship keys, then you might want to be like, well, let me fix that real quick. But if it's like you can use the letter T for on foot in a ship and in a ground vehicle, and it's context sensitive. If that makes sense. So it won't delete the other hotkeys. But yeah, I actually use hostiles. I like to cycle through all hostiles with one hotkey, and then I guess occasionally you just want to know who's attacking me right now, who just hit me. So yeah, there's sub-targeting, but it's not worth getting into the weeds on sub-targeting when you're just fighting against low-risk targets. But here's if we just shoot, that's my default fire rate. If I hit G, now I'm in gimbaled mode. So if you have gimbaled turrets, the turrets, see, like, I think mine are nose mounted. Are they? No. Okay, no, they are following. Some are fixed, but you can see the turrets wiggling independent of the ship. That's what gimbal turrets do. The turrets follow your mouse, so you can like aim a little further than your nose is pointing. But the fire rate, look, right? Here's the fire rate without gimbals. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then width is like 1, 2, 3, 4. So your DPS goes down, but your accuracy goes up. I prefer having just faster fire rate, and then when I do lock in a shot, I just go.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
and just get more shots on target for me. But your mileage may vary. But it is nice to know about gimbaled mode, just in case. But either way, there you go. There's a very low risk bounty, not very big payout, but it is fun. And then I could probably, after that, handle a low risk target, but I don't want to risk it. Is there loot? Only at the, like, higher risk targets, potentially. And that's, like, kind of rare. But it's a huge payout if you get loot, but you have to get, like, the minimum that loot can spawn is moderate. And it's exceptionally rare as moderate, but you really need to do high risk bounties, which is basically not going to happen in a starter ship. Why do the 337 Panthers feel less effective? Well, the reason is because the M4As have about 265 sustained DPS according to Urkel, whereas the 336 Panthers... are those size 3s? Those are size 3s, right? I'd have to look at a ship with size 3s. Oh, the 337? The 337 Panthers are 291 sustained DPS. So it is more. The Panthers do more than a size 2 M4A if you're hitting your shots. But there's a lot more shots. So like the Panthers have a fire rate of like something insane. $750 and the M4As have a fire rate of 100, so it's like 7 times faster fire rate. We know, Rudel. Keep up, bro. Never mind. You kind of missed the point. I've heard repeaters are getting buffs. Oh yeah, the combat balance is always changing. They were just asking why they felt like their guns didn't do as much damage, and the answer is probably that the fire rate is much higher, so each individual shot doesn't do as much damage as an individual shot of an M4 or M5. The Alpha Max, as it's called. I believe your Alpha Max is your damage per shot, roughly. Okay, back to Everest. But those are, yeah, those are significantly more effective than what we started with on the cutter. It's not close, dude. Repeaters are better at saturating the cone of fire so they can help keep shields from regenning. That's true. A lot of times on even very low risk targets and low risk targets, if you scan by the site, you find there are criminal wrecks and camps nearby. I used to kill for armor and weapons. Yeah, that can possibly happen. I think the loot that we're talking about though is like the really high value stuff. But yeah, there's definitely gonna be like some bad guy camps around with like some armor and guns and things like that. All right, I want a better camera angle, but what's up, Spook Boy? Glad you're enjoying Star Citizen. It's fun to watch. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice Saturday. I can't see anything because the sun is right in my eyes. I need like a hang on. I forgot when I was going into combat, chat. My windows were vulnerable. I should have deployed my sunscreens on the side. Do those actually do anything?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay. Let's go piece into the hangar, kit back out, and then we need to go to a ground vehicle depot or terminal. And I would like to try some mule gameplay. Let's slow it down here. I like to kind of just line it up nose first. This is how I like to park, but I use the mouse wheel aggressively to throttle my speed on the way in. Bring the landing gear down. Start nosing, pitching up, continuing to hold control, and then keep it to like 3 to 4 meters per second. And then you get a nice clean landing. I think the key is just use your mouse wheel a lot. Some people hate the mouse wheel. I love it, man. But yeah, someone asked earlier, I'm using mouse and keyboard. I don't have like a stick set up for this. What do I want to do? I want to go landing and restock missiles. $200 for the missiles. They're not very expensive. The missiles hit, at least like one of them did, but if you heard at the beginning of that fight, the second missile volley instantly exploded because they shot and hit the missiles as the missiles came out of the ship. So that can be a danger to you, I guess. Maybe an incentive to release the missiles earlier or at an angle. You could like nose down if your missiles deploy from your underbelly and then just make sure the lock is maintained and then they could like swoop up and under. I know there was a strategy before, I'm not sure if it works too well, that where people would, because shooting a missile head on would hit the nose of the ship, which didn't do as much damage because it didn't have as much splash. A strategy was they would look as high up as they could while still maintaining the target lock and shoot the missile up, and it would curve down and hit them on the top of the ship, right in the middle, so the splash damage would hit the most components. And that can work sometimes too, but the missiles themselves are kind of like literally hit or miss. But there's some different tactics there that might be good, and different missile types might be better or worse. It looks like at least one of our EM missiles hit though. All right, let's hop out of the chair, get some gear on. Just ordered a set of VKBs and desk mounts to start rebuilding my sim setup. Nice, dude. I might get some sticks for some more immersion at some point. But I would want to play that off stream because I don't feel like learning that on stream. That sounds like a lot of work. Okay, I don't want to be zoomed into my character's ass. Size 2, do we have any like, we have a size 2 compensator. And then the 4X telescopic is just difficult because it lags my game, but I have one anyway. Missing utility tool. Nope, the utility tool is like in here. Tractor beam, okay. Where's med gun? My precious med gun. That saved my life last night. We're missing meds. Okay. Put some med pins on my hip. Probably don't need any spare for what I want to try using the mule in a simple environment and then in a complicated environment, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, start it all, let's put it through its regular paces first. We have food. We're gonna need some right now. God, I gotta stop picking up everybody's water bottle trash. I'm still bald. Also, if right-click carry doesn't work, then I'm not joking, right-click drop. And then bend down and pick it up, okay? You're just in the Half-Life 2 tutorial forever. Pick that up. Hey, pick that up. Chad, should I get pizza or Thai? Both. And then you'll have leftovers for later. Despite all the bugs I've run into already, I've had an overall positive experience playing. Yeah, it's that's how I would describe it. I think you just have to go in with the right mindset. Because the community around Star Citizen actively wants more people to like play it, and I don't think not for selfish reasons either. So there's a lot of helpful people who've definitely helped me a lot in the community already, just on stream. And there's a ton of resources. There's some really good content creators out there for it. And also there's frequent updates and communication from the devs, which I think is important. But I think as long as you have like managed expectations, then it's a positive experience. If you treat it more as a video game and less as a permanent, like basically every time I gear up and kit out, I have the understanding that I might just randomly blow up and lose everything. And that's okay, because it's definitely a journey, not the destination kind of game, in my opinion. I just enjoy the journey. This is one of the few games in recent memory where I feel compelled to take screenshots of my adventures and like remember different points in my particular journey. It also helps that I've made it a little bit more of a literal journey. I think I might have just turned the ship off on accident with the 0 to hero. No, we're good. I've made it into more of a tangible journey. I'm a new player, been playing about 2 weeks now. How's it going, Astro Bubbler? How's your experience been so far? Everyone who's active in Star Citizen is in it for the long haul. Well, there you go. Because like 2 lines under that, I've been there since 2013. I just pop back every few months, see what's up, then pop away again. I'm kind of like that with Rust, except I'd never play Rust. But I enjoy going to their monthly dev blogs sometimes and just being like, oh, that's cool. They added submarines. And I'll just like kind of look at it and be like, good for them. I'm happy they're still developing it. I kind of have the same vibe with like Rust development cycle, I feel like. But I think the nice thing is that you can do that, because despite Star Citizen being basically an online-only game, with the exception of, you know, you can do some offline arena modes, but the persistent universe is online-only. It's a one-time $45 purchase minimum, and if you just like, you know what, this is too many bugs, but I like the project, come back in 6 months, come back in 6 years. And if you've been playing since 2013, you just still have the game. Like, it reminds me of Guild Wars 2 in that way. I really like games that are just, you buy it and you own it, and you can just install it and uninstall it again whenever you want for major updates. I love Rust, used to play a ton, but I hate like 70% of the community. Yeah, 70% might be generous. As in, not high enough. Maybe more.
Drive is now on.
Cool, they added rivers to the Planet Tech. Bye. Yeah. Yeah. I think because it's such a sandbox game, you have to embrace the sandbox mentality. Like, I would challenge chat to name any game that is primarily a sandbox. Any game. And tell me one that is more about finishing it than just, like, continuing to play it indefinitely. For just because you enjoy playing it. Oh, wrong travel mode. You think Minecraft is about beating the Ender Dragon? Calling Skyrim a sandbox game is very generous. But also, you think it's about defeating the Ender Dragon? Bro, I never even finished Skyrim, even if you want to call that a sandbox game. You think Metal Gear Solid 5 is about finishing the game? Kojima didn't even think it was about finishing the game. Sorry, that was a low blow, Kojima. I apologize. I take it back. Please don't ban me from Death Stranding 2.
Landing gear down.
I'm gonna give you guys like a quick noob tip that has helped me. Again, the mouse wheel is your friend. Just keep mouse wheeling down. Control your speed with the mouse wheel instead of tapping control over and over again. But there's a game setting. There's a lot of game settings to change in here. I've never actually done a game settings. If you wanted to copy mine, I'm not a pro, but these are what's been working for me. I'm just gonna like, let's actually start it here. I'll leave it for a couple seconds. And then I'm gonna scroll down to sprint toggle. Leave that one for a couple seconds. Then scroll down to HOTAS thrust invert toggle. Leave that for a couple seconds. Pilot VJoy range. Oops, okay. Pilot VJoy range. Leave that for a couple seconds. Pause options turrets. Leave that one for a couple seconds. Pause option turret gimbal default. Leave that for a couple seconds. Targeting auto zoom. Leave that one for a couple seconds. Look ahead alignment. I turn look ahead completely off, so all these are 0. Look ahead strength VJoy for a couple seconds. Nameplate distance for a couple seconds. And then that's it. Okay, there you go. If anybody wanted to just copy and paste. But the main one I was actually going to go in there and look at was if you have trouble slowing down, X is your space brake, and there's a setting here to engage boost with space brake, which is pretty great. So if you're ever like, I need to slow down, there's 2 ways to slow down. Hold X, and if you have this enabled, it'll automatically use your boost to make the brake even better. Or you can flip your ship and turn and burn like in The Expanse. And your ability to brake is governed by your ship's thruster positioning. So if your ship has poor positioning of thrusters on the front, you're not going to brake as well as if you turn in such a way where the thrusters are actually pointing in the correct direction. If that makes sense. The closer I got to finishing Skyrim, the less interested I was. True, yeah. Talix, I think your appraisal of the game is one of the more honest ones I've heard. It's part of the reason I brought up what I said earlier about the gear from the criminals near very low risk targets. Because for me, I do the same thing. Consider it like being at the casino. The money's already lost. So when I was new, to avoid the paranoia of random explosion, losing all my gear and not having the money to rebuy, spend a day playing Batman. Yeah, no, that's a great way to do it. Is just like, go, instead of buying gear, go do some mercenary missions and take their gear and then put that in your storage, and you get a bunch of free kits that way without having to spend money on stuff. Yeah. Is there a setting for some of the wonkier cockpits where you lose the ability to see your screens in turns or at speed or just in general? I have no idea. I haven't seen any of that personally myself. The closest I've come was flying a, I want to say it was flying in the Gladiator. And the Gladiator, when it takes some damage, starts flashing screens at you in the cockpit and makes it harder to see. It reminds me of someone who's drowning and you go in to save them and they try to pull you down with them. It's like the Gladiator starts panicking and hyperventilating and the screens get brighter and harder to see. And I'm like, I'm trying to save you. Stop blinking at me, man, so I can win. I'll save both of us. But yeah, some of the ships just try and take you down with the ship. You're just making it harder. And a lot of that's going to come down to there are many ships in their backlog that are due for some kind of rework. That are in need of like a lot of polish. And they constantly go back and update old ships while they're introducing. Why did I park so far away, man? Whatever, I'll just walk. A lot of ships need work. They keep making new ones. Yeah, I mean, I assume that they have different teams working on different ships at any given stage of its development, because the concept team can't just stop making concepts unless, you know, and so on and so forth. But the thing that I most want to see, I want to see an alternative to the current progression of new players. Like, it's not as exciting. I think the cutter is pretty new, right? So that's like an example of having another option at the beginning of the game, which I think is great, because the cutter's pretty damn new. But I want to see more alternatives to like the defaults of,
Your insurance cut your vehicle.
okay, well, you're a new player. Guess what? You're about to rent a colorless black, and you're gonna do that until you can afford an Avenger Titan. Wait, no, probably you bought the Avenger Titan as your starter ship, so you're just gonna rent until you can own the Cutlass Black. And now that you've got the Cutlass Black, you're able to play the rest of the game, and you can go whatever direction you want. Like, the fact that there's only 2 ships between that are actually viable between the starter ships and like the rest of the game is crazy to me. And they already have ships in the game that could be viable alternatives, but they're priced out of range. Examples, the Reliant Core. The Reliant Core's combat capability, I guess, is really high, and that's why it's priced out. But like the Reliant series is priced out of most people's willingness to purchase, as an example. Those are cool ships that you could need some love. Then you've got pretty much nothing. It's really like the Cutlass or the Reliant series, and then maybe the Nomad, and then you only pick the Nomad if you want to feel different, kind of. The C1 Spirit is an alternative? I don't think so, because we're talking about like the price range. C1 Spirit is 3.1 million credits, which is 50% more than a Cutlass Black. That's a lot of extra grind if your best ship is a Aurora or an Avenger Titan. And the funny part is, to earn enough money for the C1 Spirit, you're probably renting the Cutlass Black in the game. But I've studied the list of purchasable ships in game, top to bottom, up and down, and there really, in my opinion, isn't an alternative for anybody that wants to progress from like an Aurora or a Mustang. In that like 1.5 to 2 million price range. What's up, QT? How's it going? Because I know for people who already like have all the ships, what's another million credits? But when you have, when your ship is an Aurora and that's it, it's the difference in grinding for an extra few weeks when you haven't figured out like what gameplay loops make you the most money yet.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations. Please visit us.
Like once you know the best way to make money, it's not too much. It's still going to be a lot of extra grind up front. But you're basically skipping half of a tier to get to that like 3 million range. Because if I were any player in this game who started with an Aurora or a Mustang, I promise you, I would instantly cash in all my chips when I had 1.3 million for an Avenger Titan. Instantly.
This area is under surveillance.
There is no other option that even comes close to competing. Like, are you gonna pay 1.35 million for an Avenger Titan? Or are you gonna buy a Herald? Are you gonna buy a 100i for 1.1 million? Probably not.
Do not accept any packages from strangers. Ignorance.
Are you gonna pay 1.5 million for a Nomad or just take the Titan? You're probably gonna take the Titan unless you're like me. How much is a 315p? 1.5 million? It's about as much as the Nomad. And the 315p has 2 size 3 weapons, if I'm not mistaken. With 4 missiles? It's not that much. How much SCU does the 315 have? Oh, hey, a mule. Yeah, we're in a mule. 12 SCU for the 315p. That's not bad, but when you could go to the Nomad for about the same price, double the SCU, and additionally you get 3 size 3 weapons, right? With 3 size 1 shields. I don't know what the 315p shields are. But obviously it's going to be way more maneuverable. And the Nomad is like a sitting duck. But like, who cares? The 315p, in my opinion, is just like 2 size 3 weapons and 12 SCU versus like the Avenger Titan, which you'd lose SCU. I don't know. It's just like, it doesn't do anything very well.
Transporting passengers without proper travel visas is a serious offense. Check their papers before taking them on board.
Like, if you wanted to do cargo, you'd probably just pay for the Nomad or just save for the Cutlass. Right? The problem is they have a big burden now, which is they need to make it viable. Like, this is what 3.24... Sorry, I'm just sitting here on the launch pad. I'm just thinking. Just thonking. Also, this dude right here, I have to turn my volume all the way down. They need to make it viable for ships with smaller... Like, okay, you can't have a ship called the Avenger Titan whose official classification is a courier, aka a baby hauler, and then have no way in-game for it to make money as a courier. Right? Like, shouldn't that be the whole point of 3.24, is to make it viable for all ships who can carry SCU to make money with their storage compartments, right? That should be the one thing that we expect. And I'm worried that that's not going to be the case, but we'll see. Because it just seems crazy to me. Like, no one made you call it a courier, okay? You chose that name. You could have called it whatever you want and made it however you want. Okay, this is spooky, man. Why is it so bouncy? Yeah, I didn't see the video, Restless, but I saw some of the screenshots. The problem is that all of the like payouts and stuff are placeholder right now, so it's impossible to tell. Like, I understand that there are new mission types, but it worries me that the one that they showed was like carrying 111 SCU, and that's like the starter mission or something. It seems crazy to me that there's not going to be some that are predicated on, like, I know there's going to be some that are timed. Who am I in a comm link with? I understand there's going to be some that are timed, but it's crazy to me that there's not some that are predicated on leveraging the speed of something like a courier, like the Avenger Titan, where it's like a mission that only ships that are as fast as the 315P and the Avenger Titan are, and they pay you significant bonuses for getting it there like insanely fast. You know what I mean? Where did they say it was early mid missions and not the beginner ones? I'd have to go back and watch again, or I'd have to go back and actually watch. But yeah, it's kind of a core problem with all of their contracts is that the early ones pay you like 4,000 credits, right? And you're just supposed to do them long enough to get to the actual good missions. And they're one size fits all. Like, you can't do... There's no bounties that are higher than than low-risk targets that you can do. You might be able to do, like, a moderate-risk target in an Aurora, and that's it, right? But if you have a Corsair, you can do anything. So there's these kind of like one-size-fits-all style to the missions, and there definitely needs to be, especially for like hauling missions, there needs to be not a one-size-fits-all approach. There needs to be a specialty. Like, this ship is nimble and fast. It can earn money this way by hauling delicate things. This ship can hold hundreds of SCU. It's here for the bulk orders. So if they end up doing like, well, okay, but to get to the good payouts, you have to be able to carry 200, 300 SCU, therefore necessitating everyone has the same ship to do those missions. I would perceive that as a problem. We got our little dude, our mule, and off we go. But a lot of it reminds me of X4 in kind of a negative way, where like in X4, when last time we did an X4 campaign, I was trying to do a mining campaign where I started off mining myself manually in a small mining ship, and I was doing my own mining until I earned enough money for like a medium ship, and then there's large, and then there's very large. There's 4 ship sizes in X4. So what we came to find out was, and I knew this already because I've played a lot of X4, but what we came to find out was, beyond the initial manual mining, once you started to put a fleet together in X4, now you have 2 ships, now you have 3 ships, now you have 4 ships, and you control one and the AI control the other ships, right? That anything less than the largest ship in the game was basically a waste of your time and money. Or at least smaller than a large ship, I think. It didn't have to be like the extreme size. But it was so funny because all the X4 players would come in and be like, why are you buying small and medium ships? You only are supposed to have large ships for mining and hauling. Didn't you know that? And so it's funny, like, game community in X4, and to some extent Star Citizen 2 can get brainwashed into just assuming No, the other 75% of the ships don't matter. The only ones that you should be getting are these ones because they're good. Oh, you want to do hauling? You need to get a hull A. You need to get a hull C. You need to get a Cutlass. You need to get a C1. You need to get a C2. That's it. The other ships that can carry SCU, those aren't for hauling. They just have box room in the back for fun. You know what I mean? Like, you get brainwashed over time to think the ships that are currently viable are the only ones that should ever be viable, without being able to more broadly accept, like, well, yeah, wait a second. The Nomad can carry 24 SCU. It should be able to make money doing that with the new hauling missions. Let's see if that's the case. Or the 315P can carry 12 SCU. It should be able to make money hauling as well. So that's like, that was a problem in X4. And I think it might be a problem in Star Citizen as well, where it's just like, you're using a medium ship to do mining? What are you, stupid? But it's a medium mining ship. Yeah, I think it should be viable to mine in a medium mining ship. Right? Like that just makes sense. Anyway, I guess I'm ranting. I do that frequently. Let's do let's try some box missions real quick. Let's just try a box mission, shall we? Just one. Okay, this is maybe too many stops. I'm trying to find one that's like not that many stops. 1, 2, 3. How many places is this? This is like 4 stops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 5? Man, 5 stops plus a deposit for 20K. And they're all on the different moons. Maybe I'm being too picky. And this is the derelict one, which is also tough. And this one's 4 stops. MPUV was totally worthwhile. It was, yeah. Flak is the only turret I use. I remember that. I remember that. I mean, you know what? Just to do something different, here's my question. How much rep do we have? Is it Kovalex? We did some Kovalex hauling already, so we're like at runner. This is the final one. Do you unlock better missions when you get max runner? Even though there's nothing below that? Having a difficult time aligning for quantum jobs. What do you mean quantum jobs? I think they're counting on players not wanting to min-max their ship progression. The problem with that is they've built the entire game where the main objective is earning money. And if you're not earning money, you're just there for vibes. Quantum jumps? What's the difficulty, Paul? Like, how are you having trouble? Have you met an X4 player? Yeah, I think when your whole gameplay loop revolves around earning money, you're gonna... It's not really about min-maxing, it's just people don't want to use the same ship forever. Until they at least get one that they really, really like. So, I guess to that end, you would just need more gameplay loops. Because right now there's, you know, you can do Merc missions, bounties, salvaging, mining, hauling, and then piracy, technically. So if those are, you're gonna pick whatever ship does that task the best. And so I don't consider that min-maxing per se. You just want to be good at whatever loop you want. And some loops, there is no way not to min-max. Oh, you want to do space mining? Oh, you got a prospector or a mole? What are you, some kind of min-maxer? Yo, hey, look at this guy over here. He doesn't play for fun. He's been maxing. He bought the meta ship for space mining. Oh, this guy likes salvaging. He bought a vulture or a redeemer. What are you, some kind of meta slave? You know, make your own life, man. You know what I mean? Like the some of the. Yeah, what a sweat lord, that vulture pilot. There's the joke, if you don't play Star Citizen chat, is there's only 2 ships for those professions, so you have no other choice. Those are the only 2 ships for those professions, so you have to pick them. But yeah, space mining seems cool. I wouldn't mind doing that. All right, let's get on it. You know what? I'm gonna do 1 delivery mission, just to use the mule as God intended, and then we're gonna try and run some drugs with it. Wait, no, this is not gonna work, because where am I gonna put the boxes? Yeah, never mind. Forget what I just said. There's no room for the boxes and the mule. Okay, let's take a couple of these, like we usually do. I've got an idea for this, though. What's up, Pigeon Being? I'm in Las Vegas. I'm in Vegas, baby. Angry Jack Russell, thank you for 46 months. I appreciate the Prime subscription. Welcome. Interesting. That unknown is interesting. Because it means there's probably a ship, 2 ships? Should I be concerned? 3 ships? Yep. Chat. Is that a player? You can have spaces in your name? Or did somebody name their ship? Is that a named ship? Okay, so they're not in the driver's seat right now. That's very strange. Dude, I've never actually seen... That's probably the, turrets locking onto me right now. Yeah, it actually is an Origin 600i. And then a Constellation Andromeda up there as well. $890 Carrick and a couple others can be named. Interesting. Don't want to crash into the ground, but I also don't want to get too close to the turrets. So there could be dudes in there right now. Or these could be just ships that were abandoned.
I would think, though, if you were coming in with Connie's and an 890J, couldn't you just park closer and take out the turrets, or no? Like, you're in big boy ships. All right, we need to... Oops. Let's do this. Hit the tilde key on accident while I'm hitting tab. How close can I get? I think these are the towers? These guys right here? You can't tag the towers around the distro center for some reason. Which makes it tough. Like, they don't come up on scans. But there are a lot of them. Hello, ATL. How's it going? I gotta decide how close I want to get here. We're already at 5.5 kilometers. I say let's just park here.
Landing gear down.
Okay, might need to move a little bit because I can't really see. We're also on like a slight hill. See if we open the bay door in the back. Looks pretty good. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I should have turned my lights off. Hold on, I gotta turn the lights off. The headlights don't matter. No, they don't alert to the headlights. I just don't want other players to see them. You can face tank the turrets in a Connie or higher? Yeah, I think so. I would think so. Well, we're gonna find out whether we're alone or not once we get in. But I think that the turrets would be much harder to kill here because if you go to just regular bunkers, you can target the turrets. And then that gives you a aiming solution with your pips to shoot at them. But here you can't target them. So, how do? See how it changes gravity there? That's probably what killed us in the PTV. Do only large POIs have local? Yeah. Correct. The bunker mission, the regular bunker missions don't have a local inventory, but rest assured, none of them will as of the next update. That will be the new standard. But if you're just doing the regular bunker missions, the easiest way is to tractor beam their bodies. Try to only go for the ones with like medium or heavy armor, not the light armor ones, just to save yourself time. Tractor beam their bodies to the elevator, and you can cram their bodies into the ship if you want to, and then fly the ship back, dock, and then take the armor off their bodies directly into your station inventory there if you want.
right, prepare for a little bouncy ride. We're going in, dude. Isn't it nice at least having a vehicle? Well, sometimes. Instead of sprinting in the dark, we can drive in the dark now? This thing is fast, but it does hit rocks poorly when it does hit them. I tried to park on this side because it seemed like a flatter surface area that we could just hold W on, so we're gonna see if that's true. This looks pretty clean. Oh, I thought I could thread the needle! Yeah, like a turtle flipping over. I thought I could go between the trees, dude. So apparently the mule that we're in right now is faster than the STV, which is an off-terrain vehicle. The STV might have better suspension though, possibly. Which could make a difference. These, like, rocks are like landmines, to be honest. Can a cutter hold an STV? I don't know. I don't know how big it is. I'm not sure. Why does it make the sound of 1,000 bees? Because there is no accelerator. There's either gotta go fast or don't go. And the engine, okay, maybe we should not go this way. Let's try and cut through. It's a 6-wheeled demon with a big diesel engine. All right, this is like rock minefield. I'm gonna borrow the forklift from work to go off-roading. I really hope the actual forklift works next patch. If so, that would be fantastic. So the ground is definitely less hilly over here, but my God, is it rocky. Maybe I need to go further to the side. Alright, chill, man. We're almost there. I can see the distro center in the distance getting closer. The sun's gonna come up soon. I think this probably... Oh, no! You're so top heavy. Also, I forgot to bring an SCU box. But I also don't think we need one right now for what I'm planning on doing, so that's okay. Yeah, this is definitely, I think, the better route, because now I don't have to drive all the way around. There should be... Oop, I didn't see that rock. Dude, it's so top heavy. But it also flips back over like a champ. All right, there's a ladder right there. What I need to find is like a road. Though if I wanted to like hide the mule for a second, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Like in case there's other players already up there, I don't want them to just, I don't want to donate my mule to them. Though they could probably hear me, but I'll come back and get the mule if relevant. They can definitely hear you. Yeah, but now they have to go find it. Yeah, I know it has a blue light on it. What of it, dude? Okay, I feel like my computer normally gets better frames here. Well, actually, that's not true. Last night, I guess it's the server FPS. I was getting an awesome frame rate here. But yeah, I like these little side access. I like these little side access ladders. Because you can go in through a less obvious way. You just have to jump at the top of ladders. Oh, come on, dude. That's what I was jumping, man. Oh, shift and jump. Thank you. It's like a magnet. Okay, there's an AI over there walking up. My server FPS here is wasn't incredibly high, so it shouldn't be like last night, hopefully. So what I'm gonna try and do first is just get the guaranteed money, right? We're gonna try and do 3 different things while we're at the distro centers. The first thing is get the guaranteed money. Neutralize the target. That's money in the bank automatically, right? Second objective, loot more helmets and weapons and chest pieces. Okay, we need to take that off because it almost got me killed last night. Put that in the backpack. That way, medgun comes at first. Third thing is once we've done the other 2 things, which is guaranteed income, right? If we put the stuff in local, it's ours. If we get the money from the payout, that's ours. Third thing is the optional money. The optional money is steal the drugs, right? So if we can do those 3 things, we have 3 different ways to make money here. That way, if stealing the drugs doesn't work out, we already made we made the money through the other 2 methods. Yeah, this is not the server from last night. You can tell that. I mean, maybe I should be grateful. Because it'll make... Bro, who's shooting the monies, man? Who's shooting that? Are you shooting at where I was or where I am? There's also an Ursa here. Imagine having good FPS, good frame rate. Imagine having frames. Wait, what? Is my ammo not... I didn't put ammo on? I must have forgotten to put the ammo back on my chest. Well, that's not good. I think I have a pistol. As well. Okay, let me go to ammo real quick. See, this I'm gonna have to do way more prep work after the next update. Because if this was like current, I'd be like, okay, I need to go home. I left all of my ammo. So sad. I am screwed. But no, I can just grab it at a local. Please load the graphics. That'd be awesome. Thank you.
feel like I'm getting lower frames per second than usual here. And I don't know if it's my fault or not, but I'm just gonna deal with it. We're playing at like 25 to 30 local server frames. I mean, on my computer, not server frames. Local server frames. Using the same ammo as the enemy, yeah. I think the S71 is a really good rifle anyway. Someone's been ripping components off of ships. So I'm not gonna stop and loot the guys with the little beak helmet because I don't think they're worth it. I see their lights. Maybe I should drive the mole? I mean, not the mole. It's not a mole. The Ursa. Should I drive the Ursa? Can you shoot through this? I'm about to find out. Oh, there's a lot of dudes converging here. But they're not shooting nearly as quick as last night.
Oh, shit. Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
And another Ursa over there. We got two Ursas. Side by side, but I haven't decided if I want to try and bring them in or not. Those little headlights get them killed. Alright, let's see if we can loot some stuff. But I feel like my performance is worse for some reason. Of my, like, computer PC. Chad, you didn't know that acronym, did you? Until I said it. PC is computer, okay, in case you didn't know. Dust up, we're dusting up right now. We're looting up right now. What's up, vampire? Oh. Yeah, I mean, you did get a hit on me.
Not sure where they went, but they couldn't have got far.
Can you shoot through this? Bro. He's checking the dead body. All right, let's tone up our magazines. You can loot them today? Yeah, I can loot them. You should have seen this last night. I didn't even have time to loot them last night because I accidentally got myself on a 30 server FPS server, and it was the hardest first-person shooter gameplay that I've ever experienced in Star Citizen, period. It felt like I was playing like a Call of Duty campaign on the hardest difficulty like the old days. Chad, did you ever do like Chivo hunting? Trying to do, what was it, veteran? What was the name of the difficulty mode? Where they just lob 60 grenades at you? Never finished Halo 2. Yeah, I felt like Halo 1 Legendary mode last night. That is what it reminded me of. But I didn't even have time to loot them last night, because if I did this, I'd be dead. Here I have like at least a second to try and loot. I should probably top off health just in case. Medal of Honor Allied Assault. That takes me back.
I remember having a laptop that was barely capable of playing Medal of Honor, and taking it everywhere that I went, because it was like family computer. But it was mostly for me, but it was like the family computer. But it was mine, you know. They got it from me. I was kind of spoiled. But I remember taking that on like family vacations and road trips and stuff. And I was the equivalent of, you know, like today the meme is, oh, like, why don't you look away from the phone for a little bit, get off TikTok and spend some time here in reality with your family. Like my version of that was we'd go on like a road trip to go see like my great aunt or something, and I'd bring my laptop and I would just spend the whole time we were there on the computer. I mean, I played outside too, you know. I'd like go outside and we'd play like wiffle ball and stuff, or basketball. But I definitely, I think we all as kids went through that phase of like, every generation has their own version of that. Now it's just handheld. You can't expect kids to just stare at the ceiling all day while the rest of the family yaps at the family reunion. You know what I mean?
Wherever they are, I want them found.
Who said that? When they told me to play outside, I sat by a tree with my laptop. For as long as the battery would hold out. Somebody right here. They're checking on their fallen friends, but really they're just getting like loot mountains for me. Okay, now I want to work my way inside. Let's go ahead and top off all the magazines on our torso. I'm skipping the beak helmets because they're not worth anything, though the guns that they drop are worth stuff. The guns are valuable. These are 1.3K a pop. Ish. Somewhere around there. I wish I had more, like, actual frame rate on my computer right now. Don't look at the armored dude's glutes. I would say where his eyes are, but he's got them covered with, like, reflective shades. So you can't see them, but... Oh, there he is. Don't wink at me. I didn't bring a pistol. I thought I brought one. Dude, look at all these guys in here. 3 guys. Okay, this gun's OP because I bet someone's gonna figure out how to make a macro where you just, like, rapid click. Like, that's crazy time to kill. You know what I mean? If the Rust community has already been through this. I have a 3-button click on my mouse, you scum. Because this thing has almost no recoil. It's basically a laser. Bind fire to mouse wheel, that'd be funny. I think that would just make me worse at the game. Which gun is it? The S71? It's a single shot, semi-auto, but it feels better than the Karna for me. Like, it felt better than the Karna last night for sure. Because this thing can tap some heads. This is like a tapper. It's not great in close quarters, though. Where you just need bullets. Bro. That dude flanked me. Almost got me. Can't see in there, dude. It's so dark. They're like in this corner, I think. There he is. Oh man, there's two? Bro. Okay, my server FPS, if they're doing those types of maneuvers, has to be okay. Like, it's not 30 by any stretch, but they are shooting at me. Have you tried the Gallant? I think I tried it once. I don't find the Gallant in these missions, or at least in this area. They're pretty much like P4 gamers. He cheated. Do you see that? He like their vision cones are huge, I feel like. I think heavy armor will be meta. Oh, for sure, yeah. Heavy armor will absolutely be meta for like a distro center mission, no doubt. If the AI is operating at full capacity, yeah, I don't think. Yeah, at close range you have to be better at aiming than me. There's somebody moving right to left. And we got a med Ursa right here, which could be actually super convenient if it's not somebody else's right now. Let's kind of like reposition real quick. Is there a disadvantage to heavy armor? It makes you slower. So you can't move as fast, and you get, yeah, less sprint stamina. Sometimes the last one bugs, but it's actually full. Which is a little confusing. Let me check my ammo situation. We got a bunch of mags, we're good. What's your next purchase that you're saving for? We're trying to, we haven't really settled on anything. I've been talking about getting a Nomad, but I'm not 100% set on it. Maybe like 60-70% set on it. Because then it opens up to like 24 SCU if I wanted to try hauling something. And also, it's way easier to do mining with, because I have enjoyed the rock mining. But yeah, I'm gonna try and like loot these guys on the way in, because it's just free money. Bro, you need to get out of here, dude. You're not welcome here, man. Who opened... Okay, well now you know where I am. But yeah, I haven't like 100% decided on the next purchase. We definitely are a far cry from locking anything in. Because we don't have that much money right now. We're kind of poor. We're a little bit poor, but we're gonna fix that today. I just legged that guy. I can barely see them all the way down there. If you ever get into prospector mining, yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I wanted to do prospector mining, I need to have a storage ship as well. If you can sell the stuff raw, it's probably just not worth it. Those would be my expectations. Can't tell if there's going to be more people flanking or not.
Tarkov skills at work. You should watch the last couple hours of yesterday's VOD. It was insane. I was fighting for my life yesterday. Right now, I'm just fighting for my frame rate. Oh, I've definitely made more than 20K so far just looting. Because I'm prioritizing just the things that make money. I've stopped grabbing undersuits. Torso is optional. The biggest money is right now is helmets and weapons. So you don't even need to grab, but not that helmet. Not that one. No culture, did you really just come in here to beg, man? Come on, bro. You can do that in global chat in your game. First time chat as well. That's what they made global chat for, dude. I mean, username is maybe correct, but that doesn't change anything. All right, we're about to move in. What's up, The Dark? Yeah, I just gotta get. I want to do some more streams because I want to have like just a straight up productive day of SC where we actually just focus on making money. Because the last things kind of slowed down a little more than I wanted to. Some of it was beyond my control for various reasons. Light armor probably not worth either, but that's okay. But yeah, I want to have like one solid productive day and then maybe take a day off tomorrow where we actually like make some bank today, because I felt kind of like we stagnated a little bit. So today I'm already on the grind, dude. I'm in the area where we do make the money. Heading there now. What's your total assets value? That's a good question. You'd have to add up the cost of the PTV to the rock to the MPUV cargo to the cutter to the upgrades to the cutter to the mule to whatever I've spent on kits. I didn't mean to pick that up. Oops. I don't know. I'm not sure what the total is. What's up, Crispy? Are the servers being kind? I mean, my frame rate is not being kind for some reason compared to normal. It's kind of smoothing out now that we're inside a little bit, little chunk. But I haven't had any problems. This server seems like kind of a normal Star Citizen server experience so far. Nothing out of the ordinary. Definitely a far cry from the perfect server we were on last night for a few hours, where that was the smoothest butter Star Citizen experience I've ever had on 30 server rock solid 30 server FPS. Everything that I did in the game felt like the way Chris Roberts imagined it, you know? It was crazy. I honestly wouldn't, if I was still on that server, I would not be looting right now. I'd be fighting for my life. Because I got killed by the AI the first time I went in. They just surrounded me and just ripped me to shreds. And then the next time I came back, it was a brutal firefight to get all the way in here. I was being swarmed. It was like John Wick. I was sweating. They got I got a tier 1 injury on my torso, tier 1 injury on my arm. I had to limp out, med up. I was at 80-something% blood intoxication levels. Oof. You gotta diversify, no culture. You don't need a ship to do what I'm doing here, man. Well, you need something to fly you to the location, but, you know, do some different activities.
Or, I'm not trying to be harsh, don't bite off more than you can chew, you know? Like, maybe if you can't support your current gameplay loop, you need to kind of like dial it back a little bit until you can, I guess. Oh, wow. What are all these dudes? What are you guys doing over there? Is that not supposed to explode? Maybe it already has exploded. Alright, I guess we'll let's try neutralizing this guy first. I like sweeping around the left side here and then just shooting him from here. Tanky boy. And then bam, you get paid. He had a friend next to him. Nope. Nope. Ladder magnet. Not what I want. No. Bad ladder. Bad ladder. You should really have to push a button to start climbing ladders. Alt 1. What are you talking about? What's the default? Oh yeah, sorry. Repulled ammo is left alt plus 1. And it'll take magazines out of your backpack to put them on your chest. Oh, that dude just ducked behind cover. There's 2 more guys on the other side and more down the hall. The guys up top, I don't think ever come down the stairs. There's like 3 guys up top usually. But yeah, you can tell the server's not terrible because they're actually moving up on me, but they're not. Oh my god, it's night and day. It is actually night and day right now. Okay, we need to quick loot and then get to phase 2. So we've already made some guaranteed income by finishing this mission. Objective.
Not sure where they went, but they couldn't have got far.
We've come a long way. Spectre. Still a long way to go, but yeah. But yeah.
What the hell? People don't just disappear.
2 dudes like stacked right next to each other.
Keep an eye out.
Where'd the other guy go? There were 2 like right next to each other, and I thought I was shooting both. How did he get down there? Chat, why is my BPM going up? Oh, was I holding sprint?
Wherever they are, I want them found.
I thought I was having a heart attack bug.
Wherever they are, I want them found.
Chat, was that a player down there? I don't think AI go down there. All right, I'm bleeding. I got a tier 3.
I don't see them.
Well, oh, I'm out? That one's empty? Bro! Put the thing away, dude! Alright, we need to... They're like charging me. 27% HP. Let's go for the stab. No, you wouldn't get crime stat if that was a player unless they charged me, right? Or would it be automatic?
Yeah, I could do the med Ursa. I just need to make sure that the med gun actually has... Why is the magazine like that? It's so loud.
Let's see what the hell that was.
Bro, why do you keep empty ones? Oh my god, is it reloading the same empty one? Are you stupid? How do you, like... I have a Paramed refill right here. That's full.
Damn it. We need to find where they went.
Throw it on your chest holster. Wait, what? Like this?
Heads up, someone's dropped a body. Need to find them.
Who the hell just tried to, like, charge blast me? Chat, does the AI do the charge blast? Or am I in danger? That was a sniper? Are they upstairs? Who are they shooting at? Okay, now we got a real one in. All right, can I want to start looting these dudes. But I want to get the sniper also. Okay. Oh! The fake reload is gonna get me killed! It reloaded, but it wasn't reloaded. Almost got me killed, dude. That would have been I would have been so pissed. Okay, can you guys relax? Everybody just needs to chill, man. That's an S38, actually perfect. Can you loot these from this menu? No, that'd be kind of OP. But you can do this, this, that. I'm raiding the fridge, dude. Imagine this at 100 plus FPS. You mean like local FPS? Like, or you mean, because there's not going to be 100 server FPS. That doesn't, I don't, that would, there's diminishing returns on server tick rate. Because yeah, oh, like local, like 120 frames per second that you're just playing on your cool 1440p monitor, that kind of thing. Server FPS is kind of like tick rate. Basically, it just makes everything smoother, including the A. If you think the AI is bad, the AI is not bad. The servers are bad, basically. If that makes sense. No, I don't really want to go for the pistols. They're not worth that much resale value. Like, the tick rate of the server literally makes the AI better at the game. What's the ideal? 30. It felt like you would... What I played last night, there was no room for complaint. Zero. There was no way that you could improve upon that, in my opinion.
after having experienced it for a few hours myself. It was perfect. Like 30 would be the ideal for every single instance of anything you do in Star Citizen. It felt like a single player game, is what I would how I would describe it. Like I couldn't tell that I was on a server in a multiplayer game. There appears to be a sniper.
That was weird.
Who said that? I don't know who just spoke. But yeah, 120 like frames per second on your computer plus the server frame rate being like being a rock solid 30, and you have like basically the perfect Star Citizen experience. Anyway, I thought that they had a gun when I shot this person. But you chose the wrong side, lady. Okay? I'm sorry, but you shouldn't have been here. Yes, 30 server FPS is like 33.3 server latency, which is super solid. Yeah, it's did I just bug? Uh-oh. When you see a green box, inventory looks normal. Someone's shooting at me with a sniper, and I don't know from where. Clearly from over there. LOD? I thought that they were up here. I heard it again. It's coming from up. Is it coming from this? It might have been that dude. Well, the gun just fell. That... Nope. Bro. Is that it? Who just shot a shotgun? There's two people up there. There's another sniper? It looked like it came from this direction. Is it? It might have actually come from this direction, like up top. Dude, imagine that guy with the sniper on the server last night. I might be dead already if he was just nailing shots. Wait, why did somebody just make a death noise? I don't know if I'm alone here, man. This is creeping me out. The question is, do I shoot first? Probably. I think I just have to shoot whoever I see and deal with the consequences later.
Find him.
Oh, that scared me. I thought that was a window. I didn't think that was like something you could shoot through. Bro, those hitboxes are killing me. I'm not really trying to like full loot this place,
Not sure where they went,
but that's sort of what is ending up happening. You know, more money, I guess. This place is huge. Yeah, this is only one area in it. There's another side with the drugs.
that we haven't even poked into yet. Though this is where the majority of the people are. That's the other sniper guy, I think. My goal was to get over here and get the heavy armor boy, if he's still spawned, if his body is still in. Thought I killed the first guy. Clearly I did not. Okay, let's start from the back over here. See if the body's still there. Yeah. Sometimes somebody spawns up there too. We're looking for this dude with the heavy armor. That was like the named guy. And we snipe from across the way. I kind of just want to take his whole kit. And that guy I don't care about. What's up, J. Micah Cooper? Thank you for the E sub for 84 months. E. E. Okay, hopefully that's enough repooling. The graphic was a little glitchy. He's gonna end up with another tier 1? Nah. Nah. We're gonna go heal in a second. Once we leave this room. Oh, that's light armor. Oops. Yeah, somebody left a medical Ursa, which is called, shorthand is Nursa. But I feel like I need to explain that for the potential non-Star Citizen people in the chat. Is this light armor too? That's light armor also. Both of these guys. I will take your weapons at least. It's not a dad joke, that's just what they call it. You call it a Nursa. Thought I heard something. For like a week, I thought people were calling it a MRSA. What was that? What was that? Why is the other door opening? It's freaking me out, man. I guess that's why. Open it up, you coward. Open the door, coward.
Well, isn't this an elusive prey?
Okay, forget about that guy. Force powers. I did what needed to be done. So fun fact, this is how people... Where did that laser shot come from? This is how people troll in Star Citizen. They knock out bad guys, take them to their ship, put them on their ship still knocked out, release them somewhere, and then heal them. Dude, who's sniping me? With like a silencer? Could it be a player? Use the gun, use the gun, use the gun. I'll take anything. Can I have my frames back, please? All right, I don't know who is shooting me. It's kind of freaking me out. However, what I do know is somebody left this here for me. I don't know how to close the door, so hopefully they don't kill me while I'm in here. So I can do tier 3 injuries. And then administer drugs. That was a lot of drugs. So, should have come back here a little sooner, but those final shots were kind of weird. Like, it was definitely seemed like a silencer or like a long distance shot, but I had cleared out that entire room. And now I need to administer Resurge on myself. Like at least 10 minutes of it. Oh, it just gave me maximum Sterigin, which is respiratory damage. That's why it shot my, blood toxicity level up so high. Whatever. Didn't realize that was how that worked. Okay, I need to go back. There's really no risk to me staying here because the longer I stay here, the more loot I get. The more, and it goes into my local storage. So it's once it's in there, you can nobody else can get it out. But the server might be having problems.
I'll tell you this one.
Okay, but yeah, Resurger will start bringing the toxicity level down. I didn't loot any of these guys, and I have no idea who's been shooting me in secrecy and silence because I can't see anybody. I got plinked from somewhere. Uh-oh. Our looting fund might be... Oh, no, it's back. I thought the game decided I was done. Yeah, we've killed 2 snipers already. That's why I'm not sure who's shooting at me. With apparently a silencer, because it wasn't making any... There was no gun report. Hence the confusion. So I'm just gonna try and make money. Oops. Well, took the whole undersuit on accident. Okay, and then it's time to stop doing the drugs and instead start looting the drugs. I wonder if it's possible they there was another guy up here or something? Not sure if I should try climbing up there or not. Another thing I'd like to do is maybe equip a secondary weapon. Such as a Karna. Free up a couple of mags. Okay. That way I have an extra backup weapon. Okay. Where was I? Let's get greedy. How do you climb a ladder, bro? I'm holding W.
Okay, where is this? Everyone says, oh, a sniper spawns in this in a particular place, but nobody ever says where. I killed one sniper here. Did you hear that shot just hit me for 38? With no sound at all.
Be right back.
Who's doing that? And they hit me on the first try. And I can't use this because no one knows. But like something else just hit me and took me down. And now I can't get a weapon out. Run, you bastard. Bro, what is going on, man? I can't move. He didn't shoot my legs, but I can't sprint. I'm stuck moving at this speed. I'm holding like a med pin.
We need to find them now.
Is this guy right here? He's right here. But I can't get my gun out now. Jesus. Maybe if I interact with another gun?
Where the hell they go? Damn it. We need to find where they went.
Oh my god, he finally dropped it. Finally dropped it. Stressing me out, dude. Okay. That red arrow is just a guy that's knocked out, so don't worry about him. I think there's a dude just camping like here. There's a third sniper in this room. He's got the cool one. I'll take the extra mags and leave the rest. Yeah, sometimes that'll work, Crispy. The issue wasn't the med gun. The issue was I wasn't trying to heal. The biggest issue was I couldn't put the empty med pin away. So I was just running around like a doofus with my arms at my side.
Where they went.
Okay. Anyway, I was trying to loot those dudes up above, and then the sniper was just shooting me point blank in the back, apparently.
Damn it!
Who keeps saying, damn it? Damn it! You've overcooked it! Come on, mate! Where is he? Come on, mate! What about the lamb sauce? It's raw! Okay, I say, let's go. See if we get shot out in the open. And then it's time to go see about the drugs. That's phase 3. Phase 1 was get the bounty complete, which we did. Phase 2, loot everybody for guaranteed income. We'll do some hauling.
We need to find where they went.
With the cutter after a bit. All right, now I know to look back here on these platforms for snipers. So that's good to know.
Okay, we probably looted anybody who matters except maybe somebody in the middle here. Because the first time I got shot from real far away, I was like over here trying to loot these dudes. And the sniper just nailed me. Yeah, I think I was trying to loot the guy I knocked out. We also got some loot yesterday, and we didn't sell any of it. So, I think we're gonna make some big bucks today if we don't randomly explode. While hauling everything. And I'm curious whether it'll be worth it to try hauling some drugs too. Okay, so now we need to probably tag the other mission. Because I don't think we're tracking it at the moment. I don't think Call to Arms is gonna help us get any money, but I'm gonna like pick it up anyways, just in case. If it loads. Okay, never mind. No, Call to Arms would 100% not have netted me more money. Call to Arms does not give you money for killing people who are part of a mission you're doing. So, I don't know if you've ever actually like tried to watch your money to see whether it goes up. Most people just kind of assume it's giving you money because you don't want to count plus 500 credits here, plus 500 credits there. But you can't double dip on missions that you're already doing. These unverified don't give us a crime stat? Correct. It used to, but they changed it. Correct. That's true of most things. The number of times I've heard that. It used to, but they changed it. Okay, there could be some more people in here, but there won't be nearly as many. And some of them probably already came out to find us. Somebody's been moving the drugs already, because these ones are not where they're supposed to. Whoa! That dude was like a jump scare guy. Do you see that chat? The elevator door behind him open, and he was like right in front of my face. I actually don't know under what circumstances you do get paid for Call to Arms. But in theory, if I don't know. It's not a significant source of income anymore, is I think the main thing. Though it used to be, I guess. So I just want to clear these dudes out first, and then we're gonna like take inventory of what kind of drugs are here and see if we can maybe get some. Okay, since it's mostly clear in here now, it's possibly time for phase 2 of our little plan. I appreciate the Ursa medevac parking far enough back. Where other vehicles can get in. It used to be 1,000 credits for every kill. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Sounds like good money, though. Who did I just kill? Maybe it was you? Don't mind the blood on the screen. I didn't take any more damage than I already had. Nom Nom Maki, did you say the tip about changing the tab in local so it loads faster? That might be a good idea. I'm trying it out now. I'll give it a try. Alright, phase 2 of this plan is hopefully they don't respawn while I go grab the mule. And we're gonna try and turn it into an actual drug mule. My frames. It made the satellite mission super good early on since you were getting like 25k for the mission on top of just soloing weak ships that you could kill for like 1k each. Interesting. What's up, D. Gatsby? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice Saturday. We are trying to make some money in Star Citizen today, and we're testing out the new vehicle to see if it can help us get more. We bought this for 68k. So far, it has made us 0, but it has the potential to make us more if we have the patience to use it.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Chat, does anyone else feel like there are more vehicles around there than when we first got here? Number 1. And number 2, where's my cutter? Isn't that my cutter? What? That's my cutter. Is it not considered my ship anymore? Why is it not blue? You got into the Ursa? Oh, okay, so it should still be my ship. It's not like claimed on insurance. Because last night we claimed a different cutter on insurance, and then the first one obviously stopped being my ship. Sorry about the bumblebee noise. This thing is just loud as hell. Alright, we need to figure out how to navigate in here at like 20 frames per second. I think it's left. The question is the mule better than an Ursa for what we're trying to use it for? I don't know. Maybe not. Oops. Well, we got it in here. I don't think chat knows what I'm using it for yet. They don't know. They haven't figured it out. Question. Where are all the drugs? There they are. Here they are. Okay, so we're looking for not that. Definitely not that. Are we looking for neon? Here's what we're looking for, chat. I know we're looking for eggs, but hold up. Just chill. Chill, chill, chill. Chill, 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 dude. We're looking for either eggs or maize. Those are the two things we're looking for. We're definitely not looking for slam. So we can't, this is why you can't listen to chat, right? Because I got the receipts right here, and I know that slam
for just one SCU is only worth 16K. And I'm gonna be picking up boxes that are not one SCU, they're 1/8 SCU. So I would need 8 of these tiny boxes of SLAM just to get 16,000 credits. So I don't think that would be a good idea for us. We want eggs and maize. Eggs and maize. That's it. Those are the only ones worth my time. I have never seen maize in here yet, but I've seen plenty of eggs. The acceleration on the mule is wild. Yeah, it is. Not just any eggs. Gasping weevil eggs. Which are orange. I'm gonna pick up some of these guns. Because that's just free money. Okay, well let's start on one side and look around and see what we can come up with. Or I can sit here and not be able to highlight a gun, that's fine. All right, forget about the guns for a sec. Let's just focus on the drugs. I don't know what color maize is in the game though, or what it looks like. Because I know this is not weevil eggs, but it does look similar to that. Dark brown, looks like black tea. Is it like translucent packaging, like these? Now there might not be any eggs or the other stuff. Like these are all not, oh, here's what we're looking for right here. These little dudes. Gasping weevil eggs. So wait, could I track? Well, I don't have like line of sight to tractor beam. I wonder if I could park in such a way. Or I could just keep walking it down like this. Maybe I could tractor beam it over the edge. If the server lets me. I'm scared to throw them because does that do damage? But let's see if this works. I guess I could just park closer. Okay, easy. You might have to physically press F to place. But that works. Are we gonna be rich? I mean, we're not gonna be, okay, which one is this? We're not gonna be rich, that's SLAM, so we don't want that. Unless you could get like a bunch of SCU of SLAM. Well, chat, we're gonna try our hand at drug running and see if it's in our wheelhouse. You know what I mean? Like, it's just another way to make money, and it uses... The mule has room for 6 containers. And if you're curious... Ooh, easy. How much is this worth? If we got 8 of these are 1/8 SCU, right? So 8 equals 1 SCU. So 1 SCU is like 114K. Oh, this is more right here. Yeah, there's more right here. So if we got 8 of these, that's 114K right there if we can sell them. But we have to go to kind of dangerous places to try and sell them. So 6 of them, you know, is worth... We're gonna have to make multiple trips, and that's kind of the hard part. So I need 1 more? And it's possible we could cram more into an Ursa, but they can also fall out of the back of the Ursa, which can be dangerous. Oops. Like, while we're up here just moving these around with tractors, we could just kind of group them just to see how many there are. There's maize. Okay, that's what maize looks like. It looks like bark. Bark that is valuable. 1 SCU, not a single small box, but if we had 8 of these boxes, this is worth 90K for 8 of these small ones. So those are the 2 we're looking for. Bark. I didn't know there was a ladder there. See, those are red, which is neon, not what we want. However, these are what we want. These like orange. SCU is like standard container unit. Standardized container unit, maybe? There's actually quite a few in here. All right, I need to start grouping them up a little better. Typically, when you try to move drugs, you do it with a group. As you can imagine, probably a little faster with a group. But we're gonna see if we can make this work, because this could be good money. It's not gonna be good money for like people who are already rich, but it's gonna be great money for us. As poor as we are. Okay, we've already got enough to make one trip. Maybe I should just leave these here and go ahead and make the first trip. Those are red. Those are red. Those are also red. Red. Also red. And then there's some beneath, right? Trying that. Is that the only stack down there? Okay, I might have missed a couple of piles, but it seems like enough for 2 hauls to me. These doors need to chill. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. All right, let's go for the weevil eggs first. Bro, you want to ride too? Does anyone else think that they should move the racks? Sorry? I feel like this should be able to carry 8. Like, is there any reason why the racks aren't slightly longer? Ostensibly because these are, oh, yeah, because those are controls or like modules. Please? Can they go on the roof? I ain't chancing it, man. This thing hits some crazy jumps on accident because of how fast it goes. Okay, I wish, you know what it needs? Because it can hold an SCU here, there needs to be like a tray. By the way, why did it jump back in my hand? There needs to be like an optional tray instead of 1 SCU box where you put like a, dude, get in there, man. where you can stack... Like a pickup bed, yeah, where you can put more 1/8 size boxes in here. Like, you could probably fit 4 more in there, right? 30K incoming. Hold on, let me look. Nah, it shouldn't be. There's nothing that indicates it anyways. All right, let's get going at least, and we can come back and get the rest. But yeah, like a tray that you could put under there to put more of the 1/8 boxes if you really wanted to do this type of hauling. And I don't even mean drugs, just like the 1/8 boxes. Like 1/8 boxes are all the box delivery missions. So that would be sick. All right, hopefully these dudes haven't respawned yet. If they have, I just gotta drive through. Why is it so top heavy? The wheels, man. Look, all right, we can all hate on Teslas, but maybe if we didn't put all of the heavy components of the mule up in the top cab, then, and we had everything centered low, like the Tesla batteries and shit, they wouldn't roll over as much. Look at this. I stop and it goes, like, I'm not even braking. I'm not braking. I just stop holding W and it goes, That's just releasing the accelerator. By the way, Chad, before you say, what if you put a box under there? There is no weight system in Star Citizen. Take the copium mask off for just a minute. Just 1 minute. There is literally no weight system in all of Star Citizen. All right, well, we got some drugs. Let's see if we can navigate back to our ship. Stop reading my mind. Stop reading my mind. A little to the left. We are zooming and Newman, trying to dodge the rocks. Who needs a brake? Just hit W. Okay, yeah. There's some kind of dynamic braking system? Correct. That's how it feels. This is exactly how it feels. And the suspension do be bouncy. It does have some insane speed though. I have to give it that. The turning rate is abysmal. Don't worry, the drugs are okay. They're safe and sound. Yeah, like GTA. The vehicles can't stay upside down forever. Eventually they probably will, and you'll have to get out and tractor beam. I think this was like the difficult section to try and cross. Because of all the rocks, I gotta find... I had to park far away because there's laser turrets that will shoot you if you get in too close. So it's not safe to park close at this one. So we had to park far enough back where they don't blow us up on the way in. This is just the first trip. I gotta go back and get more. But we're almost there. It's honestly not too bad. Just think, the first few times we came here, we were running 5 to 6 kilometers both ways. Now I'm driving at a shocking speed. However, did you guys just see a laser turret shoot? I thought I just saw a laser turret shoot. Hopefully it can't see me. Okay. Spooky. All right, let's get to loading, and hopefully the ship is still here when we get back. And we're just gonna leave the mule once we have everything we need, and then just insurance fraud it, probably. Unless we could store it in here. No! No, what? Toilet full of drugs. Bro, relax, man. Can you stack boxes on each other? No. You might have hit your caps lock key on accident. Does it not fit with the cubes? Do you want a chance accidentally running them over while trying to move in? But yeah, you can use your inside voice, bro. I don't want a chance running the drugs over with the mule just to try and save the mule, which, by the way, is free to get from insurance. But I understand what the angry chatter is trying to say. You might not be able to sell from your ship unless it's inside of the cargo area of the ship, is what they're trying to say. So what they should have said was, hey, FYI, you might not be able to sell because it may not register you as having those drugs unless they're inside the cargo area of your ship. And then I'd be like, okay, cool, bro, thanks. Instead of, no! Chill, bro. We gotta make a whole nother trip, man. We gotta make a second trip. Trip number 1 complete. Just think about how difficult it's gonna be to do this when 3.24 comes out, though. Because, like, you probably won't spend as much time on the 1/8 SCUs. You'll just go straight for the big boy stuff, or bust, kinda. Time to bounce around. All right, let's go get some more drugs. What even are gasping weevil eggs? What do you do with them? They're just rare commodities. What's up, Bongo? We're trying to run some drugs in Star Citizen. We haven't done this before. I gotta take my Bumblebee car all the way back to this distribution center to go pick them up, though. You hatch them. Is it like the caviar of the future? You put them under your tongue. Space caviar? But yeah, this big, like, rock patch here is kind of the biggest... Oh, don't... For my next trick... Hands-free gaming. Okay, how do you get out of here? Hey, there we go. I feel like it's almost better to go toward the trees, because it seems like there's a little berth around the trees where rocks don't really appear as much, which makes sense, you know, trees grow in like a less rocky area. Oh, keep rolling. They just added gesture controls in the last Star Citizen patch, if you didn't know. So, like, you've probably seen FOIP, face over IP, but, like, if you have your webcam on, then you can do gesture moves as well. All right, is it all rocks? There we go. That's a good straightaway. Chat's doing Weevil lore in the chat right now? Thanks for the info. I didn't read it because I'm trying not to run into a rock. I'd like to read it, but I do like lore. Oh, oh, come on. Also, I'm gonna have to do the drive back at night. The sun's going down. This thing is a beast. It is. It's difficult to control and steer, but it is sturdy. And it seems like it flips over, it reflips itself better than the PTV did. Bro, it also does roll more frequently than the PTV, I gotta say. But so far, it fixes itself. It's bucking like a mule. Uh-huh, can I fit through here? Yeah. Come on, little bro. We almost got there again. We're almost back. Let's go around this little hill. Good dodge, good dodge. I can see the distribution center. My frames are crying, though. Okay, the entrance should be to my right. And we're just hoping that they haven't respawned yet. Or is this the entrance right here? This is the entrance. There's a little road. I'm not sure I like high server FPS on distros. You gotta get good or get a team. They make you earn that money. I would love to. I wouldn't be able to do this in high server. Who put the spike traps down? The cops are on to me. They know I'm moving the drugs. That was a smooth patch of road, I think. I don't know. Yeah, get good or you gotta go with a team and have a mobile respawn point. Like, to be honest, when people in chat were like, you should get a Nursa, or no, actually they were saying you should get a Rescue Pisces. I was like, I don't need a Rescue Pisces. I've never even died in a distribution center before, which was true until, you know, yesterday. When I saw how the servers are meant to be. Bro, let me in. And then when I saw that, I was like, okay, yeah, I can see how a person might benefit from having a respawn point outside with some extra gear. I definitely see the appeal of having the mobile respawn points now. All right, we're in the drug house now. We made it back. So that is worth money, but let's go ahead and get the stuff that's guaranteed cash first, and then we'll need to see if it's worth doing a third trip or not. Do you have a space forklift license? I do now. I mean, when you buy the ship, you get the license, right? They'll sell you guns, they'll sell you warships, they'll sell you pretty much anything. They just give you the license with the purchase. Capitalist utopia. But yeah, if you're just joining, we're attempting to take the destroy drug missions, and instead of destroying the drugs, which will pay like 30-ish K, we're gonna try and sell the drugs. And we're only getting the orange weevil eggs, which are worth the most. And then after that, the maize, which is like brown wood chips, kind of, is what it looks like. But I don't know if there's enough in here for a third trip. We'll see. Because I think we have exactly enough space for the number of weevil eggs we found. But let's see if there's another stash. Maybe we didn't look hard enough. I love actually using the racks on this thing, though, for their intended purpose. Again, you might be able to cram more into a Ursa and drive that outside, but then you run the risk of them physics falling through the Ursa, I guess. So, there is a trade-off. Okay, we got 6 weevil eggs. Why does the last one, like, did this to me last time? Okay, you chill. These are red, so not those. Sometimes there's some, like, underneath down here. If we started destroying the other ones and destroyed half of them, we could see every single drug location, but I don't know if that's worth. And there were some down here, but I think those are all just red. I don't see any more. We'll do the middle area last. That area's all red. That area's different crates. That one's all red. Okay. Move this way. Can you scan them? If you don't know what drugs they are, you can go up to them, hold F, right click, and it'll say in the middle that that's neon. We're only looking for the weevil eggs and the if we find maize. Those are the only two that are worth hauling in this small container. All the other drugs might be worth hauling if you were hauling big containers instead of 1/8. Or if you had like a team and you just wanted to like grab everything, but especially for a solo. No, I don't think that there's enough to both destroy and steal. I think it's either or. See, like, slam might be worth it if you had, like, larger boxes and higher quantities. But like this, it wouldn't be worth all the extra trips. Okay, that might be it. I mean, even if that is it, that's still way more money than we would get just for destroying these. Let's look in the midsection again. Because, like, somebody moved these. I didn't do this. Somebody moved those ones. And they might have moved those ones, too. I moved these ones. Alright, so there's really only 2 left, and it's maize. I'll search the middle containers one more time, though. Okay, definitely not here. Definitely not here. Definitely not here. Definitely not there. Definitely not there. I don't know if this is just normal, decent, good, bad. I'm not really sure what the typical quantities look like. Let's also do this, so I can sprint more if I need to. Okay. Now my heart rate will go down so I can do some more sprinting. Okay. I say let's boogie with what we got. I'll try and like stack these on top, but it's not gonna stay up there. This is only like a few extra bucks. This is an unverified mission. There's no way it's gonna stay up there, right? Chat, can you do 90K divided by 1/4? You can't open the back. The back is open. This is open. There's supposed to be one big box there. So that's about 22K for the final 2. They're probably gonna fall off immediately. That's what we were talking about earlier, your name blows. Like, I have a pickup bed section, optionally, instead of just an SCU container. These are gonna fall off immediately. And might break. They did not break. But it's not worth making the whole trip there and back for 22K, in my opinion. Because there's not another drug in here that warrants... I don't know, I guess it depends. Was he not dead? Chat, what's the next most valuable drug after maize? And how much is it worth per SCU? Okay, this might be a little tougher to do in the dark. But we'll get there. Yeah, I'm actually worried about having an SCU in the forklift if it's always bucking forward. I feel like that's gonna cause some kind of weird physics problem where the front crate just scrapes along the ground. Already? Come on, bro. Oh. You're making me dizzy, man. You're making me dizzy. Ugh. I like how you decided to press enter on that anyways, Silas, instead of backspace. The question you were asking was immediately answered. But no, the mule is fulfilling. Ooh, that's a rock. We need to go further right. This takes way more concentration than you think. Oh, and you still screw it up sometimes. I'm just heading toward the blue marker, but I can't really like see the ground unless I'm in third person mode, and even then there's these rocks are just like hiding in plain sight under the brush, waiting for you to smash into them. The reason we have to drive so far is because there's a ring of incredibly strong turrets around this place, and they're shooting now, which is terrifying. They're shooting toward where I parked, which doesn't make me feel super good, but I'm hoping that they can't see me. Because I kind of like parked what I think is a safe distance away. They weren't firing on Microtech? Well, I mean, yeah, the Microtech distro centers are different missions. These are unverified. The Microtech missions are verified. They're like local authorities. The ones I'm doing are unverified missions. But I believe there was a point in time in the recent past where basically all of the turrets sometimes bug. It doesn't matter where. So I'm not sure if that's been fixed. Because these ones fire at me every single time. Like we were watching, when we raided Expat Brat the other day, they were doing SPK, and the turrets at SPK were bugged and weren't firing. So sometimes servers just bug somewhere. There's not really a rhyme or reason. Because they were sitting out there shooting all of the turrets around SPK painstakingly, one by one, and then one of their like community members flew up and was like, "Hey, what's up?" And they were like, "You didn't get shot at? I've just been doing this for no reason for an hour." What's up, Maria? How's it going? How many distribution centers are there on Hurston? I only know of 2, but there could be more. It's the one that I'm at right now. One more, and I haven't seen a mission for a 3rd one, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. How does this? Oh shit! Look what you did, NG. Fix it. Thank you. But yeah, this is a very different game from X4. X4 is about fleet management, empire management, macro. This is all about micro. Immersion, being one cog in a larger world. So, also, of course, I'm on a surface of a planet, which, you know, is very different from X4, having no planets that you can go down to. Well, I sure hope my ship is not getting actively hit by these lasers. We're almost there. You're not going to believe this, but X4 is more polished than Star Citizen. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Take that as you will. But yeah, I would say that X4 is almost always gonna lead to you'll still be having fun, but you'll be eventually deep in spreadsheets. In this game, you'll always be somebody doing something. So it's like, I would say the goal of Star Citizen is not realism, it's immersion. Would probably be the best way to put that. At least that's how it seems to me. Being able to, you know, exit your ship, walk around on a planet's surface, nest vehicles into other ships or ships into other carriers. It's an extremely buggy experience, Ingy. Sometimes it barely works. Sometimes the servers try their hardest to stop you from having any fun. This is probably the most alpha of all alphas I've played. It's up there with DayZ when it first released in alpha in terms of like how much you sometimes have to fight the game to let you love it and have fun, and you constantly are troubleshooting something that's going wrong. In X4, you're not really... There are a lot of bugs with the AI and stuff in X4, but you're mostly troubleshooting how to make the UI that exists do what you want it to do, and which menu do you have to look at to make that happen. This is more like troubleshooting. Instead of troubleshooting the UI, you're troubleshooting... You're not sure whether what you're experiencing is intended by the devs or is a bug. Sometimes. But it is, honestly, just such a pleasure to just be in the game world, I guess. Like, I just enjoy being boots on the ground, looking up in the sky, being like, oh yeah, there's Everest Station, we were there earlier. That might be Aberdeen, we could go do some mining there. Sun just set over the horizon, right? It's just like about sort of immersion and feeling like you're in like a bigger universe, even though there's currently only one system in the game. The second system will be 4.0, and then they're planning on a lot more. We'll see if those manifest. But you do have to work for it, for sure. But yeah, I'd say the ambiance is unparalleled, and also being able to, like, even just move through my small ship like this is kind of ruined X4 ships for me. I still think I would enjoy the, like, economic simulator aspect, because this game has almost no, I would say as close to zero as possible, economic simulation. They don't have any kind of player-driven economy yet, or anything that, like, scratches that economics itch in X4 is just not here. So X4 wins hands down in its, like, offline Eve simulation. All right, this isn't the most organized, but there you go, chat. What's your source for pricing? You mean like commodity price? I just went to SE Trade Tools. You can just Google SE Trade Tools, I guess. All right, does a mule have a self-destruct? We're not gonna find out. I am, however, gonna turn the power off. Open all the doors. Actually, I don't need to open all the doors. Hold on. I wonder if I can get out and open the cockpit from the outside so somebody else could use this. Alternatively, we could try coming back and getting our own mule. But otherwise, we have to leave it here because we don't have enough space. But I'm not going to risk blowing myself up and my ship for a self-destruct. There we go. We can just leave the door open. That way, if anybody else came down to scoop it up, they could. Let's close shop and get out of here. It has a very big boom. Oops. Very big boom. I'm gonna need shields. I'm gonna need full shields, please. Ship. But anyway, we basically hedged our bets. We didn't just come here for drugs. We came here to do the bounty, which paid us out. We came here to get loot, which we're gonna have to go back for. That'll pay us out. And we got drugs, so we don't have all of our eggs in one basket, just in case something goes wrong. No big deal. This isn't gonna break the bank. It'll be a nice chunk of change for us, and we can always, you know, try again, but where we're going is implicitly dangerous. But that makes it more fun. All right, you ready? Engines are online. Let's try not to crash into the scenery. And let's try getting out of here before we start taking any kind of laser fire. All right, I'm gonna switch to travel mode now since it seems like it's chill. Shield's coming down. And let's try getting some elevation away from the distro center.
but all your eggs are in the back. Oh yeah. But all your eggs are in the back. True. I didn't think about that. Okay, and let's go to the danger zone, chat. Wait. This is actually going to be hard just because I have to find it myself because Orbit trying to plot a route while in orbit is currently buggy, which means I have to like track this down myself, which is annoying. There we go. I did my first delivery mission today successfully and tried a second one, but I desynced. Oh no. As soon as I landed at the mining center, and the package clipped 2 kilometers through the planet. Oh no.
Quantum drive is now off.
Well, that's not good. Alright, I'm scared I'm gonna crash into the ground because it's so dark. I had to abandon the contract, but I had a good time. Well, that's good. That's all that counts in the end. Alright, we're only like 5 kilometers away, so I'm just gonna get shields up here. I feel like I should be able to see it by now. Do they not have any light? Oh, there it is. Barely see it, man. I guess there was a cloud layer. Alright, let's get our lights on. Does anyone know which building this is? It's gotta be that one on the side, I think. The one that I'm just flying over now. Alright, we want to land quickly. We do not want to stay here longer than we need to. This is not a safe place. But for now, we don't have to okay. Didn't think about balancing on the trash can here. That looks like ship debris to me. I need to turn my gamma up, man. Bro, you stupid server bastards. I've never seen him point the gun at his own thing before. What? Oh my god. If... Let's just go. Imagine if the servers worked. Okay. Gotta be quick.
Could be shot through the door. Cutter, fast. Cutter, max. 168k? All right, we did it. Easy. 168k. All right, now you can breathe easy, because if somebody's camping here, they're too late. Now, next update is going to get a whole lot more tense. Because you'll have to unload these one at a time. Oh, man. We're not even going to be able to do it next update. Also, Jesus, this landing zone that I picked. The thing that's pissing me off is I'm sorry if I wasn't communicating because I'm stressed because these places are PvP zones. This is a PvP zone, but like this stupid med gun that was incapable of at least treating my inability to sprint while the UI goes off the damn screen. There we go. We got there anyways. We got there anyways and just made a clean 168k. That's more money than we made all day yesterday. How would you pick auto load here, Upsetting Shorts? There's no way to auto load here. Because the auto load necessitates your ship going into storage. There's no way for your ship to be stored here, right? Have you gotten PvP'd? Yes, but the first 4 times, 3 of them were stream snipe. And then the 4th one was questionable. But otherwise, no. Yeah, I don't think your ship has anywhere to go to be auto-loaded or unloaded here. So, you're probably out of luck. But anyways, now that I've finished selling, I can give you guys the actual, like, what's what of how I knew to go here and why I'm here specifically. I didn't want to be too vocal because, again, we have been stream sniped already. So I didn't want to just, like, announce it yet, but what we did was went to Reclamation and Disposal Orinth. That's what this is. You can actually see I think those are planted debris, but you'll frequently see lots of dead ships around these types of areas. If you see a bunch of ship debris, what's happening is probably somebody else is coming in and blowing up ships, so it looks less suspicious. So it's almost more suspicious when there's no ships here, in my opinion, because it means somebody's cleaning them up. Usually there are a number of ships at these places, but on each planet, I believe there's one place where you can sell no questions asked cargo. So typically, obviously, drugs are illegal. That's why we were picking them up as part of an illegal mission that was there to destroy the unverified mission. And even if you do take a mission for drugs, they want you to destroy the narcotics, right? So you can't sell them anywhere. You can only sell them at one specific place on each planet. So Reclamation and Disposal Orinth is one such place that you can sell these goods, and that is Hurston's. And then if we were to go out to Microtech, Microtech has so many POIs. I believe it's like the word would be salvage or... I forget the exact name of the one on Microtech, but I'll know it when I see it, because I've been there a couple times. Oh yeah, it's on the moon. My bad, my bad. You're right. It's on let's see. Devlin, Scrap, and Salvage. It's on Euterpe. I'm sorry. Yeah. Devlin, Scrap, and Salvage in the Microtech area. So that one's on a moon. Utwerp. And then... Uterp. And then you've got Samson and Son Salvage Center on around ArcCorp, and that's on Walla. So that one's also on the moon. That's no questions asked terminal that you can sell illegal goods at. And I think Brios is Brios is definitely the hottest one. Brios Break Your Yard, I think, is like the most PvP. And that's on Daymar. Daymar has already been sort of a miserable experience. The one time we went there. And then I think those are the only 4 places in the game you can sell those 1/8 container SU drugs that we just sold. At least it is according to SC Trade Tools. Where we had gasping weevil eggs. Yeah. So we made 168K just on the drugs because weevil eggs are worth 112,000 per SCU, and since we had 12 1/8 SCUs, that's 1.5 SCU of weevil eggs. Where's the outlaw station? The outlaw station's Grimhex, but you can't sell those drugs there. And it's about to get a lot riskier to sell them because you're going to have to take them in manually to a pad somewhere. What would the mission payout have been? I want to say the mission payout, well, I can look. 34K. So we made a bonus 130K. $130K. So we made 168 plus 41. Yeah, we made 41 from the bounty. So we just made 209 grand just now, and that's before selling the rest of the gear. What's that? Making money? In this Zero to Hero run in the first 3 to 4 hours of the stream? What? I don't know, man. That sounds like it shouldn't be allowed. But yeah, I get nervous anytime I go to one of those like yards. But it's like the fun kind of nervous, like the Tarkov kind of nervous. Was there a stream crash and you restarted the stream? Yeah, it came a long way from scavenging hospital gowns for sure. That was the biggest payout yet. Like, I think that's the most money we've made at any one time so far. So we need to go to a hospital and get healed. Except I have to find Everest myself because it's trying to take me into the core of Hurston, which is so annoying. I hope they fix that bug soon because it's going to make a lot of new players really confused on how to navigate. If you've played before, you can figure it out yourself, but there's going to be a lot of confused new players. It made me rage. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. I saw D Gatsby sub for 32 months, but thanks again, D Gatsby. Appreciate it. I've been like a little stressed until I got those drugs turned in, because that's, like I said, more money than we made all day yesterday.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So we're already starting off on the right foot, dude. That mission is really good. Like, if you can get that many weevil eggs each time, and then there was another 22K in Maze, that could have been up to like 190K, almost 200K just for selling the drugs, if you sold all of them.
What's up, Madeline? How's it going? No, not corn. It's a drug. Corn kind of is a drug, though, if you think about it. I love corn, man. Corn on the cob, boiled corn, microwave frozen corn, street corn, Mexican corn.
Landing gear down.
Which is not called that, but you know what I mean? Brain's not working so good.
Complete.
Popcorn.
Pleasant stay.
Elote, yeah. Elote. Elote. Elot. $1 for repair. Microwave frozen corn, that sounds illegal. No, it's like the, you know how they sell in the grocery store those like frozen veggies, but it's just like the steamer bag? Corn is not super picky about how it's prepared. Like, it's gonna taste good. Most ways you want to eat it. Not cream corn? Get out of here, man. Cream corn's one of the best ways to enjoy corn. Huh. This is actually a physical item in the game world. I didn't know they upgraded the cutter to be like a double bunk. Yeah, I mean the bathroom's still accessible. You can crawl under it. Don't get your foot caught in the door though, when people are going in and out. Huh. Well, that's a weird one. That's a real weird one. Okay, so two things. Number one, I need to heal in the game because I got a tier 2 injury on my torso, which is causing me not to be able to sprint very far because I'm losing my breath. Number two, we need some food and water, which the medical bed will top up, but I keep having to repeat this because someone new learns it every time. If you eat and drink in Star Citizen, it keeps your hunger and thirst filled longer than if you use the med bed. So if you only med bed, you are very clever for not having to, you know, pay or do the food and water yourself, but you also will have to do it again much more quickly. Because it won't stay topped off for long. All right, fix me up, Doc. Double hot dogs. I'm a little hungry, actually.
Ah, yes. So the terminals should be able to
I had a
handle your
cheeseburger
needs.
today, so I have no excuse to be hungry right now, but I ate good today. I had a cheeseburger
Choose convenience.
and a chicken sandwich.
Ask for optional medical services.
But now, you know, it has been 4 hours. What was my room chat? I wasn't paying attention. 5?
Attention. As of now, Lab 2 is off limits to all staff.
6? It was 6. Good job. ADHD brain. The waffle fries were not free. No, I didn't have waffle fries. I kind of want some fries, though. You're making me hungry, dude. And the game is making me wonder why I can't click buttons.
You put corn in your chili. I haven't made chili in a long time. I should make some chili again. I would put corn in chili. Wait, it'll let me go to medication if I go here, but not treatment. Bro. What? What? I'm telling you, there's new bugs every day that I've never seen before. It's crazy, dude. Are you in a medical gown? No. Do you have to RP in a medical gown?
Dr. Bolin, you wanted in recovery? Dr. Bolin, you're needed as off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into lab 2.
Maybe I can get a different room.
Welcome to Medi Unit. How may I help you?
Recently ranked 5th in patient wait times. Choose
Anyone sees Dr.
I got 5. I wonder if it's just that bed. That bed, like the graphics are bugged on it, maybe? Can't reach the screen. Bring it a little lower to my face. Yeah, this one works. It's so... Okay, it's actually like a bug that goes so far around that it comes back to being realistic. That there's just a hospital piece of equipment that doesn't work and that they need to replace. The room's broken. I like to think they did that on purpose.
here at Kelto RX.
Okay, now we're fixed.
Wanted in recovery? Dr. Bolin, you're needed in recovery.
5th in patient wait times.
Good as new, dude. All right, I need to take a BRB because I am thirsty, hungry. I need to take the dog outside, give him a snack and a drink, and then we're gonna make some more money. All right, sound good? So I'm gonna mute this. I wish there was like a I wish there was like a pose you could do where you maintain the pose besides like sit down. Okay. Get cozy. And listen to this. I will be right back. Yeah, I said besides sit down submerged. But you're close. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. Appreciate you watching. And I will be back after this.
Yo. Forgot to put the Coke in the fridge, so now I got a cup with ice. Chat, do you like cup with ice for cola or straight out of the can cold? Both ice, can on ice, both can ice. Cold can ice. So it's like almost 2-to-1 can versus ice. Is what it seems like. Okay. I think I prefer the can. My taste buds prefer the ice. Like when it's in a cup on ice, I drain it. When it's in a can, I can like sip and make it like last longer. You know what I mean? I feel like it goes too fast when it's in an ice cup. It's hard to sip. I want it to last longer. What's going on in here? What is going on here? Let me check my server stats. It seems okay. I've just had bad, I feel like I've had mediocre frame rate. At least that's how it seems to me. Everything else has been decent. Kind of just watching it for a sec. Don't think it's worth loading back into a different one right now. Probably. Okay. And just look at something else real quick. All right. Yeah, I just feel like my game is like being less responsive somehow.
Been delivered to the following location.
A lot of people here. We got this dude posted up in the corner. He's ready. Oh, didn't I need to store my Drake anyway? My cutter anyway? Because it had like 2 beds in it?
Your vehicle has been. Please visit.
Let's try storing it and unstoring it. Yeah, see how I was like hanging there? I almost feel like I need to restart the game, but I don't want to restart the game and have to fight the server boss again. Like, I feel like I'm like having those graphic hitches a lot more. It's weird. Nobody tell. Wait, where am I? I'm in somebody else's hangar. Oh, oops. Nobody tell about his couch friend. Who's my couch friend? Was it a NPC or a player? It's a secret. Uh-huh. You're really good at keeping secrets. All right, the floating bed is gone. Isn't it crazy how much more we can do with a ship when we actually make money with it?
and use its strengths, like carrying a vehicle to go help us haul drugs for a new spin on a gameplay loop we had already sort of been doing? Okay, let's also check something real quick while we're here. What are we up to now? We just made over 200K in one go, basically. We just made 168 selling drugs, and the mule itself cost 68. So that's 100K profit. However, you have to consider the fact that we didn't do the contract for the drugs, which is still there. Wait, hold on. Chat, how does this make sense? It says there's 240 remaining narcotics, but if you steal some of the drugs from there, the number doesn't go down. So do you ruin the mission? Because we took 12 out that you can't destroy now. They're gone. So is this mission not completable by anybody? Like, what if somebody else takes it and then goes there and do they repopulate the drugs? I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna guess probably not, but no idea. Because one time we did destroy the narcotics when we didn't have this vehicle, and there was a new mission spawned that was like also destroy narcotics in the same place, and then the drugs didn't spawn in. So I don't know. But yeah, I've still technically got the mission, which is weird. Because the second time we picked up the mission, we went in and nobody, like there was nothing there. And they never spawned in.
Your systems are online.
You are clear to launch.
All right, let's get out of here. Chat, where's my... Why do I only have a right fin? There's nothing to repair, but I only got one fin. The fins on the back of the cutter are like... very strange.
Launch complete.
I don't quite understand them.
Thank you. And please visit
It's not asymmetric on purpose. However, I wonder if it will actually affect our vehicle's handling. No idea. I almost feel like I need to either restart my game or delete my shader cache. I feel like my frames are lagging compared to what they should be right now. And also things are just slightly unresponsive, like, I don't know, maybe the server. Is it worth fighting the server boss, though?
Quantum drive is now off.
Is it worth fighting the server boss? Maybe. It just feels like Everything is very choppy. Okay, I feel like I would let's go back and fight the server boss real quick. Maybe. I don't really want to play the rest of the day complaining about the frame rate. The server wasn't exactly perfect anyways. It had its fair share of problems in the last mission. I have a couple 30 server FPS servers. If you're fine with 100 millisecond ping, it's fine. I'm good. I don't know if that's something I actually want or not. Cause last night, it was fun though. Maybe somebody in chat would want to join up just to see what that's like.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And take you up on that. Cause I think the high server FPS servers are mostly empty also. So I don't necessarily want a mostly empty server. I want my cake and eat it too. Contact. Coming in hot, dude. Anvil arrow coming in hot. Criminal scum. Trying to hide in the secret hiding spot. They're zooming. And now they're gone. They're getting shot at. Stop right there. But yeah, things just feel a little wonky on my side. Like locally. Because the server seems okay and the stats are fine. But sometimes, like chat said, the server... The server being bad can sometimes affect your local frame rate. I already own pedals, so I won't have to buy any of those. I think I have some basic ones. They're not very fancy, but they are good. I'm trying to remember what brand they are. They're like, it's basically, instead of like foot-shaped pedals, they're like two metal small bicycle bars that are feet-sized. I don't know, that's such a weird way to describe that. But maybe somebody knows what I'm talking about. And I have a Thrustmaster Warthog
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
for Microsoft Flight Sim. But I don't really want to use the throttle here. Okay, let's I'm gonna write this server down on like it seems like a good server. It just feels like my performance is messed up. All right, I'm gonna try restarting the whole game. I'm gonna try just turning it off and turning it back on again. Hopefully, I don't think I can't reboot my computer, obviously. That would be the benefit of having like a 2 PC stream setup, where your gaming machine could just... your stream machine could be kept on, but then the gaming computer could get restarted and rebooted. Maybe it's just Firefox taking up a significant amount of system resources. As it so often does. I do have a lot of tabs open. It's probably not helping me right now. Maybe close some of those. Just do like a full launcher exit. Do you do any overclocking? No. Everything's stock, I think. I think everything's... Coob! What's up, 13 months? Thanks for the 13 months. Hello, Coob. How's your weekend going? We're booting back in now. What's up, Ballistic Burl? Good timing. Happen to be looking at chat right now when that rolls in. How are the stars doing tonight? Honestly, great. We had a nice start today. We just made a little over 200 grand. We've added a tool to the toolkit where we went to the distribution center again, but instead of just doing the missions and looting, we added drug running. So we bought a mule, so now we have a drug mule whose job it is to pick up we put small boxes in it and then drive it back to our ship, drop the drugs off in the ship, and then we fly the drugs to a PvP zone where there was no PvP for us because it's not as popular of a PvP zone. And sold, I think the drugs alone were 168k for the ones that we were able to bring. We could have gotten another 22k. But we didn't have room. And now we still have more money to make because we need to do a haul. We need to go get the loot that we've been storing. What's up, Dorcube? How is Star Game? The way I describe it is almost barely functional. The servers barely work, held together with hopes and prayers and a little bit of duct tape. But when it works, it really pops. And after playing all the other space games that I could, I don't think that there's another competitor that it would be like, oh, well, this is Star Citizen, except it works and is more polished. I think Star Citizen is pretty unique in its department, which unfortunately means that I am completely addicted to a game that tries very hard sometimes to keep me from playing it. But I like it a lot. It's just buggy as hell. It is fun, though. I like sandbox games. Also, I'm logging back in now, chat. But yeah, we did dodge the space feds. They can actually scan your cargo holds if you have drugs. I don't know if they just give you an instant crime stat or if they open fire on you. I'm not sure. And then you go to prison. Then you go to jail. But yeah, I think the others, that's not to say that the other space games aren't fun. I just think they focus on different things. Like X4 focuses more on empire management and economics. Elite Dangerous focuses more on spaceship to spaceship gameplay. And I think has really solid, like, I think a more tight and focused gameplay loop that's still about making money and upgrading your ship, but it just feels different in a way that's difficult to describe. And then other than that, I'm trying to think of like, what's another first-person space game besides like Space Engineers or, you know, like Ivorion or not Stationeers. Like those are almost in a completely different category. I feel like I guess No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky feels a lot more like Space Minecraft in a good way. Oh, the server I just joined is 2.8 server tick rate or server FPS. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it's not doing so good. Let's not do that one. 2.8? Yeah, hold 2.8. Yeah, that's bad, man. Not that one. What new ship do we have today? Did you see we got a new vehicle, the Mule, which we got to put, we actually earned money with today. That's not a flying vehicle. but it has wheels and it has speed. It's very bouncy, but it has speed. What's up, Tingu? Yeah, we made money. We made more money already today than all day yesterday and the day before. And we're about to make more once I defeat the server boss. I'm trying to load back in to a good server now. I had to restart because I feel like there was like a leak or like a graphics leak or something, memory leak. It was chugging. What'd you do? We did distribution centers, but we took the narcotics mission, but instead of destroying the drugs, we used our new mule, which has space. It has racks to hold the small boxes to ferry the valuable drugs back out to our cutter, and then we took those to sell at the no questions asked terminal. Yes, I literally made it into a drug mule. And the drug mission, just to destroy the drugs, was going to pay us 34,000. And if you know what drugs to look for and take, we made 168. We could have made up to 190. So you can make a lot more. But you have to clear out all the bad guys along the way. And obviously, if you bump into other players, then that's sort of a different challenge. I'm deciding on whether the server is worth staying in. I'm gonna say no. Also, I have this server's on my list of bad servers. Classic. I warned myself. Like I have the memento tattoos all over with the different shard IDs. I've never done that before. It sounds fun. It is pretty fun. It's easier if you have like a teammate because you could definitely have taken even more of the drugs. It's just there's really only two types that are worth if you're solo, in my opinion, which are the weevil eggs and it's a drug called maize. I need a new CPU before I can play again. Yeah, it's extremely CPU dependent. Very much so. The server situations, what made me iffy, ended up getting X4. I don't think that that is a mistake at all. X4 is a great game. When you get tired of X4, maybe then take a look at Star Citizen, because I feel like they just scratch very different itches. At least for me. They're both fun. Don't think we've ever been on this one before. But I can't tell if it's dipping down to 4. Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking, chat. I'd rather just keep looking and chat with you guys. What's your favorite? Star Citizen, Star Sector, Starfield, Starbase, Stellaris, or No Man's Star? Gotta put star in the title. How else would you know it's in space? Duh. They aren't the same game at all. What's up, Avic? They're both in space and you can fly ships in them, but the game loops each game focuses on are different. Yeah, I think X4 eventually turns into a game of like the borders are changing and you need to do something to stop the Xenon or whoever from encroaching on civilized space, or your mining fleets are under attack constantly. What are you going to do about it? Or you need more resources to support your brand new station that you're constructing. So you're thinking more on a macro scale. And it's more, I would say it's more dynamic of a sandbox than Star Citizen. The sandbox in Star Citizen is very static. It has a set of rules and you operate within those bounds, but you can't impart meaningful change on the universe that you're in outside of working with other players and helping or hurting them, which in a multiplayer focused game, you know, is important. But X4 is more about how you're manipulating or changing the space around you, I'd say. I have an 11th Gen i7. This game feels like I need a new CPU. Let's see. I don't think 11th gen doesn't have E-cores, right, chat? 12th, 13th, and 14th do. So I don't think it would be E-cores. But I could be wrong. All right, we're gonna try this server. We gonna try this one. Have I been on this one before? I don't think so. Okay. And we're back. X4 is StarCraft alert mode. We need more Vespine gas. I require assistance. I am being attacked by Kaak. What do I do? Should I run and die, fight and die, or cry and die? Your choice, Commander. I've been trying to find another game similar to Star Citizen to play until I can afford a CPU upgrade, but none give me the same thrill. Well, it sounds like your heart is already set on Star Citizen. I would say that you sound like a graphics snob, which there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I like the graphics too. I like the visuals also.
Please contact the front desk.
And I would say it is definitely one of the strong suits of, you know, other than people standing on chairs all around you. The floor is lava is constantly in effect in Star Citizen. You need to be careful whenever you walk into a room that the AI sometimes expects you to parkour in order to traverse, and you need to respect the rules that they put in place for their work areas.
Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
But yeah, the graphics definitely lend to the immersion. I think the same is true for Cyberpunk. I think a lot of what I enjoyed about Cyberpunk was just slow walking through the streets sometimes, or taking a chill drive without really caring too much about where I ended up, just to look at stuff. They do have a similar vibe in that both Star Citizen and Cyberpunk, oh man, have like big cities and a lot of buildings you can't access, which I think we've been conditioned to sort of moan and complain about, but I actually just think that that's a good thing. If all the buildings were accessible, there'd be a lot of really boring buildings. I think Cyberpunk taught me that you should only make places accessible to the player when you have something to show them. If you don't have anything to show them, then interiors are just a waste of time. Because if you say, well, if you put the building in front of me, I should be able to go to it. What's the difference in that and like a really good skybox? You know what I mean? Like, just because you have a skybox with a moon in it doesn't mean you should be able to go to the moon. It's just there to give you a specific ambiance and a specific feeling when you look at it. Hangar 3. I used to play a lot of Elite, but the gunplay is kind of stale. Really? I haven't played Elite in a long time, so I just kind of assumed that the gunplay is in a good place, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it's not. Also, big yes, wish there were more function to the interiors of stations and ships in X4. Yeah, like, as opposed to empty areas that are just empty. Star Citizen definitely has some of those too, but they strike me more as places that they hope to fill and just haven't yet. Whereas, yeah, I would say in X4 it's more like, look, we made these big open interiors, and you're like, why? And you're like, well, just do it, I guess, which, you know, fair enough. Sometimes you just want it to be an impressive visual. that you can walk in to a station, and instead of taking the elevator, you could walk across the hangars or something. Oh yeah, I think that the devs had to know when they named a whole faction Cock. They had to know. What's the minimum required to play X4? I would say just the base game is good. The other DLCs just add faction ships and some campaign missions. And there's a few other things, sure, but that's the majority. Like, I don't care about the pirate DLC adding salvaging that you're never gonna do. It's just not very good salvaging anyways, in my opinion. But you mostly get it for the faction fleets. I would suggest the Terran, which is Cradle of Humanity, is the way you're gonna get most people to say, and also the Split, which I think it's Split Vendetta and Cradle of Humanity. Those would be the two choices that I would pick, just to have some variety. Yo, where's my fin? Give me my fin back.
Your systems are online.
No repairs, so I can't fix it. No idea why there's just a missing fin back there, but okay. Open up. Open up. Let me out. Havoc says, like they have the station and action devices, but you can do everything from your space smartphone. I actually love the immersion from having to go to the holo map in the ops room or on a station to do the Empire management on the map in real time and make it feel like you're actually having a war room meeting while coordinating a big fleet op. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why when people say like in Star Citizen, there's a common sort of request. Like they're about to put in persistent hangars that you're gonna get to decorate, and it's gonna be your kind of home, sort of. And people want like a terminal there where they can order anything in the game and it appears in their terminal. And I think that the devs rightfully are not gonna do that because they want you to actually have to like plot a route, plan something, and go get it. And actually inhabit the world instead of inhabit just your instanced hangar and never come out and invalidate kind of the entire rest of the game in some way. So yeah, kind of a similar, I see a similar sentiment to people wanting that in this, actually. They would love being able to just do your space smartphone, boop, boop, and we're done. But I think that does take away a lot. And also, more importantly, we were talking yesterday, make it player deliveries. That would be sweet. Where am I going? You know, like maybe you can order something, but like a player has to fill the order. Then I could see it. Dude, sometimes you just can't see Lorville. Like, normally you pokes through the clouds. And you might say, well, why don't you just get a route there? It's because the Star Citizen is Star Citizen. It's going to try and route me through the planet, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there it is. I see it. Right there. I'd like to be able to turn all my cabin lights off. I think a lot of people would. I definitely think that's going to be a feature at some point. For sure.
All right, we need to park outside of Lorville because we need to pick up some boxes. And we're gonna try and loot. We're gonna try and get our garbage. And hopefully make some money. Make some more money. Sorry, I gotta pulse a lot so I can see through the clouds. The ground comes at you fast. Yeah, I'm the same way, Avic. That kind of content is like content to me. It's stuff to do. When you have to actually like move, like yesterday, right? I decided I wanted to make a thing out of going and upgrading my ship. I had to fly to Orison, to their store, and look around, buy some new weapons, or buy new quantum drive, or what have you.
Landing gear down.
And then we had to go to like a Lagrange point to get the weapons that we wanted.
Landing complete.
And I don't know, I enjoyed it the whole time. Okay, we have boxes in local storage, which in the future we will have to go to a hangar and use the cargo elevator to retrieve, but for now, all we have to do is this. Now, we've already blown up here. The ominous... Where's my utility tool? It's always such a threatening aura. Okay, if you can't use your... Oh wait, no, we can't use this. I need to actually park in the hangars. Or I can just... No, we can just move them slightly. Okay, you know what? I don't know if that constitutes slightly, but we can get them on the cargo grid once we get to space. Why are you like this? Are you gonna do this again? I guess we're gonna do this again. Does this qualify as kickboxing? No. Etal is playing Star Citizen like a gambler in a casino. Dead in the eyes, going about their business like there's no clock on the wall. You gotta take your time into your own hands sometimes, all right? Would it be easier just to like... Okay, it might be easier just to do this and drag it back into local. What if I crouch? Okay. All right, you move over there. We need 4 such boxes. Okay. I need to be able to get through the door, though.
Okay, I don't... whatever. Have you tried mining on this patch? I have. And, it's been good. When the server has been good, and bad when the server has been bad. We actually have been... We made a lot of our early game money by mining. We started out selling hospital gowns until we had enough money for a utility tool and a backpack and a mining attachment. And then we convinced people around the ASOP terminals to let us hitchhike with them until we convinced them to find treasure with us on the treasure maps. It's basically what I said, but what we were actually doing was leading them to caves with coordinates. And so I would sit over their shoulder and be like, okay, turn to this degree, now turn to this degree, now go for 3 minutes this way until we're 30 kilometers out, and now turn left. Yeah, no. Oh, I need to pin the rules today. Yeah, no, we did, this is a no ship challenge. We started with no ship. We just bought this cutter a few days ago. This is our first ship with quantum. We didn't have a quantum capable ship for about 10 days. So we started with, actually I need to update the command. I need to update this command. This was our progression. We went from no ship. I have to buy all my ships as well. I can't rent any for the challenge. We started with nothing, and then we had a PTV, then a rock, then an MPUV cargo, then a cutter, and now a mule. So that's our collection so far. All right, can I fit through here without dying? Yeah. Maybe. The reason I have to do that is because I can't use a tractor beam while in Armistice. And I could use a tractor beam if I landed in the hangar, but every time I would say 66% of the time I try to land in the hangars of Lorville, I explode. For no reason. So, I kind of just stay outside now. I'm not 100% why that is the way it is. Let's meet. Area 18. Oh yeah, we did meet that person actually. The person whose username is actually Twitch. Got some goods that are ripe for the taking. Grab the stuff and take it over. We haven't tried doing an unverified delivery mission before. But anyway, I need to at least take these missions. Just so I kind of know the right direction to go. I think there's only one. One day I'll do Vaughn missions. But I don't think I'm capable of benefiting from Vaughn missions with my current setup. I think you need bigger and better ships for Vaughn. But if you did have them, then it would be good.
Launch.
Fun challenge. It has been a really fun challenge. Yeah, no, it's been great. I've been hitchhiking across Stanton. Only recently have I become somewhat independent. Only very recently. Like within the last few days since we got this saved up for this cutter. Also, coincidentally, doing distribution center missions. So I think distro center missions are like for sure the best way to earn money at the beginning of the game. So I'm not sure, I don't think it should be the only option, but it sort of feels like the only option to me. I think you could do mining And like obviously most normal players will rent ships. So in that way, I would say that renting a cutlass and renting a rock would be another option with potentially less. We're gonna take some evasive maneuvers here. Just in case. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bob? How's it going, dude? But yeah, I think if you did some like a cutlass rental and a rock mining and learned how to do rock mining, I think that makes at least consistent money. Yeah, so if you can't use the tractor in a hangar, you need to drop it on the ground and pick it up. And then it'll work. For reasons. But other than that, I don't really think that there's many ways to okay, the next ways to earn money would just be more emergent gameplay. Like you could work on someone else's ship. And there's a lot of people out there that are looking for help. So that is a totally viable way. Like if you can, if somebody is in chat and they're like looking for people from my reclaimer to help salvage, if you were like, hey, I don't know how to salvage, but I'm willing to learn and help, then they could teach you how to salvage and they'll probably pay you afterwards. What drove you to choose the cutter over the Aurora? I have an Aurora with my beginner starter package. Okay, look, the truth is, when we bought the MPUV cargo, we had grand plans for it that didn't work. And if I could go back, I would have just saved up an extra 80K and bought an Aurora ES instead of the MPUV cargo. So that was a mistake. And also, buying a rock is a great vehicle in regular Star Citizen, but for my specific challenge, having no ship to complement it, I should have bought the DS, because I was literally just driving the rock around, looking for ore for like 5, 6, 7 kilometers, and I was doing it on moons with no oxygen or atmosphere. So I would have really benefited from the DS. Having an oxygenated cabin would have saved me from dying at least a couple times. Because I did run out of O2.
Landing complete.
But yeah, I think the cutter, I just enjoy, first of all, the bed logging in the Aurora is kind of bugged right now, at least for me. So being able to bed log is a nice perk. Having room for an extra SCU that is not stuck under the ship. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I didn't even know that there was that you could store 3 boxes under the Aurora. Until very recently. I did not know. But the cutter is just a great ship. It can fit vehicles in it. That was the main reason. I wanted a ship that I could put a PTV in, or put a mule, or like carry a ground vehicle, so I could do sort of unverified missions where I need to drive to my objective. That was another reason. So the Aurora couldn't do that. How do rentals work? Each of, I want to say, Chad, do all major cities have a rental station in the spaceport? Different stations have different ships for rent. I know for sure that there's rentals station in New Babbage and Lorville. but I haven't seen the other ones. I think every spaceport has a terminal. Yeah, but they do have different ships on offer. But the way that it works is, like, let's say, well, I can actually show you. So, like, let's say that we're on the Universal Item Finder here, and let's say that we looked up ships available to buy and rent. So we could do rentable, true, and then we could see what ships. There's 3 pages of ships available to rent. I'm aware that I'm blocking part of the page, but you could see what ships are available to rent. And then if you, like, let's say you really want a Cutlass Black, that's probably one of the most rented ships in the game. And you click on that and go, okay, where can I get it? So yeah, it's available to rent in ArcCorp by Genie Point. So that's the station above Area 18. And then a bunch of Lagrange points. You can also get it on Seraphim above Crusader, Everest above Hurston, and Port Tressler. So all the space stations that are above a planet have this available for rent, but they are different prices than the Lagrange points. So that's interesting. They're cheaper at the stations. But yeah, you'd basically pay 42K for 1 day. You get 24 hours. So before you rent something, you want to make sure that you know how to make money with it, because time is money. But in theory, if you figure out how to rent something, like let's say you wanted to go mining and you were just planning on playing, like it's Friday, you're about to play all weekend. You might get a 3-day for 111,000. The ship itself costs 2.1 mil. So you're getting it for like 1/20th of the price for 3 days, with the idea I could make more than 111,000 in that 3 days, right? Maybe way more than that if you like know what you're doing or you have a plan. And so you can sort of rent, and then if you keep making money with your rentals, then the money you make from the rentals pays for more rentals. So you can like check out different ships that let you sort of fight above your current weight class if you've got a starter. So that's how you do it. And you can choose 1, 3, or 7 days. I don't know, I guess there's a 30-day as well. I don't know why you would pick that, but Q3 for 4.0, that's right now. Q3, dude, that's right now, man. Server. There you go. Now I'm kind of glad that I landed for this. Because I was thinking about doing this just hovering in the air. And now I see that if I had done that, we would have lost a box. Okay, but that's our cargo grid. So yeah, we have an internally accessible cargo grid that can hold 4 SCU. You could put more boxes down if you didn't mind that they were just floating around. But the reason we're doing this is because we're about to grab some loot. We are within range of the distribution center, and until 3.24 we can access the distribution center's inventory from very far away. Please stop flickering a white light on the screen, please. Okay, so the plan is to use our vehicle's magic inventory, which also is going away in the next patch, and it's going to be replaced with a small personal inventory to hold all the helmets and weapons that we can cram in there. You also started on Orison. Yep, I started on Orison and I hitchhiked / stowed away to get all the way to Hurston. And then I did a lot of hitchhiking after that. Why do you have so many? Because I've been murking some distribution center guards. And we broke it, did we? No. There's There's also a bug where your magic ship inventory is only half as full as it reports. So just close the window, reopen it, and magically you have an extra 50% inventory space. But yeah, I've been murking some fools and stealing their gear. Now we gotta load this again. There we go. All right, 75%. This is only a light helmet, but we should take all the helmets because they're relatively small and you can fit a lot of them in what is just slightly under one. This is almost one SCU of storage space. Each of these boxes is one SCU. Okay, we should be able to fit a few more. And then it is finally full. I love hiding in ships. Yeah, just tagging along on somebody's ship when they don't know you're there is pretty fun. Okay, now these boxes are frequently bugged. So we're gonna see if that continues to be the case. That door keeps opening. So I want to try looting stuff into the box. Ooh, I can. Wow. Without having to do any fancy tricks. This is how it should work. Is just open it up, put stuff in the box. There's a second page. We looted a lot of people's helmets. A lot. Okay, that should be all the helmets. Now we want to get weapons. That's the next most valuable thing. For how light, or not light, but how much space they take up. We're trying to cram as much gear in here as we can. Okay, I don't know if we need to close and open these as well or not. Yeah, no, they also over-report how full they are. Which is kind of a pain. I hope that they fix this for 3.24 because you shouldn't have to keep opening and closing the menu to see how much space you actually have. Just show me the true quantity. Yeah, our body count's pretty high. This also includes the gear from last night. So we didn't loot that last night. We took out a lot more people. Between today and yesterday. Okay. That's probably good. Let's try the bottom one. The grenades aren't really worth anything. I'm just kind of clicking around them. I am now an arms dealer, I guess. I wish there was a way to just, like, select all the things you wanted to move over, but it's okay. Drugs and arms dealer. Who's gonna stop this guy? I'd be scared of blowing up and losing it all. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Easy come, easy go. And your inventory box, also easy come, easy go. Sometimes they bug out. Oh, no, the first one actually reappeared. Okay. There's another page? Yeah, there's another page. Not much, though. Almost got it all. And then chess pieces, which are huge, and they're my lowest priority, I would say. because they do sell, and they sell okay, but they take up a lot of space, so you can't fit as many in. So let's do armor. So I avoid arms and legs personally, but maybe that's not correct, but it feels correct. Definitely want to take the heavy armor, but it's already full. Oh my god, no, I mean, it's not actually full. We just have to open and close it. Yeah, I want the ADP. The ADP. I know there's a custom one. I don't know why they don't let you, like, type stuff in the search bar. There used to be a bug to spawn with your gear in prison. That happened to me once, actually. And then it freaked out. Yeah, that one chest piece filled it up, basically. All right, one more container. Pack it with whatever we can. I need to find any heavy... Oh my god. The scroll bar. We can make a second trip just for torsos. If we want. There's really no reason not to. Did I not have a second heavy? I thought for sure that I had another heavy set. I guess I didn't loot the one last night because I had to run away. That's true. I did kill him, but I didn't loot him. All right. Yeah, I didn't get the second heavy set because we were on the 30 server, FPS server, and they were scary. This looks like DayZ. A lot of these menus are going to disappear next patch, and it's going to be interesting to see how it feels after that. I think some people are worried and some people are excited. I'm kind of both. Okay, that's about as full as we can get it. Put a couple more arms in there, and now we just want to top off with whatever will fit. I think arms are actually pretty... Oh, not that arms. That one... I don't think that arm sells for anything. Okay, that's full. This one's got space. It didn't really take the arms. I guess taking the arms is okay because it does, like, help top off whatever's left. Okay, I saw a helmet. Where'd that come from? Okay, we're full. The FPS chart is... Chat, is the FPS chart trustworthy? Oh, we have a little bit more space. My storage locker is working. Oh. Yeah, when the next update comes out, they need to make sure the storage locker is always working. And preferably, also... fix the armor lockers. All right, chat, we out.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
We out. If the ship explodes, it's all gone? That's not all. If the server disconnects me, all that stuff's gone. If my ISP disconnects me, all that stuff's gone. There's plenty of ways that we can lose all that stuff. Opinion on the C1? I only flew it during the free fly and I liked it a lot. That was the only Crusader ship that I actually liked. It was pretty great. Oh, I found it. That's where we're looking to go, right there. The good news is we don't have to go too far to store this stuff. But yeah, I think you'd be happy with a C1. Especially if you like hauling. Just be aware of the upcoming cargo updates. Right? You're aware of what 3.24 is doing as far as manual loading and unloading. Hopefully. Because if you buy a C1, you will have to be responsible for putting stuff in and out of it. As long as you're good with that, then you're golden. But yeah, it should be accessible. I think so too. Having trouble with just the outline finding, I think the gate's this way, but it's so dark. Space forklifts? I just bought my space forklift. I just bought a mule. I hope they make the forklift actually work on it. They don't work right now. Only the rear container. That's my answer. That's your answer. My server just straight up 30K'd. It happens sometimes. It's rare. It's definitely rare now, but it happens. The good news about a 30K is the one time I did get 30K'd, my ship was safely stored instead of abandoned, so I didn't lose anything that was in my ship. So that was the upside. I'm just gonna be running 7 ships at once, loading 6 and flying 1. Well, it sounds like you don't even need the money, bro. Why are you cargo hauling when you already got every ship in the game, man? Time to start a new account, dude.
Landing gear down.
We actually didn't need to land at the gate. It just seems like a nice place to land to me. Okay, now the easy part. So we got it all here. Well, actually, it may not be the easy part. We're gonna find out. We just want to go local Loreville, and then take vehicle inventory, look at all those beautiful helmets, and go boop, move them all to Loreville, and then open the secret storage locker so I don't forget that there's stuff in there. There is no move all button, but I'll do it myself. Actually, there he goes. It just lagged. So I don't need to land, hopefully. Let's see, do the boxes work? Local, move all? Oh yeah. Please just work every time when 3.24 comes out, so I don't have to be grateful that the box is letting me move stuff. And also, please fix the Loreville hangars so I can actually land and use cargo elevators. Now, I am aware that it's possible to move the box into your inventory and sell directly from the box instead of quick selling. The issue is I can't get them off the cargo grid without going into a hangar. And this whole point is avoiding the hangars. So we're gonna have to do it the slow way. But that's okay, because the slow way still makes money. Are you doing Zero to Hero on Merc missions? Well, I started doing Zero to Hero by selling gowns because it's been a no ship challenge. This is my first ship that has quantum in this day 14. So we've had this one for, this is day 4. Wait. Yeah, this is the 4th full day of having the cutter. So we didn't have a quantum ship for the first 10 days. Do you take the SU containers down? I do distribution center Merc missions, and then I loot their bodies to local storage at the distribution center. So if you're doing a regular bunker, they don't have a local storage, but the distribution center missions do. On Hurston, they're unverified on the unverified tab, but you have to be careful because they have turrets. I think that there's some that you can get with rep, but I'd honestly recommend just going to Microtech and grinding a little bit of Merc rep there. And the Merc missions are just better.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
At Micro, why am I at this? I don't need to be here. I'm just talking. I got distracted. But yeah, if you do a few Merc missions, you should start to get like 2 options available. One pays like 20-something K, and it takes you to a distro center. You kill 10 guys, and it pays you, yeah, 21K. And then you can loot those 10 guys. And then there's another mission right after that that pays 35K. And the third, oh no. I'm just gonna let it go because I don't want to get yeeted. You just go. I don't trust you. If you live in Lorville long enough, you learn to fear the tram a little bit. But anyway, there's like a 35K payout mission that is assassinating like a mob boss in the distro center. And then that one, there's like 15 dudes that you can kill. And you can loot those guys. You get paid 35K, and you can loot their helmets and weapons directly to inventory. But that's going to go away in 3.24 because there won't be a local inventory that you can access in the next update. So get it while you can. How are the gem Merc missions? Which ones are those? Getting the ship seems to have deprived you of earning more money. Funny enough? You mean you haven't seen all the ways in which I died yesterday? I had to pick just 2 clips to feature yesterday because there were at least 4 stupid deaths. The game is still finding... Okay, I'm looking up sometimes. The game is still finding ridiculous ways to murder me. We had at least 3 or 4 incidents yesterday. .24 is going to be fun. I think so too. I'm looking forward to 3.24. I was thinking about doing a different type of Zero to Hero for 3.24 that was more focused on hauling. So I'm not like hard pressed to get like the goal of this Zero to Hero. I just picked a number and was like, I don't know, 10 million credits. So we can adjust that as necessary. I'm thinking about adjusting it to 5 million credits because if I adjust it to 5 million credits, it sounds easier, but it's not.
Step away from the platform
Because if I do 10 million credits, then the only way to really play truthfully as a solo is to buy a vulture and just salvage my way up to 10 million. I would say cash. Like just have that much in cash. Maybe, I don't know. Net would be interesting as well. Like if you had a goal to have enough ships where the net worth of said ships was 10 million, you'd probably still end up getting a vulture and just salvaging. until you could afford it. I don't know. I'm trying to avoid an outcome in which I get enough money to buy a vulture, spend it all in the vulture, and then we just salvage until the end of time. I think salvaging would be fun, but just not fun to do ad nauseum until, like, oh, I won the arbitrary number. Cool. You know what I mean? The real zero to hero is kind to the friends we made along the way. But if I did 5 million, then it wouldn't make as much sense to just buy a salvager, because, you know, you're getting pretty close to 5 million already. You're like halfway there. How much is a vulture? Dedicated combat ship makes money too. It does, but you have to have something to haul the goods. If you go on the, like, you kind of have to have either 2 people, or you've got to have a ship that does the pew-pew and has cargo room in the back. Otherwise, you can't really maximize your income. Okay, now the tedious part, but we're about to make a bunch of money. We already have made some money. We're about to make a bunch more. There is a way to dodge this if you put it all in a crate first and then sell from the crate, but let's do different categories. I'm selling the heavy armor. I don't care. We can go. I'd rather just wear medium armor and just sell everything else. Okay, we started at what, like 255? Let's see where we end up. This is a big scroll wheel. Why do you have to click OK sometimes and you don't have to click OK other times? But yeah, Corsairs are really strong ships for sure. They're probably one of the most popular ways to handle those bounties. Chat, in your opinion, I know I'm asking a spicy question for the Star Citizen players. In your opinion, should a ship like a Corsair be able to solo very high-risk targets with no crew? Or are very high-risk targets too easy? Or is Corsair too strong? I don't know. I never really flown it, so. Will they ever make it where big ships... This would be, like, I don't think that they'll ever do this. But it would certainly be interesting, and it would make sense in the future. For, like, certain size ships, it's kind of crazy that there is, like, a pilot who also is the gunner. You know what I'm saying? Like, take the Corsair, for example. There's a co-pilot seat that currently does nothing. Except maybe you can control missiles or something. But, like, it's wild that the pilot is both the pilot and also the gunner. Like, in any sci-fi media, that's not the case once you get above fighter level, right? Like, anything larger than a fighter, you're not in control of the main guns in all sci-fi media. If you're also the pilot. It's just because it's a video game, and obviously the person who buys the ship wants to shoot the guns in the ship. Which is fair enough. But I think that they've sort of backed themselves into a corner there, where you have these big ships that have 2 ball turrets, like and a remote turret for the Corsair. Yeah, that's what the co-pilot does, but you don't need any of them. I think that the solution is you just put more of the big guns on the turrets and stop putting the small guns on the turrets, right? Isn't that the solution? Like, give the pilot the small guns and then give your other crew the big guns to encourage team play in the bigger ships. I feel like all the ships that have optional turrets it's always like the pilot gets all the good stuff, and then if you ride with them, you're like, here's your size 3s. It's like, oh, thanks, bro. You get size 5s, I get size 3s. Okay, I see how it is. You get 5 guns and I get 2? All right, bro. No, there's plenty of ships that need turret gunners. I found the Hammerhead owner. Nuh-uh, there's plenty.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Turrets are awful right now. There's zero reason not to just have everyone in their own ship. Yeah, basically. What's better, a constellation with a gunner or 2 constellations? I think it's mainly the Corsair and the Connie that suffers from this. Well, they're the 2 most popular ships in the entire game, BLT players, right? They're probably the 2 most omnipresent ships in the whole game. Alright, we sold all the helmets. We're making bank. So I don't know if saying only these ships are mostly affected and they're also like everyone has that ship is you know what I'm saying. We gotta sell the weapons too, so we're gonna make even more money. This is insane cash. Dude behind me is sighing, the guy that works here. The Citadel core base, these are 1.2k a pop just for the chests take up a lot of room though, to be fair. I wish the Freelancer was pilotable with anybody in any other chair. That'd be great if the Freelancer worked. That'd be pretty cool. Seven small fighters will always kill a manned hammerhead. Yep. 7 small fighters will always kill the Death Star. You know, that's pretty accurate. I wish the Freelancer ...
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
There is a way to sell a bunch of stuff at once. It's just really convoluted. You have to have a storage container, have stuff in that storage container, and then that storage container needs to be in your local inventory. And then at certain stores, you can select the container from the list, and instead of quick selling it, like I'm quick selling, you click it and then sell contents from it, and then it'll sell all at once. But it's, yeah, no, they need to work on how you sell and group things for sure, because it's very convoluted, and we tried to do it the other day and I couldn't get it to work. But also I can't land at Lorville without exploding. Any ship that gives you the biggest guns to the pilot will become the most popular. That's true. I think that that's true. But I also think that the reason the Corsair is popular is because it can do everything. It's an awesome ship. It has tons of cargo space. It's very soloable. You don't need anyone else to fly it and have it do what you want it to do. And It can handle bounties, hauling, like it's your jack of all trades ship. But it does everything quite well. The only thing it doesn't do well is turn. Sure, it's a little sluggish to turn. That's pretty much its only weakness. But if it does look at you, you're dead. Okay, I don't want to sell every single gun I have, because, you know, if we want to get loot armor from a facility, I need to have at least a gun to start with. Gun size system sucks right now. The difference between size 1, 2, 3, 4, the power jumps are too jarring. There should be many in-between ships to fix weapon balance. Maybe. Remember, the Corsair is not a combat ship, it's an exploration ship. Here's the problem, though. CIG sort of backs themselves into corners. Example A. Let's say, hypothetically, completely made up, that the devs internally were like, Corsair's imba, and we need to nerf it. Are you going to nerf the ship that a bunch of people paid real money for? And piss them all off? You know what I mean? There would be people rioting in the streets if you like, the size 5 guns, those are too big. We're going to size 4. They can melt their sadness away. I guess that's true, but people would still riot. You know what I mean? Yeah, they could just exchange it, but like, try telling that to the people with C2 Hercules right now before the cargo update comes out, okay? Because they are whining in all of the streets, whether it's the streets of Reddit or the streets of Spectrum. But yeah, that is what exchanging ships is for. But that doesn't mean people will be happy about it. Or take it without voicing their opinions. Yo, we're making crazy bank off of this, actually. The SMGs are only worth 840, but still probably worth... The problem is now I have to start scrolling down. But yeah, I think just from my perspective,
Why can't anyone put things back where they...
which, you know, might not be worth anything, is that the emphasis, it's a self-fulfilling it's a vicious cycle where, like the chatter pointed out, maybe those two ships are maybe Connie's and Corsairs are the most popular because they're the strongest soloable ships. Is it a chicken or egg situation? Did the existence of the Constellation and the Corsair make soloing more popular? And if there were other ships that were in their class,
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
like if those two ships were more dependent on other people, A, would they be as popular, or B, would group play in them be more popular? I don't know. With chicken or egg? Are you the best because you're the Corsair, or are you the Corsair because you're the best? Oh, I get that reference. I need to finish Season 2, man. I need to finish Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. I haven't finished it yet. I got like 3 or 4 episodes to go. I got like 3 or 4 episodes. I'm almost done. It's good. I've enjoyed it.
Why can't anyone put things
It's been
back
very
where they
weird
found
change of pace from Season 1, though. I can't deny that the action scenes are better and that the combat is better. And if you just like all combat all the time, that's good. But also, there's kind of like no emotional stakes for me, because Season 1 had way more sort of emotional beats.
Just
So I'd still say that I like season 1 better than season 2, but I am liking season 2. It feels like the author of Jujutsu Kaisen watched too much like One Piece before making season 2. There's way too much like kooky villain of the week who is just like, I'm a Mantis guy. It actually feels like One Punch Man in that way. It's like One Punch Man is already kind of making fun of what Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 did before it even existed, if that makes sense. All right, I'm keeping the arrowheads. Like another show that did the kooky villain who just looks like a weird guy, but in a much more emotionally resonant way, I think was Hunter x Hunter. They took some weird ass villains and made you actually like care about what was going on in any given storyline. Is it the new Naruto? I don't know. I never saw Naruto. Soloing will always be more popular because it's almost always going to be more convenient than waiting on other people. I just think that the mid-sized ships like the Cutlass, C1, Freelancer, and Zeus should be the ships that fill that role of being versatile solo vessels. So what you're saying is nerfed the other ships. Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah, I mean there's still stupid parts in Hunter x Hunter. I'm just saying that, okay, let me put it like this. In season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen, whenever there was like a pinnacle fight scene, it also rode on the back of like an emotional beat between like two characters bonding, or these guys are best friends now, or I am deciding who I am and what I want, and kind of also dealing with the consequences. Like in season 1, Yuji is deeply troubled by his actions, and then by season 2, there's not even any time for any of the characters to tell you what they think about what just happened, because you have to move on to like fight C underground, or okay, we're now done with fight C, let's go to these other two characters that nobody cares about, and they're gonna fight now because it looks cool. So it's just like there's no time to actually reflect on anything that's happening because it's just so like snappy, like fast-paced. So the first season had a little bit more downtime and build up to the peak moments, I think. That's all. I think it's very fun to watch. They do get a little too crazy with the animation. There's been at least 1 or 2 times where it was so crazy my eyes glazed over and I couldn't follow what was happening. Like they were drawing off the page. They were making they were animating the frames, and I was like, my eyes crossed and blurred. And I just listened to the sound effects to try to figure out cues to what was supposed to be happening. Yes, I think the Corsair and Connie should be nerfed. However, I think the way they should be nerfed is by making their maintenance require more than one person through engineering. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we sold everything except for like 1 of each of these weapons, and maybe we have a new total. Let me see. Did we sell it all? Somebody mentioned boxes. We talked about that already. I can't sell through boxes because they can't land in the hangars in Lorville. So I can't move the boxes off of my cargo grid. So yeah, we got maybe 2. I don't really need this many guns, to be honest. Wrong tab, you silly goose. Like, I'm never gonna use this shoddy. I don't know if I'd ever used the little SMG. Let me see, where are the weapons?
Found them. It's not my job to pick up.
I like the S71. C54 is a little pea shooter, but it's kind of fun. The R97 is okay. I definitely want to keep you. Keeping a Karna. I don't need the custodian. Devastator shotgun. All right, sell 2 more. 486. We're almost at $500,000. No, I couldn't pick them up on the grid. Can't move them on the grid for me. Trust me, I was there. Yeah, we could almost buy the cutter over again. Almost. I'm just seeing if there's anything else left to sell. That was some huge bank. All right, so let's do the tally of how much we actually just made. I can land in Lorville 1 in every 3 tries. 2 out of 3 tries, I explode. Only me, though. Apparently, Chad doesn't have those problems. So I land outside of Lorville and take the tram in. So, money-wise, we went just from selling the cargo from last night. We went to the distro center last night and today, and then looted helmets, weapons, and there's still more torso pieces we can go back and get just for some extra. It's not going to be as much as this because they're huge. Torso pieces are big, but we can go get more money. We just made 230,000 just on selling items. Is that right? That sounds like a lot. Did we make 230K just selling items? I stole a 300i from a mission I just did. First time using one. Pretty nice. I mean, we did have 4 SCU, plus the cutter, plus the storage lockers. You were like 250K when you started, yeah. How much did you get from the drugs? I got 168K from the drugs. The command for the rules is 0, but I also pinned it. It's the pinned message in the chat. Yeah, no, I think I had 250K when I started. Hold on. Is this the guy who watches his own VOD during the stream? How long have we been doing this for? A while, but... I mean, that was... 256? That's 256K right there. And then we kept selling, 278, 292, 311, 330, 350, 360, 380, 400, 420, 450, 460, yeah, no? Yeah, we did. I just can't believe it. Four SCU plus ship storage plus a little locker, and we can go back and get more. However, what's left is just chess pieces, so it'll be less money overall, but still free money. Let's go get it, chat. We're here to make money, are we not? That's what we're here for. How did you buy your first ship? I bought my first ship by not buying a ship. My first vehicle was the PTV. Sorry, I couldn't think of the name. PTV, which is 35K. Little go-kart. And then I drove the go-kart 45 minutes to a gemstone cave that we learned and memorized the location of. and then I would hand mine into my backpack, and then drive myself back. And we only could afford the car because I was hitchhiking, and I convinced people to take me to the cave, and I had to teach them how to get there. And then they would drop me off, and I would use a rescue beacon to get back. But yeah, it started with hospital gowns. I sold hospital gowns. I never successfully walked to the cave. I tried walking to the cave and ended up having to get picked up both times. But we did successfully drive back and forth to the cave a few times. So that worked. Okay. Yeah, let's while we've got the boxes in the back, why don't we just go try and get more? There's free money just sitting there. We're about to break $500,000 for only the second time. The only other... Did you hear gunshots in here? Lorville, what's going on here, dudes? Oh, it was me stepping on sand sound effect. There's like, I think it was that little sand sound effect, but since it was isolated, it sounded like gunshots.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
It was crunchy, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go back to gate 6. A car backfiring in the streets of Lorville.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Perfect timing. So how much money have we made today? Did we start at like... What did we start at? We've made... I feel like we've made close to 400K today so far.
Personal security reserves the right to search travelers.
Which is crazy. This is definitely the most productive day total, period, I'd say. Where was the hotspot for gowns? Well, when I started, they had just put out a patch that reset everyone's home location, so it was like the cities, because nobody had moved to the space stations yet. Lorville had a lot of gowns. That's where we did most of the gown farming. I went to Everest and Seraphim and thought there would be a ton of gowns, and there were not. What ship do you want from the cutter? I don't know. I was thinking about that last night. I've been saying Nomad, and the Nomad could be fun. Nomad is currently the top choice, but I'm not married to it. Like, what I'd rather have is like... I can't find an excuse to get a Reliant core. Because it'd be fun to get a Reliant core, but they're just so expensive. And like a Tana has a ton of missiles, but it's even more expensive. And it's either that or your default options, Avenger Titan and Cutlass Black. Those are your two defaults. I'm trying to do something different, but there's really not that many options. It's like a 315p. Your options are like a 315p, a Nomad, an Avenger Titan, Cutlass Black, or you can save up more and get a Reliant core. I see a lot of people do these challenges starting in Lorville. Is there a reason for this over Microtech? Yeah, I would say it's... Like the other chatter said, Microtech gets really cold. So since I knew I was going to be running really far, I wanted somewhere that I could, like, not have to worry about survival since I was I spent hours on foot with no vehicle. But also, when I started playing Star Citizen like a couple months ago, all of my gameplay was in Microtech, so I wanted to go somewhere that I was unfamiliar with. Because I've never played out of Hurston. But I hear a lot of people enjoy Hurston, so I was like, it's a good opportunity for me to see and like get to learn everything about it. Yeah, if I got the core, I would basically have to start bounty hunting and get good at bounty hunting. I don't think there's that many ways to make money with a core outside of bounty hunting. What about a freelancer? A freelancer is twice as much money as a nomad. So it's kind of in a different category, in my opinion. It's like 3 mil. It's like half the price of a Corsair. But yeah, freelancers are neat. Yeah, I think I'd be open to getting a freelancer if it was like cleaned up and had a gold pass. But yeah, I don't want to get any hauling ships because 3.24. Like I don't want to start hauling in the 0 to hero with like the no offense haulers in chat with the shitty version of hauling. I'd rather like haul once the update comes out, which could be a few weeks. Probably will be a few weeks. But definitely, like, haulers would be more fun to me soon. What's your day 1 fleet? Like, when 1.0 hits? Or do you mean, what have I purchased? Or do you mean, like, who's in my squad? Also, I've just been reading chat while flying up, my bad. 1.0. My 1.0 fleet will be the Aurora MR, and technically because I bought them a Mirai Pulse and the Mirai Pulse Race variant, which I bought for LTI tokens just in case only, and that's it. And that's it. That's my whole fleet, baby. I'm gonna buy everything else in game. Hit that grind. I enjoy the grind and I enjoy build. I actually don't think I could play Star Citizen without 0 to hero. Like, and I don't mean with official rules. I mean, even if I was playing off stream, the more ships I buy, the less interested in the game I'd become. So yeah, the LTI token could either be buy something else in the future if I really, really need it, or just sell them and buy more skins, because I like buying paints. I like buying ship paints. I would much rather buy cosmetics, personally. In fact, I've got one such here that I wouldn't mind changing out. Just to, I wish it was a little easier to apply the cosmetics. All my cosmetics are in Babbage. It's crazy that they're a physical item that you have to move and apply. I understand why, but also I feel like spaceport services should... You should just unlock it, and then the spaceport should recognize that you've unlocked it. And then apply it for you. So the reason I'm just landing anywhere, it doesn't really matter where. Because we can reach local storage from like 90 kilometers away.
Landing complete.
It's a little crazy. Why use storage crates? You're about to find out. We're doing 0 to hero in our org. You die, you donate all your credits to the org and re-roll a character. Okay. That's hardcore, man, because the bugs. I'm not even doing that hardcore. That's even crazier than me. Permadeath? But yeah, we're using storage crates because I'm just like greedily taking all the loot from the distribution center and cramming it into our ship and then flying back and then selling. At the moment. So my ship is already full with almost 1 SCU of storage, and these boxes have been working for me. Let's see if they keep working. Now the chess pieces are usually not worth looting, but like I said, you can be as greedy as you want. The problem is you have to keep opening and closing the box to fill it. That's the problem. Parabullet, we've been talking about that exact thing for like the last 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. We've been talking about exactly that. But the short answer is we don't exactly know. It's still in discussion. We're still deciding. I think the options are, for me, I'm just not going to buy an Avenger or a Cutlass because I personally don't like them. They are great ships that most people should probably play with. I just like a good underdog. I like a good underdog. So for me, they're out. I wouldn't mind like playing with them eventually. So our choices are like the Nomad, or we save up more for the Reliant core, potentially. Because the Tana would be fun because the missiles, but the core has the storage space for the bounty loot, right? I think that's the primary difference there. Yeah, and the core has room for a PTV, which we are using our vehicles a lot. The cutter has been exceptional for that. Way more versatile than we thought. You can even fit half a rock in this thing and fly around. You might not live to tell the tale, but you can do it. I don't know if you can quantum with it. I don't know if I'd try that, but you're welcome to try. What's up, Golden Fishy? We're making mad money today, actually. We're transferring some loot over to our ship storage so that we can take it back and sell. We've been murking a lot of bad people. I've been thinking about upgrading my Mustang to a core. That's how it starts. And then next you'll be thinking about upgrading your core to a Cutlass. And then you'll be thinking about upgrading your Cutlass to a Freelancer. And you'll be thinking about upgrading your Freelancer to a Corsair. Next thing you know, you've got 15 ships. and you're waiting on the Galaxy to get out of concept phase. And you've got all the variants of the Drake Caterpillar. Uh-oh, I think is this, wait. That was me, now I'm 3K in. Okay, no, this one's just empty, I think. It is a slippery slope, yeah. The obvious hope is that they just have more ways for starters to make money in the future. It's definitely kind of limited right now, for sure. The avenue that I'm doing, the distro centers, I think is one of the best, if not the best. Oops, okay, that actually doesn't help. Mining is probably second, and I'm not sure what I would say third place is. If you want to make money fast. I guess fast is the key word. Have you ever considered a cyclone? Yeah, I just don't know what I would what niche would it fill. I think we got the land vehicles down. We got a PTV, a rock, and we've got the mule now. I think we probably have as many land vehicles as we need. I got into CCU chains a couple days ago. It's safe to say that my wallet is tired. All right, let me check the cargo to make sure we're actually full, or as full as we can. There's a little bit of space in here. And then off we go. 87. Okay, it's not enough to come back for another trip, in my opinion. Like, there's only 8. So this will be the last trip for specifically hauling. Did we fill this already? No, we got a little extra space here. Inside the storage locker. Boom, 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 boom. It's so close to being perfect. I hope they fix the fake fullness bug. It's tiresome opening and closing the same locker. No, I can't fit. Really? Last one? Okay. When 3.24 comes out, will you lose everything you're grinding? Nah, when 4.0 comes out, yeah. 4.0 will be a full ship wipe for non-real money ships and a wallet wipe. But that's not going to be for a while, number one. And number two, I enjoy game wipes. So, gives me a reason to start over. In fact, when 3.24 comes out, if I did another, like, my ideal way to play 3.24 would be with a fresh account. So I'm probably just going to have to, like, buy a new account so I can start over. Alex, I hate it. Dude, I love the wipes, man. It gives you a reason to play. When you get all the ships in Star Citizen, what else do you do? That's the only thing there is to do, is just get more ships. You gotta have a chase. You gotta have a carrot. The only carrot right now is buying a new ship. Or PvP. Like, you might just really enjoy PvP. But that's pretty much it. I want base building. We talked about base building some yesterday. I think base building will give people more stuff to do besides just ships, but that's a ways away. Wipes are fun, especially in alpha when you have new mechanics to try out each time. Yeah. That would be my hope, is exactly that. Like, it lets me experience maybe ships that I've already flown. Dude, the frames are chunking. Hopefully my computer's okay. And I don't mean chunky for Star Citizen, I mean chunky compared to the last 13 days of Star Citizen. Okay, I think Gate 6 is over here. I've been mainly watching the VODs when going to bed because he tells Psycho and keeps doing 12-hour streams. Are there any planets in the game that have rings around them? There are moons with rings. I think that we've been in some. There's a ring around Yella, the moon of Yella, that looks really cool. But there are some asteroid rings. Okay, we're down here. I think this is the gate? Yeah, this is the gate. This is the spot. Start putting on the brakes. You know what? Let's do a decoupled landing. I can do this with one hand. Easy. Chat, do you want to learn how to decoupled land? It's easy, bro. Just decouple. I'm just kidding. True though. Yeah, it is true. I wasn't wrong. Was having trouble with Lorville Gates? That's why I don't go in Lorville Gates anymore, because they keep blowing up my shit. So I just hop outside and move everything from the outside in, and then just take the tram. It has been much safer this way. We just go boop, move all. And then we got 4 more SCU of container storage to go local. Bop. Bop. 2 more. There we go. 1 more. There we go. All right, all clear. We're not going to make nearly as much as we did on the helmets and weapons, but money is money. Money is money. All right, I'm going to try this again since the chatter said that I could do it. Once they're on the grid, I can't get them off. So for me, you gotta get them off the grid, then you can put them in storage. But I can't get them off the grid without a tractor beam, and I can't tractor beam in Armistice unless I'm in a hangar, and I'm not in a hangar. So here's the new plan. Let's actually go move these. I know what to do. Been enjoying the Zero to Hero streams. Hey, thanks, Airhead. I hate my Mustang Alpha. Oh no. Why? It's a cool ship. The ability to carry a vehicle would be nice for ground stuff along with the extra cargo. The Tana can't carry a vehicle, I think. The Core can. I don't think the Tana has room. Definitely watch a tutorial video on how the Mustang storage, underbelly storage works, if you haven't already. because that is kind of complicated to figure out, and it might help you out. Ditto if you have an Aurora for how the underbelly storage works, because it can hold 3 SCU. I just learned that the other day. I didn't even know. But yeah, I would say look up like Mustang, Star Citizen, storage tutorial. You'll probably get some videos that pop up. Because I would say if you can figure it out without a video, you're a stronger person than me. I don't think I didn't even know about my own Aurora storage. It's hidden under there. You just open it in the back. That's why I said watch a tutorial. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that there's a way to like crawl inside of it and hit I or something. I don't know the details because I don't have a Mustang. All right. We're going to Everest, and then let's just offload the boxes to Everest. Right? That just makes way more sense. By the way, chat, just a small tip. Go to your options if you haven't already turned on. Always show velocity indicator. Always show velocity indicator. And then you can see the arrows telling you what direction your ship is actually heading. So, if I'm flying decoupled right now, and you never want to fly directly at a station like this. Bad. You're going to crash. Avoid the station, and you can tell that you're going to avoid it so that when you're coming in at 500 to 1,000 meters per second, you're gonna be chill, you know? You're gonna thread the needle. If you just go directly at the thing, probably gonna have a bad time. But the other nice thing is it'll tell you when you're going backwards too. So there's a different icon for a reverse heading. That way if you do want to fly decoupled, you can spin around while continuing to head the same direction without not knowing which way you're actually going. But learning how to fly decoupled in space is really fun. Decoupled in Atmo, probably wouldn't recommend it unless you're just a gamer. Or you're in a really aerodynamic ship that has good atmospheric handling, which my cutter is not. Are there any super high grav worlds? Huh, I don't think so. Are there, chat? I'm not sure. But yeah, decoupled is both more fun and also just better for space combat. Keeps you moving targets, don't get hit as much.
Landing gear down.
Isn't Crusader pretty high grav? I guess, yeah. Orison's the biggest in, and it's 1G. Can't believe they named it after Summit. It's crazy. He had a big impact. He's the reason why I started playing the game. I was influenced, chat. I was watching Summit streams, and that's why I'm playing Star Citizen now. It's true. This is all his fault, man. It is true. Now I'm addicted. Oops, I got addicted. Okay, now the boxes are safe and sound here. And we need to go back to sell in Lorville. We're gonna try landing in Lorville. We'll see. Oh no. Oh no. By the way, I missed a sub. No, I didn't. Yeah, I saw Ballistic Burrow and Brian Whitaker. Okay, never mind.
You are clear to launch.
I saw you. Yeah, I bought Star Citizen several years ago and didn't actually touch it until Summit played. You're telling me that people buy games that are not on Steam and don't play them for years? What?
Launch.
Without even getting it on a Steam sale? Why don't you just sell the station because the stuff's not here? I was offloading it to a safe place. Outside of Lorville. Now that it's safe, I gotta go back to Lorville to sell it. I don't trust the game.
Thank you. And please visit again.
I remember buying it in 3.13 and then tried to play in 3.18. It went about as expected. Isn't that the cursed update? That everybody references when they're like, wow, I hope it's not like that one. Wow, I sure hope the next update's not like that update. How many deaths do we have? Today, 0. It could be 1 here in just a minute. Let's see if Lorville still hates us. Maybe we can go from 0 to 1. What is that's the name of my playthrough. 0 to 1. Wake up, find 1 bottle on the ground, sell it for a credit, campaign complete. Sweet victory. Speedrunning. New speedrunning tactic. Who can do that the fastest? All right, will I explode when trying to enter the hangars? Look at that. I feel like the answer is yes. Look at these. That looks like death to me. Do I need to delete my shader cache? You're not supposed to be able to see the sun through the hangars. Is that the problem? You know what?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hangar 6. Oh no, it's Hangar 6, chat. Isn't this the one I always die in? Hello? Oh, no, it's this one. One over. The other vehicle remnants inside floating ominously aren't comforting.
That request has already been granted.
Are those the remnants of C1? What is that? I'm waiting here for a sec.
That request has already been granted.
Just gun it. We've tried going slow and it doesn't work. We've tried going fast and it doesn't work. We're going to go medium speed. You just spawned in more pieces. Those weren't even there a second ago, dude. Wow. I can't believe the one with the floating debris in it was the one that let me land safely. I'd like to take off from a different hangar. The last ship was not worthy. Who did this? Is there an auto land? Maybe if you're a coward. Okay. When can I paint my ship stupid colors? I mean, what's stopping you? Just your imagination. Let's see. I mean, there's definitely like... There are definitely some stupid ones already, I think. None that are like totally memey, but some that I just think are ugly for sure. I might upset some people. I gotta be careful. Most of them are pretty earthy, but there are some that are a little bit more vibrant. They do try to err on the side of more cool, I think. All right, in my opinion, one of the uglier paints in the game Forest Camo Hercules. Also, I'm sorry for hating on... I didn't mean to pick two in a row that were green, but Green Nomad, I don't really like very much at all. Then you've got... I'm not a big fan of the Stormbringer paint, which is basically just like perhaps you are a big fan of Cloud9 and you really want to support your favorite esports team. So get the Cloud9 Caterpillar. I think that here's another one. Here's a cutter. That got dressed in the dark today. Don't know why. I think they ran out of green and orange and black, and all they had left was white paint, and they just slapped that on. And it looks like missing texture to me. This is probably one of the brightest paints you can get in the game. This next one. That's one of the more vibrant paints you could get. The carnival paint. Pink. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, there's also some best in show. There's also, you know, you could do some salvaging in style, potentially. Because you can also get the carnival paint for your vulture. But yeah, those are probably some of the more vibrant ones available just on the default store without having access to the subscriber store or having gotten like a best in show version. There's not any that I think that are more vibrant than that. At least in this the default shop. Okay, anywho. What are you guys doing on the chairs today, man? Get off of there. Okay, we need to go sell. We got some more stuff to sell, and then we got to figure out how we want to make money next. Do we want to run more drugs? Do we want to do something else? We'll figure it out. I mean, it was pretty profitable the first time. Okay, we need to go. Spaceport line. Oh no. I'll get the next one.
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any
You're
time.
surprised that they sell paint schemes for the ships? Why would you be surprised about that? What's up, Crook? Thank you for the 9-month sub, by the way, a few minutes ago. And for the Prime, I've never said that username in my life, but you've been sub for 9 months. And Dragobot, we actually landed. I know. How's it going, Dragobot? What's up, Night Crew? Settling in for some Saturday night money grind.
Trespassing or attempting to
We are about to break 500K again for the first time since we bought the cutter. We made way more money today than we have in the last probably 3 days combined. So, things are looking up. Another day or two like that, we'll have a new ship. My boxes are on the station, that's right. But my stuff that I want to sell is not in the boxes. It's here. But gotta sell it ourselves. I feel like my frames are worse today. I wonder if my computer needs a reboot. Too bad. That's just too bad.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Because I can't restart my computer in the middle of a stream.
Spaceport and industry lines.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. Now that we actually have enough money to make up some kits if we die, or it's not a big deal, I'm gonna give chat a choice whether we go back to the distribution center or go back to Aberdeen. Those are gonna be our two I think those are probably the best two choices. We haven't been to Aberdeen in like 5 days or something. It's been a while. Okay, but first, I need to take a BRB because it's been like 6 hours. What's up, Laughing Bear? Thanks for 67 months. Do you shoot guns in this game? Yeah, that's what we did for a few hours last night. I had to go John Wick for a while because I was on the best server of my life, and I barely got out. They killed me once, and then I barely got out the second time alive. Today we did some distro center, but we were not on the God server today, so they were much more manageable.
Welcome
But thanks, Laughing Bear, for the Prime sub. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. How many credits do I have? New chatter, I have 486k. 486k, and I'm about to have more because I'm gonna make a few more sales here. But just give me a few minutes, chat. I gotta take the dog out, give him some water. I gotta get a drink as well, and maybe a little snack. We'll be right back, and we'll get back to it. Thanks for hanging, and thanks for watching. BRB. Yo. Hey. How's it going? Let me see the server. Server seems fine. It's just my computer. I'm gonna have to, like... If I wasn't streaming, I would reboot it. I restarted the game fairly recently, so I'm pretty, like, I know the game is already a resource hog, but it just feels like more so than usual on multiple servers. I guess I could just check my own stats or my own performance, see if anything. CPU is only at 58%, memory is at 55%, GPU is at 35% right now. So I don't know. All right, now we got to sell all this stuff. Make any money? Yeah, we've been making money today. Today's been like the best day for money. Recently, we're about to make a little more. So we're at 486. Gonna break 500K again right now. The slow way, but we'll get there. Anyways, chat, what are you guys getting up to today? How'd you spend your Saturday? Somehow it's already almost over. Every time I... Vix, every time I do this, I have to explain the SU cargo box, but I appreciate people trying to help out. But let's just say... I have. Will be the short version. It's kind of an old story right now. Some Hearts of Iron 4 Old World Blues. Modded Hearts of Iron. The game didn't get lassoed to E-cores. I'm loading it through the launcher that disables the E-cores for it. I'm into Traveler's Rest now. I don't think I've played that one. Got my moped fixed. Mounted a TV to the wall. That's hard to do if you're doing it by yourself. Almost impossible. It's not impossible, but definitely better with at least one other person. I wish you just didn't have to click OK. That would honestly take out a lot. It's like, good job. Okay. Or at least put the OK button where the quick sell button is so you can just double click through it.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them?
Just picked up some JRPGs from Steam. Never played Chrono Trigger. You're going way back to the good old days. This is decent cash. I just bought Arma Reforger on Steam.
I'm not even supposed to be here.
I haven't played an Arma since the DayZ Alpha days. I remember thinking, man, I think I'd really like Arma, and I played it once, and there's really nothing you can do in it single player. And I tried to get my friends into it, and we played it like one time, and then never played it again. That being said, I did that a lot. Like, I wanted to get really into something, try to get my friends into it, doesn't stick, find something else to do. It's probably for the best, though. I don't think Arma 2 ran very well on my computer back in 2013 or whatever that was. When was DayZ mod popular? Around there, right? I want to say it was 2012, 2013. That hurts my brain, dude. Like, I'm okay with DayZ Alpha being like a decade ago. I'm not okay with it being more than a decade ago. Once they crossed the decade threshold, that's when I had a problem. Why is it under subcategory arms, but these are clearly vests? That happened to me with Foxhole and Elite Dangerous. I even both bought for my friends and they only played a week. Peepo sad. Well, okay. Correction, you didn't buy the game for your friends, you bought the game for you. And it's important to remember that distinction, because it's an important distinction. And there's nothing wrong with that. You just have to keep that context in mind, that they don't owe you time because you buy something for them. You do it because it's a gift. And if they use the gift or take it back to Walmart, it's up to them. Somebody's punching the air here. Chat, we're at 567, so that was actually like 80K? Yeah, I think that was 80. We just made 80K. Not bad. Not bad at all. Just from going back and selling some leftover chess pieces, and we're hoarding a few more things. Now we actually have some like weapons in the stockpile. Dude, my frames are crazy low right now. It's killing me. It's not the server, and it's not restarting the game. Maybe we should go do something where the frame rate will just be higher. Like either mining or some baby bounties. We've actually got a small stockpile of stuff. $567K. Sick. Dude, chunky. What the hell's going? This is so. It actually is worrying me more about like, is my computer dying than anything else. Very odd. What's weird is the like my PC's performance is fine. Like, I'm gonna watch it while I actually move. Performance. Task Manager says CPU's peaking at 57%, memory at 55%, GPU at 41%. That's the weirdest part. So it's not even like maxing anything out. Is Steam downloading in the background? I don't think so. No, I don't have NVIDIA overlay. All right, why am I following this nerd? They don't know where they're going. I know where I'm going. Okay, we need to head to Levston Metro Center. It's usually Hurston for me. We've been, but I'm not comparing it to the rest of Star Citizen. We've been working out of Hurston for like this entire series. So it's just different from what is our normal, I guess. Because yeah, it doesn't improve when I look at the ground at all. It's the same.
Welcome to Metro Center.
It's definitely not smoother. Star Citizen recently killed one of my SSDs. How does that even work? Wait, I don't need to go to the spaceport. I need to go back to the 6th gate. Yeah. I usually turn off my computer every night, Golden Fishy. I usually reboot every night.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
But yeah, it's probably Windows. Windows being stupid. Can't we attribute the majority of PC issues with Windows being stupid?
Next stop, Moorville
Okay. Back to the ship, and then we have to make a decision. As in, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Do we want to go distro center for more money? Do we want to try a different unverified? Can't do salvage. We could try different unverified missions. Peace and quiet is what? Data skimmers? PDC monitors? Is this I feel like this is gonna give you a crime stat for just 16K. Unless you take down the comm array first. That's just a bounty. Take the comm array down. Bring a crypto key. Could be interesting to try that. We've never done that before, but I'd have to go get the crypto keys from either Microtech or Grimhex, right? Can you buy them from both, or is one of them still... I remember Microtech was bugged. I don't know if it still is. Oh wait, no, we parked in the hangars this time. Yeah, I was like, where's my cutter? The one time we park in the cutters and muscle memory takes me back to gate 6. Classic. Oops.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Yeah, Windows and E-cores and Star Citizen do not get along at all. Golden Fishy. I had to... There's a custom shortcut that you can make to Star Citizen to disable E-cores locally just for Star Citizen, and that's what I use. But it is possible... Hold on. Did I click? Maybe I should try restart. Maybe I opened the wrong RSI app. No, the eCourse problem is not fixed in 3.23. I know because my Star Citizen didn't run until I disabled eCourse. It was almost unplayable. Not everyone will experience it the same way though. For a while I had to disable them on my 12th gen, otherwise my single-threaded program slowed to a crawl. Yeah, E-cores are kind of a pain. You don't notice them when they're helping you, you just notice them because it feels like they're constantly hurting you.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Yeah, I think if you're just gaming and you're not doing content creation, then AMD is easily the correct choice right now. For sure. Alright, you know what? This server seems okay, but...
Welcome to Metro Center.
I'm gonna fight the server boss. Real quick, I want to just restart the game because it just feels weird. It feels weird. I updated to Windows 11. Yeah, I had to do Windows 11 as well.
I think if you don't do Windows 11 and you have Intel, it's even worse. Like the E-cores are even worse if you're trying to do an old version of Windows. So it's kind of like forces you to get the upgrade. Like even my game is stuck. What happened since episode 10? Been seeing it in YouTube VODs. I have no control over those VODs, Arthur. There's a community member who keeps up with that, and I think it's automated, and sometimes it just misses VODs. But the VODs are still here on Twitch. And will be for the next 45 days with chat. But yeah, this is... I don't know if you guys can see this. No, you can't see it. This is what I see. Once I clicked quit game. Do. That's how I know something is probably wrong. But if are you saying that the VODs haven't updated since episode 10, Arthur? Do you know how to watch Twitch VODs, or do you just like watching them on YouTube better? There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna verify my game files. I think that's a good idea. Just had a launcher error and the game crashed whilst trying to quit. Okay, verify the game files real quick. Verify has been completed. Okay. Load back in. And hop back into servers. Hopefully CIG optimizes that. Yeah, I think they have room to. I do think it was something on Intel's end, and now it's something on their end. Is my understanding. And I'm not sure why it hasn't. It seems like a pretty widespread issue. You can find a lot of people asking on Reddit and other platforms, what's wrong? They just got a brand new computer. They have an Intel 12, 13, 14 gen. Why does it run like crap? And there's at least 8 threads about that. What's worse is the people who didn't Google it. You know what I mean? For every like one person, for every thread that somebody actually created seeking help, there's probably 10 other people who just had the problem and refunded the game instead. Probably. If not more. And then there's a few people who Googled it and like figured out what the issue was and then fixed it like I did. Or at least I think I fixed it. I just got the issue with my 14900K fixed recently. Yep. Intel users. Stinky. Episode 10 released today, but there are a lot of them missing. It jumps from 4 to 7 and then 9. Yeah, I have no control over that, Arthur. I've noticed some of them skipping, and I don't know why. Maybe I'll poke Ace Tech and see. I don't know why it picks certain ones. However, if you do want to watch them on Twitch with chat, now you can do it without ads. There you go. But I don't know why it randomly skips. Okay, it's still feels a little chunky, but we'll just make do. I'm gonna hop servers again. So let's swap it one more time. I love that the chat. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I couldn't see the other chat window for the unpin. My bad. But loving the content, maybe go back to Star Citizen after a while. Yeah, I hope you're having fun, dude. It's a cool game. I'm excited about the next update. 3.24 is going to be sweet. I'm looking forward to cargo elevators. Also, just like a visual aesthetic. They kind of cribbed the, like, whether they did or didn't, in my mind, they cribbed the ship coming up from the floor from X4. That's one of the most impressive parts of X4, is just hitting the button on the terminal on a large ship and just watching the hangar doors go, and then the elevator like lifts your ship up. I'm sure, I know plenty of other media has done that, but in my mind, they did that because X4 did it first. And it's a good feature to take because it's super impressive when it happens in X4. Okay, new server, let's see. I feel like we've been to this one before, but I don't remember, so we're gonna do this one. Does it feel better? A little bit, actually. We'll see. Okay, but anyway, we need to figure out where we're gonna go and what we're gonna do. Do we want to do distribution center? Do we want to go to Aberdeen and try mining? We haven't done that in a while. Or do we want to do just random, like a couple random contracts? There was an option where we do box mission chaos, but I don't think we're gonna make enough money for the time on that, but it would be pretty funny. And it's basically untangling a ball of yarn. Which is, if you do deliveries and you just take multiple 20K deliveries and you can pick them up from the same place, like Kovalex Distribution Center. And then this one is a different one. But like you could take all the Kovalex Distribution Centers, S1D, you take this one, that's 10K, this is 20K, you take that one. This is Kovalex Distribution, this is a different one, so not that one. Different one. Aberdeen, retrieval up is not gonna be at. This is S1D, take that one. And just, oh, there's another one? Well, this is pick up from other places and bring there. But yeah, you could just take all of the distro center missions that go to or from Kovalex Distribution Center S1D CO6 and go from there. It's kind of like untangling a knot. What do you think, chat? Terrible idea? Good idea? There's also a missing persons that you could do for 6K while there. It's an idea. We could do some Hurston regular mercenary contracts to try to build rep. I don't think research is good. Disposal biowaste kind of boring. Racing is fun, but I don't have a race car. And then I've never done these. It's basically go pick up some stuff from a freelancer and bring them to reclamation and disposal Orinth within a certain amount of time. You say it's a good idea, but I don't know if I believe you. Okay, let's do S1DC06. Accept that. S1DC06. That? Is that not the one I just picked? Here's the thing though, if I'm not tracking each mission, I'm not gonna see the yellow. Am I? I've taken one mission and the server has decided that's enough, sir. That's enough. Oh, there they are. Oh, I have 2 of the same mission. We're gonna have to see if I get 20K for this. When you click on this one, it clicks on both. Huh. Is this... I'm confused. Why is the mission still on offer if it's already in my accepted tab? Something funky is going on. Yeah, box missions are kind of famously buggy. This is not inspiring confidence, shall we say. Yeah, this is, oh? The number just went down. Okay, question. Yeah, how much rep do you lose for abandoning these? It won't show me the other missions I'm trying to accept. Okay, there's a 4K. But the 4K stays here, which is super confusing. Okay, 10K. Another 4K. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure this out real quick. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Nor that one. Nor that one. Nor that one. Yes, that one. Okay, is that it? Wasn't there a 15... There was a 15K one. Did it just get auto-completed? Because we have the 10 and the 20. It's 10, 20, and then 4. All right, we have all of the possible missions that you can have. I wish you could track all the boxes simultaneously, though. This is gonna be stupid. All right, it's almost 10 p.m. Let's see how long this takes us before we either give up or how much money do we make. You know what I mean? We stayed at Treasure Island and we ate at Gillies. I've been to Treasure Island, but I've never eaten there. It was pretty well, maybe I never will. Maybe now I'll never go myself. What mission are we doing? I just took like 7 box missions at the same time. I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad idea. It's an idea. The chat said I should do it, but I think they just like saying yes to things. Do you guys like saying yes? Maybe. No? Well, then why did you say yes to this? What's the maximum money we can even make doing all this? But think about all the rep we're gonna build. Are box delivery missions better at higher rep? Probably not. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. Unlikely.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select your vehicle. Please visit us again.
Okay. Well, we're going anyway. I don't think I need the Karna on my back. Yeah, and I got bonus mags here. And we got 2 food. Let's make it 3 food. Okay, I have a tractor beam. I have a med gun. I have way too much armor. And I don't think I really need anything else. Unless I want like a Cambio light canister. We are going to be in some remote places, so some emergency oxy pins, because you never know. Probably don't need the mining attachment, but again, you never know where we're going to end up. Are there any more milestones after getting the new ship? Well, okay. The original goal for the Zero to Hero was to get to 10 million credits, but I made the goal up. So I haven't really decided on if that's a good place to say we won or we did it. I was thinking about cutting it to like 5 million. Because I think that cutting it to 5 million basically is like, if we do 10 million, then I think the only reasonable path is buy a vulture and grind 10 million credits, which doesn't sound like a very fun series of streams. A vulture sounds fun, but not, you know, not just to get over sort of a arbitrary. We did it. So if I cut it to like 5 million, then it probably isn't worth buying the vulture. You know what I mean? And it makes the challenge a little less, like, it's grindy, but I don't want to end up doing the same thing every single day just to try and make the number go up. 890 jump? No. I don't think so. So I haven't really figured out what the best way to say I win is.
You are clear to launch.
You could argue that just having, maybe just getting a ship with quantum and 1 million credits, that you win, you know? Like, that could be a marker as well. I think at least having a better than starter ship is the minimum for a no ship 0 to hero. Like at least one tier above. That would be the absolute minimum. How much money can you make off a prospector full of Quantanium? Well, not as much as I could make if I had a prospector full of Quantanium and a storage ship to help with the refinery process. Prospector's kind of a 2-ship operation. So Prospector's probably not going to be something that we go for. I don't think this was the gate that I was going for, but it is a gate, and now I'm going for it. Is it hero status? Well, when you start with no ship and you're begging for rides, and then you become completely self-sufficient, I think that's hero status, yeah. when you're literally selling gowns, and you go from that to like potentially a nomad with your own rock, and you own both of the ships, and you can make a living, and you have like a consistent job, and nothing is out of your reach anymore except for bigger, more expensive ships. I feel like that's... You've gone from begging on literally for just someone to take you somewhere to like complete self-sufficiency, which should probably be the objective. Because, if not that, 890 jump, I'm not grinding 65 milli. Just for this challenge. That's 0 to hero lifetime edition. I parked a little far away. I would have I probably should have gone a little closer to the gate. I should have looked into possibly repairing my ship as well. Somebody's Corsair is just wide open. Number 1. Number 2, there's a Mustang over here. Number 3, why do I get out in the first thing I see? No way, right? Okay, it's a sweater and a t-shirt. I get weird crashes, new PC. Do you have a 12th, 13th, or 14th gen i9? I came to Lorville and all I got was this t-shirt. You do? Okay. Google the key phrases Star Citizen, eCores, Reddit. And then what you'll need is basically to create a shortcut on your desktop with a custom command line. And the Reddit post that I looked at had the exact line to just copy paste. However, there's a series of zeros and Fs in sequence that need to be changed to fit whichever generation you have, right? So there's like, it's like 0000FFFF for like 12th gen or something. And it's like different for 13th gen. So you just have to change those numbers and Fs, and there were comments in the threads that told you which ones to do. So you just might have to look in the comments, because I don't know which one you have or which series of zeros and Fs. But otherwise, you can just straight up copy and paste. Where am I going? I'm walking and talking, man. Okay, luckily I didn't get on the tram. I can't walk and chew gum, dude. I pace while I'm on the phone, too. How'd they get there? The clothes? Somebody just landed there, was like, yeah, I don't want these.
Welcome to the ASOC
And they threw them on the
retrieval
ground.
system. insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Okay, I gotta wait a couple minutes before my mule comes back. We need an E-Core Nightbot command, maybe. That might be helpful. You might be right. Have they announced what the optional subscription benefits are going to be this month? Or for July? I've been tempted to buy some more cosmetic things from the subscriber store, but it's getting, like, the thing that they're doing now with the persistent hangers is making all the little decorations that they had from previous subscriber months that were just cosmetics look a lot more appealing, because, oh, now you'll have a persistent hanger to decorate. Oh, don't you want all of these fancy trinkets and doodads? You could make your hanger feel like home. I see what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Another minute and 24 seconds. Chat, look at this ship list. It's gonna be very bright. So flashbang incoming. Put on your sunglasses. Somebody is scrambling out of bed right now to put their sunglasses on. White screen. 3, 2, 1. My eyes! So, right, here's the ships from New Deal. We got this one. This one, cutter 635K. It's a good deal, actually. The Aurora MR is 680K. Which is funny, it's more expensive in-game than in real life. So, like, the next ship we could realistically upgrade to. Not the Aurora CL, not the 100i. This is a ground vehicle, not the Herald. It'd be the Avenger Titan, but I'm not going to pick the Avenger Titan. But that would definitely be the one that most people would want from, like, an Aurora or a Cutter, I think. So Nomad is, like, our first choice. So far. 1.5 mil. It's got ample room in the back for a mining vehicle or 24 SCU of cargo. Can live out of it, has a bed, has 3 size 3 weapons, but it's not really a fighter. It's a little clunky. I think it has size 3s. We have 2 size 2s, so the firepower compared to the Cutter is night and day. The 125A is not gonna be good for us, right? The Buck is very reasonably priced, but how would I make money with it? High risk bounties, where do you put the loot? Where does the loot go? That's where the Reliant Core comes in. The Reliant Core is only slightly more expensive than the Buck, but it has enough firepower to do high-risk targets, and it has cargo in the back, and it has room for a PTV. So Reliant Core is currently my second choice. Tana would be cool. It doesn't have the cargo space, but I do like missiles, and it has a lot of missiles. I'm gonna avoid the Cutlass Black, even though I think it's a good ship. It's just not for me. Like, I feel like I just need something that has a little bit of storage. Which one of the, what's the difference in the Reliant Sin and the Mako? Prospector needs a second ship. You have to have a a storage ship. Two ship operations, so the Prospector's out. Mako is the news van. Yeah, the Freelancer's too expensive for us to go from the Cutter. Cutter to Freelancer is a hell of a jump. Huge jump. And I would love to do the raft once 3.24 comes out, so we'll see about that for a different playthrough. Okay, so now we have to look at Astro Armada. Same issue, nothing. The Pisces is on par with what we have now. The 300i is like third string, but to me it's sort of just like I'd rather save up an extra 400k for a Reliant core. Or wait, no, 315p, sorry. I'd rather save up an extra 250k. Dude, I hate the numerical ones. It's, give them a name. I know what a Mustang is. I know what a Razor is. I know what an Arrow is. I don't know what a 100i versus 300i versus 315p versus 135c. Like BMW, yeah. Exactly. But anyway, these don't seem like they have that many other options. Yeah, I think those are our only choices. The 300i is like, or there I did it again. 315p is like third or fourth string for me. It's like Nomad, Core, 315p. Did I say another one, or is that it?
Welcome.
So effectively, I'm deciding between a Nomad and a Reliant Core, I guess.
Your vehicle.
And I have to answer, do I want to do more mining or do I want to do more bounties? As a fork in the road. Or I guess you could say, do I want to do more mining / hauling? Or do I want to do more bounties? Wait, I did it again. Oh, no, I didn't. I actually did summon it to the pad. Honestly, pickup truck looks like the go-to with its 3 size 1 shields. It's a lot tankier than most of the other options. Yeah, it's still outclassed by the Cutlass's shields, but the Cutlass is a bit more expensive. I want to say the Cutlass has a single size 2, which is more shield than 3 size 1s. Which is crazy. Okay, why is it that with weapons, 2 size 1s is better than 1 size 2, but with shields, 1 size 2 is better than 3 size 1s? Explain. Who did this? Who did that? Poked a hole in my ship. Was it you? Weapons used to be the same way. They kind of changed it recently. Interesting. Okay, somewhere right around there looks good. But they'll probably end up changing, if they just change weapons, they'll probably end up changing shields too at some point. Because they're constantly changing weapons. Every patch, it feels like. And I've only been here for a couple months. They should add a garage door opener for the hatch. There's a keybind for that. And you can bind it to whatever you want and go boop and just shut it down from the cockpit. There might be a button for it. Yeah, there's an open exterior switch right there if you didn't have a button bound, but I'd recommend binding a button. It's definitely helpful. Okay, so where to first? Well, I guess we already know. It's gonna be the same place. My plan is to leave the mule at this depot. Oh, they meant to open it from outside your ship. Yeah, that makes sense. That's called have a friend. Or teammate. When is Star Citizen becoming VR capable? When it can play consistently at more than like 30 frames per second. VR is probably one of the last things that'll happen in the dev cycle, just because you can't play. You would not be able to play this game in VR and render it on 2 eyeball screens. No way. I don't even... First of all, VR is overrated, and I'm saying that as an index owner. My index has collected so much dust. VR is cool for simulation games. It is cool for Sims. That's pretty much like its one use case. Yeah, Toaster Flight, the best thing you can do with VR in 2024 is still Beat Saber. That's how stagnant virtual reality is now. Even Valve has given up. They're just like, yeah, whatever, Steam Decks, I guess. Listen, I owned an Index and never played Half-Life Alyx. That's bad. It's just such a hassle. VR is like just uncomfortable for me. It's just like I get sweaty, I'm hot, I'm uncomfortable, like I can't. I've been standing for 3 hours and moving around actively, and I don't want to keep playing anymore. Wait. Okay, they want me to pick up the packages here. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's, I know it's kind of I'm a little disoriented myself. Let's try choosing some of the different missions and seeing... If you join late, chat said it was a good idea to take every single delivery mission at the same time. Out of the same facility. Okay, so some of them are over there. So that's a 20K, the 10K, there's another 10K. And those are on the different moons that we're gonna be flying to. Okay, not here. And then there's the 4Ks. So let's start with the 20K. The problem with starting with the 20K is where am I gonna put the boxes and carry? Okay, let's do this in steps. Step 1 is let's land at the distro center and drop off the mule. So I'm not gonna take one of the big landing pads. Maybe I'll just drop it right here.
Landing gear down.
Easy touchdown. Pop up in the back. Beautiful. Almost always turn your engines off when you land because Star Citizen bugs are crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of like leave this at the distro center because the first set of packages we should be able to get without this. Oh, that backup cam doesn't really work so good. Chad, are you noticing that driving this up and down the ramp is actively killing the ramp? Doesn't that seem like, nah, shouldn't be doing that? Isn't that the whole point of the cutter? All right, we're gonna leave this here. It's not a vehicle ramp. Dude, every ramp is a vehicle ramp. What are you talking about? This is not a skate park. It's not to make it wheelchair accessible. Okay? You drive a vehicle up into it. That is what the ramp is for, dude. The cargo bay that's conveniently sized for vehicles is not for vehicles, you barbarian. Source, I made it up. Source, I just made some shit up and pretended like it was official. But you are supposed to put SCUs in it. That's true. Do you know a vehicle that moves storage containers into and out of vehicles? Huh. I'm trying to think of one. Not coming to me right now, though. Oh my god, it's getting... Look at it. I actually might need to use the salvage tool, which could be fun, but I'm inside Armistice right now.
Landing gear up.
Okay, she's a little beat up, but it'll still fly. Okay, let's try. I'm not gonna park. I'm scared to park in there because of all the troubles we had landing the MPUV cargo down here. But that is the optimal spot. Might be a little wide. Okay, I'll go outside.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Surely it can't happen twice. Yeah, but this time, the ship's a little wider. It is a little wider. Man. Look at this. The Intel E-core issue is not fixed, Gray Man. I have it. I have it. It's not fixed. I have to use a workaround. Trust me. Starting to sound like my doctor. You know what I mean? Listen, Doc. All I'm telling you, man. It's not just diet and exercise, bro. I am reading the Reddit post now. I don't have that issue. Too fucking bad, right? I do. I do. Therefore it exists. What do you want me to say? I know that you're the gray man, but this is a black and white issue, man. I have it. I am reading the Reddit post now. Okay. Now. I have no idea what order we'll need to deliver these. But for now, I'm just going to start picking them all up. Gray man, now I can't tell if you're trolling, dude. So I'm just gonna stop responding to you if that's okay. I don't know. I think maybe it's possible. It's possible I'm just getting trolled. You weren't kidding when you said this was an untangling mission. This is just the first one. This is the biggest one, also, but, the biggest problem is some of these you can't put down because the box itself occludes the hologram of the box. I also just heard from my lawyers, who are also devs at CIG, that the E-core issue is fixed. Thank you for the input. Okay, I'm trying to put them close, but not so close that they clip through each other. 100% real. Did you ever play Pacific Drive? I did. I didn't like it as much as I wanted to, but I enjoyed it for a time. It's a neat concept that I think runs out of steam because of repetition with looting. The the looting is omnipresent, but not very fun. The driving was fun, and there were a lot of great, like, I think the art style was good. I thought the story was bad. The voice acting was good. I didn't really like the writing. And I would, it's hard to give it a rating because I'm not a game reviewer, but like on my gut, Pacific Drive was kind of like, I'd say like a 6, maybe 6.5 out of 10 for me. There's no real threat in Pacific Drive. All the anomalies are not scary once you realize they kind of just annoy you a bit. Yeah, I think that's part of it. It starts out where when you, the less you know about Pacific Drive, the more fun it is. And then once you start figuring out how the anomalies work and that you really don't need to be that terrified of them. What's the reward for this mission? I think EA said it best when they said pride and a sense of accomplishment. Cold hard AUEC. I wish Pacific Drive went harder on the survival horror aspects. Yeah. I think that they definitely had the potential to go harder on the survival horror. And you can tractor beam these, but I almost think it's easier to put it exactly in the spot that you want it. So that way they'll fit together a little better, maybe. That is exactly where I wanted it. Exactly where I wanted it. Perfect landing. I think Pacific Drive had the potential to sort of be Death Stranding, but with cars, minus the cargo delivery, because you really are traveling a lot in Pacific Drive, but it just... At first you were sort of annoyed that, oh, why are the missions timed? I want to hang out here longer and, like, loot everything. But then you loot everything and you realize, oh, I really don't want to loot anything at all. There's nothing good to loot, but I feel compelled, like I have to loot everything. And so if you try to be, the more thorough you are in Pacific Drive, the sooner you get tired of the gameplay loop. He says as he loads the 15th box. Somehow this is more cathartic to me. I don't know. I think it's because there's like better segues between the content in Star Citizen. And also you sort of take on challenges of your own design. You know what I mean? That's the sandbox element. The sandbox element is, can I take 6 of these missions that are all based out of the same location and somehow make that money more efficiently, or is it always going to be bad money? You know what I mean? This is only for 20K. This is only for 20 grand, but I don't know. Maybe somehow it'll work out. Maybe somehow. Hang on. Do you guys see that there? Oh yeah, no, that's just where we're supposed to deliver. When I was looking at this, there was yellow up there, and I thought there were packages stored on top of that tank. But it's like maybe one mission's not worth doing at the center, but maybe like 6 of them are. I don't know. We're gonna find out. The other thing is we've already made like a lot of money today. Like we're at 506. We've made like 500 grand today. $500,000 in one day. We've already made great money. So let's try something different and see if it makes any money or if it bugs out on us and blocks us from completing the mission. What's your next goal? Save another 500K, and then the goal after that is save another 500K, and then we have some decisions to make. Yeah, you can't do these missions in the Aurora. That's correct. Though, to be fair, box delivery missions are not really in a good place right now anyways. They're super buggy, and they don't pay very well. However, they're apparently getting completely rewritten for the cargo update, which could just mean that they'll be... At a minimum, my expectation is that just means they'll be less buggy. Best case hopium is they also changed how much they pay you and maybe change some of the objectives. So, we'll see. Okay, did we get them all? Because of all the yellow blocks, it's difficult to see. Yeah, I think we picked up all the ones from here. I guess we could just count them inside. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 15 packages. Okay. So now we want to find the next juiciest one where they're all from pickup from here. This one. Okay. Let's go get those. Having a shelf in your ship? It'd be cool if there were like more modular designs, yeah, for sure. Like being able to customize what the back of the ship actually looks like.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Okay, and then we're gonna take a little jaunt in the dark over here. Amazon Prime van. It's basically what I'm doing right now. What's up, Influx?
Landing gear down.
My poor ramp. It's taking damage. I hope you made lots of money today. We have actually. We've made 500K. So we're doing pretty good. And we decided to just try something weird. I said, chat, should I do this? And they said, yes. So here we are. We're doing every single package delivery mission at the friendly distribution center at the same time. All of them. But yeah, we made $500,000 so far today. And don't worry about damage here. No big deal. All right, this is going to be the next group. It's actually, they're slightly inside, but that's okay. I was going to say the marker of the cargo line will distinguish them. I miss the days of hunting gowns. The days of hunting gowns have paved the way for Christmas. Look, chat, a gift for you. A present. I think we found one of these before and we're trying to figure out what it was for. Well, now I know. It's just part of a package delivery mission. Okay, that one bonked a little bit. How many are there for this one? Deliveries complete, 0 of 5. Oh, there's definitely more than 5 packages though. Are there dollies in this? There aren't? Well, actually, there is a wheeled cart, but I don't know how to use it, get it, obtain it. But in 3.24, the next update, they're gonna have like hover, kind of a hover dolly. I don't know what to call it. That's gonna be inside the instance hangars that you can buy. I don't know if you'll be able to use it outside of that circumstance. Not sure if you can take it outside the hangars. Maybe. I would actually, you know what? You probably would have to, but where would you store it? I guess you just need a big enough ship to put the hover dolly on, and you could take that with you for hauls. When will it go on sale? The game? They just had a free fly recently. There will be another free fly. Chad, is my ramp getting worse from just walking on it? Oh, the trolley. I think the trolley is just going to be buyable in-game. Okay, see, I'm having trouble seeing the distance here. Okay, well, you know what? Just, I feel like it's not placing it where I'm looking, but that's okay. It'd be cool if they did have a grid for these. Or if, like you said, we could just put some shelves and like bolt the shelves to the wall and use those. That'd be fun. All right, how many more are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think some of these might be local drop-offs. Oh, maybe these ones are all like on a moon. It'd be awesome if like 2 different missions had drop-offs at the same moon depot. Because then we are double dipping. A 1 SCU scaffold container that holds them in a 2x2x2 grid would be nice. True. Though you have to assume that 8 1/8 SCU boxes take up more space simply by nature of them having to have a container, right? You could pack... You wouldn't be able to pack 8 1/8 SCU boxes into 1 SCU because they all have extra container on the outside. Does that make sense? Because they have it's like every 1/8 SCU has a outline. Stop talking sense. Yeah, it's like a few pixel outline that would make it take up too much room. But yeah, if it did work, it would be because they magic away. They'd just be like, well, yes, that box may be smaller, but it still holds the same amount. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be magic. But if it were real, it wouldn't be able to hold it. How many missions did we take at once? Like 6. But not all of them are pickups from here. Some of them are pickups from other places to take back to here. So this could get a little messy. Okay, just 2 more of these little dudes. And then I think it's just the 4K missions, which are not very much at all. Okay, those 2, you guys are a problem. There's still room inside the door as well. Like in the bedroom area for the, I'll probably put the ones that are like only worth 4K in there. This is so dumb. Even if I only did these 2 missions, I'm only getting 30 grand. They really should be like, they should pay out like Twitch bounties. Well, actually, no, that's a terrible idea. Twitch bounties don't pay shit. But it should be like 30K base, but the faster you do it, you get a bonus. Like if you beat a certain time, then you get a bonus or something like that. When I did this, I stacked them by location, then I pile drive my ship into the planet. Oh no. Oh no. All right, well, let's see where the next small grouping is. That's a 10, the 20. This is from other places. This is from here. This is from here. I feel like most of them are back.
Landing gear up.
Kind of over by this. All right, we're gonna park over here.
Landing gear down.
All right, gentle touchdown. And I left my mule over here earlier so that we could use the mule to go inside the facility. That's called planning ahead, chat. Look it up. Look it up. What? This is the most beat up. What happened to you, man? Who did this? For the record, the performance feels a lot better after I restarted my game with the correct shortcut, which disables E-cores. It's much smoother. Okay, where are all the boxes? There's one way up there. There's 2 there. Luckily, there's no, like, villains or bad guys that we need to worry about shooting here, so we should be good to just cruise on in. We're using the mule for its intended purpose, chat. Its intended purpose is Noom. And because it has those 6 wheels, it turns like this. I don't know if that's a good way to turn, but... I just got word from the president. The E-cores are fixed. It's official. Oh, that's actually further away than I thought. This one's in here though, right? Yeah, this one's in here. The other one... Oh, we're dropping this one off 300 meters away also? Okay, so this one's actually just within this area. Is it weird coming here and not shooting everyone? Yeah, it is. This is a different distribution center. Let me make sure there's not another box in here for a different one. This is the storehouse. Okay, so I'm learning the names. We need to go to the security compound and the lobby. And this one doesn't say where it is. That one is also just way up there. Okay, let's go do those. They need to give the mule a tractor beam or something. Maybe. The best thing they could do is make it not murder the other ships when they drive up and down. And then best case scenario is when you move up to a box, it highlights, you left click, it grabs it. You back up to another box, it highlights, you right click, it grabs it, and then you go without ever getting out of the vehicle. That's what it should do. Like, and then you could get away without it having one, because then you could just roll up to things, pick them up, and then scooch them wherever you want by just getting near it. That would be even better, I think, because it would at least diversify it from like the MPUV tractor. But a tractor beam would be nice also, because the irony of the mule is that it is ostensibly supposed to be used to move boxes, but everybody that would have space for a mule on their ship that is in need of cargo is going to be using the larger than 1 SCU boxes, which the mule can't pick up. So what's it for? Who knows? Because they're gonna be moving 16 and 32 SCU boxes with the MPUV tractor, and the mule's just gonna be like, "What am I, chopped liver?" Okay. Don't worry about it, chat. Totally normal. Totally normal stuff. Let's see if there's... I think there's more up here. Yep, these are mine also. I'll take that off your hands. Dude, I'm gonna have to, like... make 4 separate trips. All right, that one's 4 kilometers away. What? Who would win, dedicated cargo ground vehicle or man with funny laser? True. Okay, if you go out to security checkpoint 1, where does that go? Dude, this is kind of like... this trip. For each of the... I gotta make that trip 2 more times. Hold on. I got an idea. Why is the backup camera so bad? Okay, maybe we stop here. It can't, it won't go up there. I tried. It wouldn't go up. I was prepared. I was prepared to see how far up it would go. Oh. Can you use the tractor beam or the mule to push it further? Don't ask questions of forbidden knowledge. You're going to summon the Kraken. Chat, what happens if there were boxes spawned on a desk and you were like, huh, those are probably part of a someone else's delivery mission, and you just picked it up and yeeted it somewhere? Would the mission reset? Oops, not that button. Or, like, would it respawn the box, or is anyone who takes that mission just completely screwed just because you moved the box? I guess they would see where the box is, but what if you threw it somewhere it's not supposed to be? You'd never have the gratification of knowing whether or not someone else was actually affected by that, though. I guess they would just get there and be like, huh, I guess I won't be getting that one. That one went down into the void. When I started playing, box missions were bugged to hell. Let me stop you right there, malicious intent. They are bugged, but they were bugged too. Something like that. Into the void. It's probably fine. Yeah, what's the worst it's gonna do to you, dude? Okay, so the drop-offs for this one are like kind of in this area. Which is kind of worse. I guess we could just drive the mule. Well, it's hard to say drive the mule because one of them's like 5 kilometers away. Some of them are close enough, though. Oh, it's 3.6 as well. Ugh. Kind of a pain. Probably just do the local ones. Somewhere out there, a developer is shedding a tear that I'm using the mule as they designed it to be used. You know what I mean? All right, is there anything else here to pick up? This is not from here. This one we've already got. Let's track this one again. What's up, Valkyrie? Thanks for 15 months. Appreciate the late night sub. We're about to get this, I heard that they were about to tow my mules, so drive it down the stairs. Easy boy. Easy boy. Thanks again, Valkyrie, for 15 months. That's a lot of months. If we want to drive through here, maybe we need a little bit more room, construction workers. Have you thought about that? Maybe stop parking in the road. Okay. Accurate for every warehouse I worked at. This should be the last one for pickup that's on the premises. And then we begin... We can start dropping some off. We'll do the 328 meter drop off first. I just wish that getting in and out, you know what, they need to speed the get in and get out animation of the mule up by 50%. The doors take far too long to close. We're waiting. Thank you. I can't even drive until they shut. You know how much I gotta hop in and out? You can't leave it open, it gets stuck in the ground. That's why I couldn't move. I had to wait on it to fold up. I do hope that they make box delivery actually, like, not bug ever, and also pay more money, because it is kind of fun zooming around, moving boxes and packages, actually, inside the mule. All right, 655-604. All right, buddy, you're the first drop off of the day. Let's see which mission of these bugs first. Okay, the other one is 1.6 kilometers. That's probably, we drive that, I think. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Noodlemang. They said they rewrote all the box delivery missions, which could just mean that they're less buggy. Hopefully it means that they adjusted the payouts. Maybe even changed the content up. But at the very least, hopefully they're not bugged. It'd be nice if they raised the pay. All right, was it faster to go through here, or was it faster to go around? I don't know. I can barely fit through here. I wish it had a horn, like a little ding ding, beep beep, you know? I want to let them know to get out of my way. I'm skirting around corners. Oh, the straightaway. The devs love me for the, like, we need more of these. That's what I'm talking about. This thing's faster than an STV. It's crazy. I don't know, yeah, the PTV has like a deep horn and this thing doesn't have anything for some reason. The turning rate is really the only issue it has. That's as fast as it can turn. Okay. This should be the first mission complete. For a whopping 4K. Oh yeah. Ran anybody over yet? I did run somebody over, not today, but that was how I got my first crime stat, was accidentally running somebody over. And that's how we went to jail. All right, first contract complete. One down. 5 more to go. It says 6, but these are the same, which might pay us double, but is doubtful. Okay, these are within the confines. 4.2 kilometers, 1.6, and then 5 kilometers that way. Oh, one of them was a drop-off inside the distro center. Oops. Bro, stop flickering the lights. Do we want to drive that? We probably want to fly that, I think. You ran somebody over? Pff, no. No. I didn't run anybody over. What are you talking about, man? If this was mostly flat, I could drive this. Or at the very least, there's no rocks. And it would probably be faster than going in and out of my ship. When I say flat, I just mean I can hold W. Don't mind the textures. Because the mule is actually real fast. And it handles the hang time. It's very... It needs some more suspension for sure. Like, I would be feeling every single bump. It might break your spine, or like your lower back would be hurting after this ride for sure. I'm getting car sick. Well, after these maneuvers, I can't blame you. This is way easier driving than the elite. Uh-oh. This is way easier driving than the other distribution center, where I have to dodge rocks every like 5 feet. Chat, why don't they have like a car park where you could go over ramps and stuff? You know, like BMX or skateboarding, but for cars. I think the mule would shred on like the ski jump. Look at this hill, like it's nothing. Oh my God, with more to spare. Is there a hill that the mule can't climb with this type of speed? The PTV, the Rock would never. And then the PTV even would struggle here a bit. Okay, this one goes here. And then I need to check my other mission just to make sure there's not another drop-off while we're here. Wait, which one is it? Oh, this is a pickup. Oh. Well, look at that. I wonder how fast it would get to the cave. The Lorville Cave. All right, we got to drop off 7 kilometers, 5 kilometers, 7 kilometers. I think there's 2 over there. All right, let's go here. Pick up from other places. Drop off on Magda. Drop off everywhere. Drop off everywhere. Okay, so we should be good to just leave this place and then head back to that drop off and then the cutter. And then we start, then we leave. But we'd probably get there very fast. I'm stuck. Come on. Gotta wait for it to move. 5 kilometers in like 30 seconds, more or less. We should have like a ground race with just mules. Off-road. What's up, Seven Crow? Welcome back. We're good, man. It's the mule, okay? Not a hover car. This thing's got speed, power, durability, hang time. Drink mule. Just hold W. Yeah, let's go for the drop off and then back to the ship. I wish the textures weren't flickering. That's really the only thing I'd change over here. A Daymar rally? What's the gravity on Daymar? What ships did you buy in game? Exclamation ships commands will help you out. They'll show you our vehicle progression so far. But we started with no ship. And then worked our way up. Okay, let's dodge this whole area by going around it to the right. You missed the MPUV? Why? You just want me to explode all the time. Because you were suffering. That's the only explanation. It was good content. Well, you had it for long enough. We had the MPUV for like 4 days. And that was it. Okay, where? How do I get over there? What ship will you buy next? We're not sure yet. It's either gonna be a Nomad or probably a Reliant Core. One of those two. Oh, this sucks. I gotta go around. If I can get around. Bonk. You went from the most paper-thin ship to the most indestructible vehicle. Yeah, the MPUV versus the mule. Let them fight head to head. Oh, yeah, there's the road. Perfect, easy. I don't trust the pavement though. Pavement killed my PTV once. I'll treat that with respect. And then of course the beautiful straightaways. You know what, chat? You know what we haven't done today? Died? No, I think we died, didn't we? Loving the courier content, how the mule was intended to be used. Actually, let's move it further. I want like a screenshot. So the mule needs to be like there, facing a little more to the left. I vote Nomad for storage capacity. I like the Reliant. They're both good choices. That's what makes it hard. Maybe like this? It's hard to do a screenshot solo because it's hard to imagine. I mean, that's pretty good. I wanted it to be like distribution center, cargo, mule, and then we go like that. If I move in a little further, I can eliminate the shadow. I can also change. I wish I could get a little bit more elevation. I think there's too much dead space. Who's that guy? Do you see that guy over there on the box on the left? He's an Easter egg. There's too much dead space on the right. Maybe we just like do it like this. The pole on the left is kind of bothering me. Sorry, chat. I used to do amateur photography. Some say I still do. There we go. Yeah, that'll be good. Nice thumbnail pic for the collection. This is a camera. Shut the door. But we are doing a lot of mule driving. To be fair, we did do some drug running with the mule earlier. We made a bunch of money with the drug running. Wait, chat, where am I supposed to drop off the package? I forgot why I was here. Oh, yeah, no, right there. I didn't know deliveries involve drugs. Well, they do if you decide to. We took a narcotics mission where you're supposed to destroy the narcotics, but we didn't destroy them. And instead, we stole the valuable ones and then carted them away with the mule out to our ship, which was parked a distance away in order to avoid getting shot down by turrets. Made a couple trips. And instead of getting paid $34K for destroying all the drugs, we got paid $168K for selling them to the salvage yards. So it was big time. Big time money. What drugs sell best? Weevil eggs, which are orange, and the other one, not neon. I keep wanting to say neon. It's not neon. Maize. Corn. I was gonna say corn. It's not corn. Maize. Alright, is the fastest way to my ship... It's gotta be around. Yo, what's up, Belial? Check it out, dude. We were just talking about how we were running drugs with this bad boy today. Now we're doing like, we're doing delivery missions. I have become like a FedEx driver. We took every single delivery mission at the same distribution center. 6 missions. Okay, I think these two go. Don't worry about that. Did they make it where you can't sell ship weapons from your cargo anymore? It's a little complicated. You can't sell default weapons. So if they are of the standard loadout, you can't sell them because otherwise you could respawn your ship indefinitely and make infinite money. So they have to be different weapons. The second thing is, I believe it has to be sold to somewhere. I have heard it has to be somewhere that buys those. You cannot sell weapons unless it's to somewhere that also sells those weapons. But that one I'm not sure about. You guys like my boxes? I mean, that's kind of a whole vibe too, isn't it? There we go. Get a screenshot of that too while we're at it. So, Mule I think is just going to be left here. And if anybody else comes here and wants to use it, they are welcome to it. We can leave the door open for them. I don't... Did we loot all this? Who did this? Look at all this junk. Where does this one get delivered? Way far away. Okay. So forget about... Yes? Let's do this one first. Is this live? Yeah, this is the live server. Do you think I'm breaking in DA, streaming in Eva Con? Did they do Eva Conti today? What else would it be?
Launch complete.
I don't think you can play offline. Man, the back is messed up. I got so many boxes, dude. I'm just flying with my landing gear down. What did I do to that poor thing? All I did was drive a mule in and out of it, and that's it.
Landing.
Anyway, what's up, Adaro? Adarok? How's it going, dude? How was your Saturday? Package 501296. That's you, buddy. You're escaping. You get to leave. A Simulacr? Hey, what's up? It's gotten so much worse. The back door? I know. It's like it's... I'm not sure why. I'm just walking up. It's like my boots are too much for it now. So there's a package pickup there as well, 6.5 away. Dude, this is so much work for so little money. This one takes 4 stops locally just for 4K. Just for 4 grand, man. You could almost make money farming gowns faster.
Landing gear up.
Where did my fins go? The fins are gone now. Did you manage to deliver the drugs? I did. The drugs are worth 100. The ones that we got were worth 168,000. We've made about 500 grand today so far. And so since we've made money, we decided to see what would happen if we took every single drop-off package mission at a single distribution center at the same time. So we're trying to untangle the yarn now. This is when this is chat. I'm gonna use this as a teaching opportunity here. When there's a bunch of junk like this, and it might be difficult for you to get a clean landing, the best way to land is actually in decoupled mode. So we're in coupled mode right now. So if I start slowly accelerating this way, keyword slowly, I'm throttling my max speed so it doesn't get too crazy, right? But maybe I want to go into like 30 meters per second. I do it, I turn off coupled mode, and then I just guide my ship in where the little marker is, and then I don't even have to touch any more buttons. You could go in faster than that. I was just having trouble talking and explaining. Like, I am hands-free now, just the mouse. Bam. I'll do another example of it that has a little bit more space and setup, but effectively you can aim with your velocity indicator, which hopefully you have turned on. I'll do another example next time we land. So you control your speed with the mouse wheel when you're coming down for a landing. It'll roughly maintain your speed in decoupled mode. We're supposed to drop off 206. So I should, yeah, decoupled mode should be something you use all the time, especially when you're, like, not in atmosphere. Especially if you're doing any kind of ship combat out of atmosphere. But yeah, I'll do a different demo of it when we come in from a little further away. It might make more sense to you if it's, like, on a landing pad. But yeah, decoupled landings in Atmo are very, very good. All you have to do is line up with the horizon line and make sure your landing gear's down, and then you just control your speed with the mouse wheel by mouse wheeling down to lower the speed at which you're coming in at. So even though you're in decoupled mode, mouse wheeling down slows you down, which seems counterintuitive, doesn't it? Because you thought, oh, but I thought decoupled mode specifically doesn't slow you down. It does when you're landing. So your landing gear needs to be down. In the old versions, decoupled and atmo used to just drop you out of the sky. It's like a rock, you just start falling down. Okay, we're gonna have to... We can actually leave the distro center area now, I think. No, that's a drop-off 3.5 kilometers away. Okay. One more drop-off, and then we can leave to go drop off on the moons. There we go. Just make sure you remember to turn coupled flight back on once you take off again. I'm blocking it, but I just turned it on my screen. Take my landing gear up. Okay, do you see my velocity indicator? You have to make sure that that's always... This is the third time I'm mentioning it this stream because I keep talking about it, but it's under game settings. Pilot velocity indicator always on. That way you can see which way your ship is always heading, because your ship will always lag behind your cursor. But that's okay. We want that. So like, let's say, hypothetically, I wanted to land on this landing pad right here. Right there. So if I just, if I'm coming in, and I line up my velocity indicator, turn off coupled mode, use control to move it down, get my landing gear down, start mouse wheeling down. I might need to press spacebar to kind of get a little closer, line up with the horizon line, start slowing down, and float on in. Boom. What does coupled mode do? It means that you can come to a stop relative to everything that you're looking at by letting go of the controls. You're effectively coupled to your relative space. Okay. Yeah, it's like flight assist. Sure. That would be accurate. So like if I have coupled mode on, I can let go of the controls and I'll just float here. My ship will keep me stationary relative to my perspective. If I turn off coupled mode and start floating around, now I'm just gonna continue to kind of like go that way until coupled mode will kind of bring me to a stop. So as long as I'm not pushing any directional keys, it'll always try and bring me back to a relative stop.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Your character's life is so chaotic, from ecological activist to drug smuggler to to delivery man. Yeah. I will say this is not the best way to make money, but I feel like part of this campaign has also just been evaluating all the different ways they give you to make money and sort of figuring out what actually is worth doing right now. And right now what's actually worth doing is either distribution center combat missions, whether they're the verified or unverified varieties, or mining would be like kind of a slightly distant second, I'd say. They definitely need more ways for early game to make money. For sure. And I think 4.0 is going to be a huge make or break. I know everybody says 4.0 this, 4.0 that, server meshing will save us. But in 4.0, one of the major features is a complete rework of all the contracts and their payouts. So like, it's literally make or break. The whole contract system is getting a rework for 4.0. So it literally will be 4.0's responsibility. Is it bugged or is the server? We're good. All right, second one down. 2 down. Yo, I don't know what's wrong with my cutter's hatch. It's just gotten just really messed up. Very messed up. Chat, untangling. I'm not sure. We'll see if untangling this ball of yarn bears any fruit here in a sec. Because I think now we're allowed to leave and go throughout the stars. Let's see. We got 4 more left. This is a duplicate, so it's actually 4. Let's start with the simplest one, I'd say. Do we have any? Oh, we actually have multiple deliveries to Han on Magda, so let's start there. Just pick a place. Go check it out. Have you tried salvaging? I have during the free fly. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Kind of relaxing. It's fun trying to scout for panels, but I definitely think that it needs, like, long term it won't look like salvaging is going to be very different long term from what it is now. Like the actual gameplay of clicking and salvaging and getting materials, I think will be the same. Just like what you're salvaging, I expect to be very different over time. I'd be extremely surprised if you're still able to salvage panels for huge profit. Keywords for huge profit in a few years. All right, let's throttle up. Get out of here. My hope is that eventually you'll be salvaging more player wrecks or ships than anything else. That would be ideal. I think in a perfect Star Citizen, everybody's job has some kind of crossover with other players, right? That's what they want. And sure, if you want to be like an isolationist who's out mining in your prospector or whatever, you can do that. Or if you want to salvage something in the far reaches away from other people, you can do that. But I think that they, you know, at least in my mind, it feels like they want some kind of crossover, like you're actually salvaging player wrecks. They were here. Or you're mining so that you can use those resources for player structures. So even if you're doing it in isolation, you're doing it with players in mind. So there's a number of jobs, such as salvaging panels, where it's just kind of like, or package delivery like we're doing now, that doesn't really have any sort of tie-in to any other players. Which I think cargo hauling is about to do a lot to make cargo interact with other people in big ways. For good or ill. Cargo is about to get spooky, man. Drug running is about to get way harder. I can't imagine pulling up to Breakers or Brios and having to like unload 100 SCU of something manually for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Have you played Hard Space? I have, yeah. It was pretty fun. I didn't play the full version of the game. I played like the initial version. It was cool. Your journey's the biggest Star Citizen tutorial. I've learned so much. I'm glad you're learning something. I feel like I'm learning a lot. Okay, let's get in here. I probably turned that on too soon. The dream of a refinery ship with a fleet of prospectors always sounded fun. Oh yeah. I think they're actually going to turn refining into like a player activity. I know there's going to be a refinery ship, but I think they're making it something you actively do on your ship. Not that just happens magically in the background. Minigame-esque, like salvaging and mining. Hit that emergency space brake. We're just gonna park right here.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Okay, so we should have multiple deliveries, maybe a pickup here. I don't even know. We'll check it out. The boxes are beginning to get a little bit thinner on the inside, but we might need to take a little drink. And, ooh, it's hot, 105°C. Let's see if any of these bug out on us. I think this is usually where it'll happen, is the the box drop-offs. Beep boop. All right, contract complete. That's 3 4Ks in a row. Now the big boys. Look at all the crews that I left here. I left like a ton of crews here. We should have done a channel point bet on whether or not any of these missions was gonna bug and become uncompletable. Still bald. All right, I'm gonna fix that before the next stream. Did I put my helmet back on, chat? Yeah, okay. That would be real embarrassing if I didn't. Okay, ow. The wind! I should have parked in front. I thought that this was the entrance. the like angry shuffle. Oops. Okay, what's the next one here? We gotta do, how much are we down to? 3 missions left? Okay. So we need to draw, oh my god, what do those numbers say, dude? Uh, 597418. Which one of you is 597418? Chat, why don't we have, wait. Bottom left? Oh yeah, no, I thought I didn't have it for a second there. I didn't see it. I actually just couldn't see it. This one is a 15 package delivery, and these are the first 2. And then I need to see if we have anything to pick up here. It would be funny if like the first one on this one bugged. there you go.
Everything good?
Nope. Server.
You alright?
Shut up. I'm working on it, dude.
Hey.
Okay. First one's in. One down, 14 more to go, plus whatever else is in here. Next time I'll try and park closer to the door. Are there two more? There might be two more packages in there. Or is there a pickup? Okay, it's 196296. I'm still gonna shut the, I'm still shutting the door, you know? I don't trust. Well, 3 at one spot is good. Yeah, it's a good habit to have. The only bad part about doing all these drop-offs is I don't get to drive the mule. That was like most of the fun part. I will say, however, that even though frequently these types of missions can bug, they're a great way to learn how to fly in lands. And they were some of the first contracts that I did just to kind of learn the ropes of the game. It's good to like have a point A to B. Dude, I don't know what, I've never seen this before. I have to drop each package off multiple times. Mission impossible. Thanks, bro. Okay. That one got counted. Do we have 2 more? Okay, 761 625 761 625. We're doing this just to say that we did it. We're not gonna make a ton of bucks. Okay, you're next, buddy. They need shorter delivery missions just so casuals can play the game too. Well, they have them. They only pay you $4 grand though. Have fun grinding toward your next ship, you stupid noob. $4 grand a mission. What's the next ship you want? An Avenger Titan? What's 1.3 million divided by 4,000? Good luck, nerd. That's how many times you're gonna have to do it.
You alright?
But yeah, I'll be curious to see what 1.4 looks like. They have an opportunity. They do have an opportunity to fix it. 312219. Okay. Should be last one for here, but we're gonna double check before we leave. Yeah, better money in the gown mines. Almost. Please, don't send us back. I don't want to have to check every single hospital room in the entire Lorville area. Okay. drop you off, and then we're gonna see if there's a pickup here. How much money's what's up, Gibraltar? We're over 500K. We made 500 grand today.
How's it going?
Okay, while we're here, let's check the other ones. Perlman, Anderson. So we need to go to Perlman. Yeah, we need to go to Perlman for 2 missions. Why is this not telling me where the drop-off locations are for this mission? Lathan, Burton Flats, Ryder. Okay. So those are all on Hurston. No, Ryder's on Ida. I'm stupid. Yeah, 2 of these, never mind. Forget what I just said. That's okay. Yeah, let's go to Perlman now. I think we're done with Han. Yeah, if they did have the drop-off machines outside, that would actually make a ton of sense. I didn't think about that. What's up, Rapid Recline? Thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate the Saturday night sub. How you doing? We're trying to do 2 birds, 1 stone. We had 6 delivery missions simultaneously. We're down to 3. Oh, I accidentally left my headlamp on. Too bad. I can't move. What's wrong?
Engines online. Launch complete.
Okay.
Landing gear
I had to turn it off and back on again. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? It just works. Where's my friend? There's only one other place on this entire moon that you can even jump to, and I can't see it. Oh, it's under a gold... It's probably under a gold thing. Dude, the UI. The UI, there's so many gold. Markers. All right, stop number 1 complete. Time for stop number 2. Actually, let's just keep it here. Whoops. All right, pit stop 2. I don't know how many pit stops there are. We're gonna find out. Remember when we had to hitchhike here to people to drop us off so I could do some mining? And then I would drive 5-6 kilometers in a rock? Just a casual 10G deceleration. It'd be cool if the game allows you to create a company like delivery and hire NPCs and players. I mean, you could technically hire players right now if you wanted to for those delivery missions. Especially with 3.24, it might even be necessary.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Okay, this should be parked a little bit better. But yeah, you could create organizations and you could RP however you wanted to in terms of what your organization did. Why do I feel like the boxes moved? Did the boxes move? Okay, we are on Perlman, so let's start with 750169. In the back. There's also a Corsair just chilling here. Big ship. How goes the drug trade? Well, we're not trading drugs. This is legit packages. People ordered these. This is the Death Stranding gameplay. But we did the drug trade earlier. And it was way more profitable than this.
Try the vehicle terminal.
For roughly the same amount of work. All right, there's one. There's at least two more. Oh, the wind. All right, what are the other ones? 817177. That's you. But yeah, we're doing actual packages of people, just like the real delivery man. Yep, that one rolled all the way down the stairs. I hope they didn't catch that one on the Ring camera. Are you hiding the license plate? I'm not responsible for any damages, that's right.
Hi.
I gotta stand here to make sure it doesn't lag back into my hand for some reason. This would go way faster. Otherwise. Okay, and then is there one more or two more? There's two more? That's actually good, because it means we get to get rid of more. 906419. There's three more? No, the back of the cutter wasn't salvaged. I don't really know what damaged it so bad. But what I can tell you is it started when I was driving the mule in and out of the back, like twice. We drove the mule in and out like twice, and then that started. So somehow the mule just seems like it's been tearing it up. I don't know why. But then, since then it got worse, with nobody doing anything other than walking in and out of it. Okay, there you go. I'm doing your job for you, man. Okay, all you gotta do is pay me.
Cargo terminal.
Yep.
It's over there.
I got it. $823-171. Ow. Hey, this is a popular stop. 823-171. Did we already do that one? Or did I read the wrong one? 536368? Yeah, is this what they use to like put in the loot boxes? I'm just giving them shipments to put into the like red crates and the white crates. That's funny. But it would be kind of creepy if there was somebody who was just like salvaging the back plate, seeing how long it took me to notice that it was progressively getting worse, just trying to like gaslight me into thinking that it was me when it was someone else salvaging it. Well.
Hello.
Huh.
Try the vehicle terminal.
That's an interesting one.
Hi. You were looking for the cargo terminal. It's over there. Welcome. Check the cargo terminal. That should.
Bro. Huh. Get your med gun out? Does that do something? When it tries to like magnet to you?
Hey. You're looking for the vehicle terminal.
Interesting. Okay, let's see if it'll let me. Come on, this is the one. Yeah.
Hey.
All right, 823-171.
Try the cargo terminal.
I don't know if we have that one, do we? That's not something you want to hear your package delivery person say. Do we have that one? Is it this one? It's just sideways? Yeah, it is that one. It just didn't have a ID. Oh yeah, we had way more boxes than this dude. We took 6 missions from the same distro center simultaneously. It was described to me as untangling a ball of yarn. And that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm untangling the ball of yarn.
Hi. Try the vehicle.
And we're
tunnel.
like making some progress. All right, that's come on, dude. Are you gonna make me do this with every box? All right. I think there's some to deliver from the other contract.
You're looking for the cargo terminal. It's over there.
It's over there. It's over there. We have a pickup from here. Yeah. So, drop-offs and the pickup, that's efficiency, dude. The Congo terminal, that's over there. Yes, darling. It's like just a Starian. That's a Starian's voice. Yes, darling. Now you've gone and done it. I forgot that we even had this loot, to be honest. We could actually, like, should have been just looting this stuff back. Not a bad idea. Okay, where are the other pickups for that mission? Ryder on Ida, Aberdeen, Aberdeen, Aberdeen. This was the only one. We already got the packages. Ariel, Aberdeen, Ida. Okay, so let's just pick... Let's go to HDMS Ryder on Ida for the next round. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. Okay, now, where is that? This, well, we gotta go to OM3 first? Okay. Oh, dude, imagine taking, hold on, there's gotta be... Yeah, okay, there's gotta be a YouTube video somewhere and taking the 20,000 payout delivery mission and then trying to convince someone at the ASOP terminals to go do it for you, basically. Like, hey, I'm really new to Star Citizen. Everything I read online said that I should be doing delivery missions. I was wondering if you could help. But don't tell them that you're doing like the 20K delivery mission. And then ask if you can like, if they can take you to the destination. And just try and see if you can like hitchhike and then get to the distribution center. And then like reveal to them that it's a 15 package delivery mission. And see if they stick around or if they abandon you. What are the distribution centers distributing to? That's what I'm doing right now. I picked up all of this from distribution centers, and I'm taking it to all the other stations. I am literally distributing it. Like chat said, how do you think the loot boxes on all these outposts get filled? Think about it. This is my first quantum-capable ship, yeah. And we're at least a third of the way to our new ship, just from today. We could have made more money, but chat said that it would be haha funny to do 6 box missions at the same time instead, so we're doing that. Those people that decided that are long asleep at this point. The next ship is TBD. TBD. I think it's a origin ship. No, it has to have a number. It'd be like 400 TBD. It has been a very profitable day. You're not wrong. Wait. Where's the door? All right, I see it. Oh, easy. I didn't realize I had the throttle up so high, man. There we go. Still awake. What's up, Genuine Raptor? New fire? Are you doing that for other people or for yourself? How's it going, man? Okay, what's the first one? We gotta pick up a package, but we have deliveries here. Okay, let's track you. 486529. That's not the right one. There we go. POV, you are Santa. Oh my god. What have you done, chat? Why is dropping them off worse than picking them up? Picking them up was like a logistical challenge.
You alright?
I think it's just because it's like, honestly, it's because it keeps teleporting back into my hands. That's why. Because if I could just drop it off, confident it was going to eat it, and then go get the next one. Okay. That's part of the reason. What is that? Is that a, that's an anvil. Okay, 867436. That's you. There's also a package we need to pick up from in here to take out. Is that server lag? I don't know what it is. It could be. I'm not really sure. I don't know.
You alright?
No, I'm not all right. Okay. But I will be very soon because we're almost done. 634. 64, 62. Oh, God. We're just gonna, it's gonna be such a, this actually is mostly being done just for the sense of accomplishment and for showing chat that I can do it. And then we'll never, ever, ever do it again. Ever, ever do it again. We're making tens of dollars.
Hey.
We're making so much money right now. Okay. That's all for the 20K one, and then for this one we need one package. Wait, I didn't read which one. Actually, it should tell me. Nope. Okay, it's 5555. The fake number. 5555. Made up package number. What are you, a movie telephone? Oh, ow. Oh. Has there been a vulture over there the whole time? No, right? I would have noticed that. Did they just land? It was there? Okay. Wait, there's multiple 555s. Oh dear. Oh, that's confusing. 555597. What? There's two 555597s. What? That's not possible, and they're both gifts. Santa was gonna give gifts to twins. Why are there two of them? This is actual Santa POV. Santa! No! I'm gonna make sure you get your present for Christmas. Carry on without me after I'm gone, Rudolph. And Blitzen, and whatever the rest of your names are, I've already forgotten, I'm old. All right. Santa's doing his best, dude.
Hi.
Okay. Why do there's 255? What? It has an option for another one.
Take care.
With the same serial number. Oh, was this a duplicate mission? Did I pick up? Literally, how is my ship blowing away in the storm, man? The wind is picking it up? How? Okay, well, what we're about to do next might get a little bit non-textbook. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Shit. Ah. Oh, no. We have to get past the ramp. I don't know, man. Is there a vehicle that could help us with this? They don't teach you about this in driving school. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna end up getting my neck snapped like that one time. How'd you end up like this? Through literally no fault of my own, man. It just, the wind picked it up. Hold on, what if we go in through this angle right here? I'm dead. I'm not dead. Just tractor beam in. You're in an armistice zone. And tractor beam doesn't work. Good one, chat. Good one. Hold on. I'm in. I don't know why, but maybe the strength of the tractor beam was enough to, like, holding it gave me confidence. Huh. Okay, so. Whoa, why are we flying? I didn't. The wind is pushing me. Yo, what's up, Raiders? I wish you could have seen the level of jank that we just experienced. But we are now making a recovery now that you're here with your strength and power. Ugh. I see something new every day. What's up, Bamboozle? Hello, Wanted Tiger. Vod, whose name I don't know how to pronounce, but who is saluting. What's up, dudes? Yeah, the wind? My engines were off, and the wind, like when I was not in the vehicle, I was outside the vehicle, it just picked up my entire cutter and then flipped it upside down and just threw it. And because of how local gravity works, since it was completely upside down, I had to air jump in with the low grav far enough where it wouldn't spit me back out because I kept, like, the ramp kept catching me and throwing me outside. So that was fun. Anyway, thanks so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Welcome, dude, Morphologist. I think I've watched some of your videos on Star Citizen, actually. Are you the same Morphologist making the Star Citizen YouTube videos that I've seen? Awesome. Yeah, I love your videos, dude. Thanks for the raid, man. I've been enjoying them a lot. Shout out to Morphologists here. There we go. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already checked them out, definitely drop them a follow on Twitch and check out their YouTube. They make some amazing videos. I'm gonna follow right now because I wasn't aware you were streaming too. So there you go. I learned something else new. No problem. Heard you've been playing Star Citizen these past 2 weeks. I started playing just before 3.23 came out, so I am brand new. But I've been learning fast. I've been addicted and just exclusively thinking about / consuming content on Star Citizen since I started playing. I've been watching a lot of streams, a lot of YouTube videos like yours, and I had just come off of a RimWorld Let's Play when the Anomaly DLC recently came out, and we did a full playthrough of that. And on RimWorld, I like to play on a starting scenario called Naked Brutality, where you start with nothing. You're literally naked, and you have no money, and you're just airdropped into a map, and you have to survive. So I was like, I want to do that in Star Citizen. So I kind of just made a bunch of random arbitrary rules that sounded fun to me, and we've got them pinned in the chat. But effectively, I gave away all my credits. I just pretended like I have no ships for the entire duration of this. I only had an Aurora anyways, plus a few others from the like Alien Week and stuff like that. But no ship, and I started on Orison, and I was hitchhiking across Stanton, going up to people at the ASOP terminals completely naked. I banned using my own hospital gowns and hospital undersuits, so I couldn't go on like an infinite death loop and make money off of that. So I have to scavenge other people's stuff. And I'm inside my own cutter. This is my first quantum-capable ship, but we started out with no ship, just hitchhiking. I convinced people to take me to caves, and I had to direct them to the cave. I sold, sorry, I got ahead of myself. I sold medical gowns until I had enough money for a mining tool and a backpack and a torso. And then I went from there to hitchhiking and convincing people to take me to caves to learn about hand mining. And then I would do a med beacon to get picked up. And then I sold gems until I could afford a PTV. And then I drove myself to the mine. I learned a 45-minute route from Gate 6 outside of Lorville to the closest cave to Lorville. And that took forever. That was a multi-day journey to figure out how to consistently get there without any kind of like top-down view. So we learned how to drive a route 45 minutes there and 45 minutes back, and I made enough money hand mining until there were some disasters along the way, until I could afford my second vehicle, which I decided to buy a rock, which I had mixed results with. But then I started hitchhiking to moons, and then I would get out the rock at a moon like this, and then scan for nodes, and I would drive 4 to 5 kilometers in the rock to the nodes. And then I earned enough money from that. That was a pain in the ass, because the rock sucks at driving. And I had to hitchhike to a bunch of different spots to find it, because I learned a lot about how to detect which nodes are for the rock, so that was a learning experience. Then I earned enough money, I decided to buy an MPUV cargo, which was a terrible mistake. It's a flying coffin, and I hate it. But the PTV is amazing, and I love the PTV. That was a cool vehicle, but the MPUV cargo is a death trap, and it is bugged to hell. And also, it's just like MPUV tractor is not available in-game, and it's like, I'm you, but stronger. We died in so many ways inside the MPV cargo that were not intended by the developers, including almost, this one didn't kill me, but I got trapped inside the cockpit and couldn't get out. That was a fun one. So we lived in the cockpit for a while. And I don't mean like sitting in the chair. I mean, I had gotten out of the chair and I was crouched on top of the chair in like a tiny little box. And the only way to get out was sleeping, where my head clipped through the door, and then I could hold F to activate the door while clipping through to the outside. So that was a fun one. And then we went from the MPV cargo, which was a terrible mistake, to the cutter, which I love. The cutter's amazing. And then we just bought a mule. So because we bought a mule, we've been doing drug running today with the mule. So we have a drug mule. And chat said it would be a funny idea to try to take every mission for box delivery from the same distribution center. So I have had 6 simultaneous distribution center package delivery missions. And I used the mule. I loaded it up on the cutter, and that's what did this. The riding the cutter up tore the hell out of the ramp. I don't know why. I was going very slow. Yeah, you can buy a mule in game. It's $68K at New Deal. And we used that to help collect the boxes from the distro center and put them all. We had like 20, 30 boxes in here. And now I'm like 2/3 of the way through delivering them. So Morphologist just dumped you lovely raiders into a box delivery Star Citizen stream. You're welcome. No, I'm just kidding. Well, what's up, everybody? Hello, Gamma Ray. How's it going, dude? Yeah, classic workarounds. Classic workarounds. I'm surprised your rock didn't detonate driving that long. Well, what we learned is that the rock doesn't have oxygen because it has no windows on the side. It has a mesh. So I was having to deal with oxygen and suffocation and asphyxiation while driving 4 kilometers out. So we had to come up with some weird scenarios. There were multiple times where I had to do a med beacon. One time I didn't even do a med beacon, and another guy flew in and rescue Pisces and was like, did you call for rescue? I was like, no, dude, I haven't seen anybody else out here. And to him, I'm just a dude in a rock with no ship around, which gotta be confusing as hell. And he just comes up and is like, do you need anything while I'm out here? I was like, yeah, actually, could you scan for some gems for me? I can't see shit. I was just like, and he's like, okay, sounds fun. So he actually went and did like recon and it was like, there's some rock nodes over here, like 4 kilometers away. And I drove to that. So there's been some really funny encounters along the way. This is great. There's not much progression in the game, but starting this way certainly makes it more entertaining. I like just having a constant carrot on a stick. So I really like feeling like every single thing is earned. And I definitely don't begrudge anybody for buying ships for just different ships that you might want to start with. Because I'm aware that's what keeps the game running. But for me personally, I only have, like, on my account, an Aurora MR, and I did have one moment of weakness where I bought the Pulse because it was cheap, and I might want a lifetime insurance token one day when I have a change of heart. But I do like buying cosmetics. I like buying paints and skins and stuff like that. Is one of your rules you can't loot boxes? No, I have been looting boxes from the outposts. My rules are that I can't accept money from other people that I come across in the game, and I can't accept any help from my own community or chat. It has to be like organic, and then when I do get help from somebody, I can't make money with them. And I had to sort of make a solo only rule. Like I can hitchhike and I can do stuff where the person, without leveraging, I don't tell them I'm doing a challenge, right? Unless they ask. Unless they're like, why are you doing this? Or what do you mean you don't have a ship? And sometimes I have to explain it a little bit. But once they find out I'm doing a challenge, I have to like kind of move on to the next person. So it's not like, oh, I have a network of people who just help me whenever I want. I want to have to like med beacon or find out, you know, who's at the ASOP terminals or whatever. And do it that way. Like I can't make money with them, aka because the first thing that chat asks was, as part of the 0 to Hero, can you just go work on a reclaimer? And it's like, well, yeah, but then the challenge is over. Right? Like, all right, guys, I'm just gonna like party up on a reclaimer for a few days and I'm a hero now. So it just didn't sound like it was gonna be a cool way to do it. So I tried to make it where I just can't make money with people. So that, because dude, somebody gave me 10 million. They didn't know I was doing a challenge. They were just like, oh, by the way, I'm such a nice guy. The community's been crazy amazing. Like, it's been fantastic. Tons of nice people. Dude gave me 10 mil, and I was like, bro, I can't take this. He's like, what do you mean you can't take it? I was like, I'm doing a 0 to Hero challenge. And he's like, are you streaming? It was like, yeah, I'm streaming, but I can give you the money back if you want. or we can give it away to some random person in the community. So he's like, let me think about it. Okay. Let's give it away to some chatter. So we just gave like 10 million credits away with their blessing. So we've actually given away like 14 million credits because people just keep giving it to me. But the funny part is, most of it has come from people who didn't know I was doing a challenge. They just were really nice to newbies. So that was cool. But anyway, I can't walk and talk. I apologize, Raiders. I have to stand still to get my thoughts out. But hopefully, I'm also just trying to explaining how insane this has been. We need to go to Ida, right? We need to go to Ida. Did I already do the writer package here? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I think we've delivered everything we need to deliver to this station, but it gets confusing because there's 3 overlapping missions. No, I need to collect the package from here. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah, dude, I understand you were just streaming, so take it easy. Get some food, get some sleep. Thanks for sending your people over. Nice to meet you. I'll definitely be checking out some more of your streams in the future when I have time. And thanks for all Morphologist Raiders for coming over. What were you guys up to? I'll let the Raiders take it up on your behalf. Also, second question, what do you mean I heard you have been playing for 2 weeks? What does that mean? I mean, I guess it's in the title. Never mind. Which one of you chatters ratted me out? Who snitched?
Take care.
Excuse me? Okay. I'll go outside this time now.
See ya.
I'm gonna crouch through the storm. Other people said you were playing because I haven't seen you before. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. But I've had a very warm welcome into the Star Citizen community for, like, I can't guarantee I'll be playing for forever. I'm kind of the kind of person that just gets addicted to something and then does the thing they're addicted to. But I've really enjoyed my time, and the fact that there's like constant updates and a drip feed of new information really scratches that itch for me. So I appreciate the warm welcome. All right, we're gonna hit the skies now. But take it easy, dude, and have a good sleep. I don't know if you're American, or a nice morning wherever you are. We should take off now. Live in Taiwan? Okay, so yeah, it's afternoon there. That's awesome. Welcome to the community. Hey, thanks so much. I appreciate it. I have already met indirectly through chat, at least, Burks and the Avenger 1 now, so you guys have been great. And then I've been trying to raid some other people that I just kind of find in the directory page too. So we met Expat Brat that way, and we raided Annie, I think it was, who plays like once or twice a week, I think she said. Burks passed us to Morph, so it's a chain. Well, that's cool. We're not a community, we're a cult. Fair enough. All right, where to next? I think we want to go to Ida. Or Ariel. Ariel would be good too. Let's try and finish this one. Let's go Lathan on Ariel. But yeah, I feel like I've been learning really fast. I feel like I've been picking things up. Hopefully been teaching some people some stuff that I've picked up along the way. And also, I think this playthrough has taught people what not to do. And I don't even mean the gown gathering, like that's obvious. But I've been trying a bunch of different contracts. Now that I've actually got a ship, this is our, we just picked this up a few days ago. First time we've actually had Quantum. And so, because it's kind of opened up to me, We've been trying a whole bunch of different potential other ways to make money and kind of see what's most effective for new players or players with just a starter ship. And most effective right now is definitely distribution centers, and it's not close. We're doing the delivery missions more for the challenge. Yeah, I'm on mouse and keyboard. I don't know. I have a stick and throttle from Microsoft Flight Sim. Really excited about Flight Sim 2024. Hoping that the career gameplay is more than just a couple of challenges. I hope it's an actual, like, career mode with unlocks and progression. That'd be great. Is this ship rented? No, I can't rent any ships as part of my challenge. So I had to buy everything. So if you want to see my progression, we got exclamation ships. Those are all the vehicles that I have purchased as part of this. So all sales are final. Every time I buy the next thing, I have it forever. So we've been trying to make it work. If you have a stick, you should set it up. I'm good. I think if I got sticks for this, it's gonna be... There's a PTV out there? 2 PTVs? What? That's so crazy. Why are they blue? Like they're mine? Chat, we haven't been here today. You know what I'm saying? We have not been here today. We've been... Those are my PTVs from like another day. We've gone around the servers. That's so weird. That is so weird. But yeah, I just don't want to use a stick and throttle when I have 6 degrees. I want to use a stick and stick setup. You know? And so I'd rather just get a new stick and stick. Let's move a little over. Someone had some trouble here. There's a quad, an Ursa, my PTVs, and God knows what else. How are the last few hours? What's up, Rhinotastic? We're trying to finish up some haul missions if they won't bug on us. No, I never did the Microsoft Flight Sim one that lets you earn money. The mods. But yeah, there were a lot of cool mods. Eventually, I'll probably buy like a proper stick and stick setup. 115,870. That's you. But yeah, I don't really think the Warthog throttle would be good for space flying. Unless I was flying strictly in Atmo. Are those PTVs from when you lost the beacon checking out the tank? Maybe. Probably. You left one, went back, spawned another at some point. Maybe it was an MPUV cargo thing. The MPUV cargo saga was definitely the strangest.
Hi.
It was the weirdest by far. Why do you prefer Hosas? Because in space, okay, it's a logical choice. 186,489. Chat, remember that. Because there's on-foot gameplay in Star Citizen. So if you're doing on-foot gameplay, which is constant, because you're always getting up and down out of your ship, how are you gonna move with a stick and throttle without switching to your keyboard? And do first-person shooter combat with a stick and throttle? if you have a stick and stick, you can do first-person shooter ground gameplay and flying without switching to a mouse and keyboard. Because the left stick can articulate. It can twist so that you can use the right stick for pitch and yaw and the left stick for the other axis. Which would be basically, I think it's like translation movement in space. So you could use the right stick for this.
How's it going?
And then the left stick for this. And then you could just do both with a stick only, with sticks only. But that's why. Stick and throttle, you need a mouse and keyboard also. So you need a lot of desk space. I went from Hotos to Hosos and loving it, but for the Hotos, I just need to get strafes on hat. What do you mean on hat? Sorry for the terminology. The only problem I had was the reverse throttle without a detent. Man. I read your comment, but I didn't know 2 of the words. A hat switch, 4-way switch. Okay. I gotcha. Do we have a pickup here at all? I think so. Yep. Wait, we have a drop-off? Oh yeah, we do. We have 2 drop-offs actually. 801-075. Don't ask me how, Raiders, but somehow we picked up 2 of the same box delivery mission. So there are 2 of every box, which I don't want to do on purpose because it might be an exploit. So I did it on accident. I want the record to show. But if you could do it on purpose, it would be insane because then you could just take the 20K mission 10 times, get 10 of every box. I guess it would you'd still have to drop them all off manually, but you could go to the same place for every single one, which is, you know, kind of powerful. But I don't know why there's 2 of these ones. Hopefully my ship doesn't just blow away though. Also, if you're new to the channel and you kind of want to see a summary of our saga so far beyond what I've already said, I would suggest the clips section of my Twitch page and sort by 30 days. You'll see all of the trials and tribulations we've overcome. Oh wait, it was 801? 801 075? Does the ramp sound extra squeaky? Maybe. It is struggling a little bit. But as long as I'm playing Star Citizen, I'll definitely try and get some sticks eventually. I don't mind the mouse and keyboard, but I'm also someone who played hundreds of hours of X4 with mouse and keyboard. So I've already sort of used to playing space games with mouse and keyboard. And honestly, Star Citizen, knowingly or not, has cribbed a lot from X4's playbook. Like SCM and travel mode. It works almost exactly the same in X4. So that felt totally natural to me. 282723. You like X4? Oh yeah, X4 is fantastic. I think it's still on sale right now for 25 bucks. So people have come in here and been like, I'm looking for a space game, but I don't think I'm ready for Star Citizen until it's better. I'm like, just get X4. It's cool. It's like, it turns into a spreadsheet simulator, but if you like number go up and the economic side of things, it's great. but it is much more focused. Okay.
You alright?
What you doing? Is this bugged? Or did I put the wrong one in? It's thinking real hard. Did you beat the game yet? Dominion? No, but I have a starter ship. Does that count? Starting ship is kind of like beating the game. To some extent.
You alright?
I'm gonna make sure it gets eaten this time. Why is this one getting rejected? Bug?
Hi.
801075. Drop it off.
Hey.
It's like... It's like the dude with the fishing rod, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, almost got it that time. Maybe it wants the other one? Because it's like checking it and it's like, nah, that one sucks.
Hi.
Okay, maybe this one's for the other, I don't know. Let's just go. The chat says there's another one in the ship. Let's go see. He's officially started the game. So now that we've got some other community raiders in here, I'll ask everybody, are you guys excited for 8.24 or are you dreading gear lockers and manual loading and unloading? What side are you on? I might be a little outspoken considering how new I am to Star Citizen. 3.24. 8.24. Sorry. If you think about it, an 8 is just a 3 that hasn't gotten a haircut in a long time.
You alright?
It liked that
How's it
one.
going?
Okay, maybe not once. But it still has... Maybe it's just what order you do it in?
Hey.
No. That's so weird. I'm welcoming the change, but please, we need a search box.
You alright?
Kind of dreading gear lockers, looking forward to cargo. Wondering which of my ships the patch will delete. Oh yeah, I forgot that can happen. That'd be funny if it happened in the 0 to Hero. Yeah, this box is from the clone mission, but we've already turned... Maybe we haven't turned any of the cloned ones in. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we just leave that there. Maybe, because it says 0 out of 5 on the clone mission, right? Okay, so we just need to go to Bezdek. This has 3 on Aberdeen. And then this is... We've been to Ida, we've been to Lathan, we just have to go to Aberdeen. Okay, I think the duplicated one just has duplicate packages but won't accept them. Because like if you look at the top right, one of them is 3 of 5 and the other one's 0 of 5. Cargo loading for ships and commodities as well as the cargo elevator will be awesome. Very not sold on the personal inventory yet. Okay. I tried your little drug smuggling op and the hostiles would not stop spawning, so I died quickly. Yeah, depending on what server you're in, you gotta be John Wick. Depending on how good your server FPS is. Okay, I'm just gonna go to Aberdeen then. Because it seems like... Or no, we need to go to Bezadek. Yeah, clearly the luck is not on our side. Metaphysical, but I don't know. So far, I think it is. All right, let's go travel mode. Get a little elevation. Morphologist has a good YouTube video on 3.24 Evocati. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to watch it. Are you allowed to steal things? Okay, it's... The short answer is, if it's a ship, absolutely not, for the purpose of the challenge. If it's a ground vehicle, it varies depending on the situation. Yeah, I can use Ursas at, especially publicly available vehicles like Ursas at distro centers. Yeah, because that's almost just like a public use type of thing. Taking other people's vehicles and keeping them, no, but I have like driven in. One time we just hopped into, what's the name of the long anti-air ground vehicle with missiles on the back? Okay, yeah, I think it was someone's ballista, maybe? And they had just left, it was like long abandoned, and there was a hostile AI Cutlass. Yeah, it was like a hostile AI Cutlass Black, and I hopped in there. I just wanted to blow it up. So we did that one time. But I don't think we've stolen any vehicles other than that. It was too perfect of an opportunity. It was a floating pirate Cutlass, and there's a ballista. Like, I gotta use it. Okay, we need to go to, yeah, Bezadek. This way. I stole this NPC ship during a Merc mission and spent an hour trying to figure out why I couldn't land. Well, that was definitely the reason, yeah. What's up, Motherfig? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Good morning. We're gonna see if we're allowed to finish these drop-offs. Box missions, yeah. Chat, I said, chat, wouldn't it be funny if I used our brand new mule to do every single delivery mission in a distribution center? And they went, yeah, do that. And then I said, what if I get attacked by Rio Bram? Wait, who is Rio Bram? That's a reclaimer. Okay. Interesting. We don't want to fight a reclaimer. But they seem to be camping over the top of my destination. Ugh. How am I gonna get there? Because I can only get within 9 kilometers. And if they're less than 9 kilometers over the surface of Bezadek, then what do? Then I do need the mule, huh? Yeah, that's definitely gonna be under 9 kilometers. These are bounties for other people. Wait. Okay, it's the targeting while you're in travel mode is very funky. They're 12.5 kilometers away. Okay, we actually can get there, I think. If this is... That's not the base. Where's the base? Five kilometers. All right, well, just mathematically, we're gonna be 6 kilometers away. They're gonna see me, and they're probably gonna target me. But just to prove it,
Hydrogen fuel is at 15%.
let's see if we can sneak in here. They haven't targeted me yet. So... I'm not trying. I'm not asking for permission.
Landing complete.
Okay, they haven't targeted me yet. So maybe we're cool. I saw the tank. I don't think a tank would be able to beat a reclaimer. Okay, so I wonder if I lost any boxes out the back. We're gonna find out. I need to just deliver. This is the last one for the 20K. And then the end is in sight. I'm just the delivery boy, man. I don't want any trouble. Just let me in, we won't have any problem. But yeah, I would say I'm pretty excited for 3.24. The part that I am actually the least excited for in 3.24 is the part that no one else seems to care about at all. Yes! 20K mission complete, did not bug on the final box. Oh yeah. Finally making a little money. Very, very, very little. But yeah, the part that I'm least excited for is according to the Evocati patch notes, they say, quote, well, actually I should find the quote. Before I say quote. And it's worded confusingly. I would need to hear someone else who's already been in Evocati, or maybe somebody's impressions, who could tell me what this actually means, because it seems like it means only one thing. And it says, all hangar types are instanced. All hangar types. So I'm confused because at first, when I was hearing about 3.24, I thought only personal hangars are going to be instanced. But this says all hangars are instanced. Now, the only other thing it could mean is trying to pull a nearest antecedent and saying that these are actually the player's hangars and that all hangar types parentheses of player hangars are instanced. Yeah, persistent is not the same as instanced. Want a tiger. Chat, you're conflating instanced and persistence. They sound alike, but they're not the same. An instance hangar doesn't necessarily mean persistent. It just means that multiple people are inside of their own instance in a hangar, overlapping the same space. That doesn't mean that you can do stuff that stays persistent in them. That's not what I said. You said only personal hangars will keep your stuff, which has nothing to do with what I'm asking. Yeah. We're talking about two different things. That's what I'm trying to say. All hangar types are instanced. Yes, that is what it says, Sky Warrior. So the reason why I am worried about this is because my entire playthrough that you're watching right now would not have been possible with this. Because multiple times I went into other people's hangars and either tucked on their ships, which sounds like it will be impossible now, unless you were doing that at an outpost, or I went into hangars and asked people for help and they responded while being inside their ship. So I literally would not have been able to do this playthrough if all hangars were instanced. Yeah, I'm aware that you can go into other people's hangars if you're in their party. That's kind of neither here nor there. Yeah, I know you get booted after 2 minutes, but it's going to be way lower than 2 minutes. Yeah, you basically can't stow away anymore. And you can't go chill in other people's hangars unless you're in the party. And also, the other reason is because I would say over 50% of the times that I was hitchhiking with other people, they did not invite me to a party or like did not want to invite me to a party. Or they were already in a party that they didn't want me in. So like, I think my whole way of playing has probably been more or less soft erased, which makes me sad, but that's the part I'm not looking forward to. I don't want instance hangars, but that's just a me thing. I like the personal hangar being instanced, but not public hangars. I understand why they're doing it. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab. Do I have 3? No, these are 2 different missions? Yeah, these are 2 different ones. I need to go Aberdeen, Aberdeen, Aberdeen. Aberdeen, Aberdeen, I think. Okay, Aberdeen it is. Let's just track one and go from there. But yeah, some people will be like, thank God nobody can sneak onto my ship anymore. I see this only as a win. Which is fair enough. But on the flip side, you give up the possibility of someone sneaking onto your ship while you're in your hangar for, now I need to unload my ship for 20 to 30 minutes and my hangar door is going to be open for 5 to 10 times as long if I'm moving any cargo at all. And so I guess like the key is you just need to be at outposts now and hide, and there should be way more opportunities if you can figure out which outposts get more foot traffic. But doing it from inside of... Like, I understand rationally why you can't really do it inside of stations, because they have station security, they have cameras. Like, it's rational from a lore perspective. It was just fun trawling the elevators and the ASAP terminals, let's say. What happens if you're a stowaway and they fly into an instanced hangar? Oh, damn, I didn't think about that. Oh, no. Yeah, you probably just get kicked out. Okay, so we need to plot a quick route. try and wrap this up. Wait. Oh, it's Klesher. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're going right next to Klesher. Maybe we can pick somebody up on the way out. When I saw someone trying, it would force me to re-log to get rid of them. Why did you have to re-log? Just store your ship. And then take it out. Why would you have to re-log to get rid of a stowaway? Part of that is, the part is concerning about not being in a party. What if I just want to give someone a ride? Yeah, well, someone would say, well, just invite them to a party. But I think there should be an element of anonymity in Star Citizen, where right now, you don't know anybody's name. If I store them, take it out, it goes back to the hangar where they are. You may not know this, Magna, as someone who's maybe you never stowed on a ship before. But if you're stowing on a ship and the person stores it, it teleports you back to the ASOP terminals. So they wouldn't be in the hangar. Every time I was stowing on a ship and somebody stored it, you go straight back to ASOP. But anyway, I don't like how in Star Citizen, if you send someone a party invite, it tells you their name, for example. I like the anonymity of, like, I understand if you're in a ship, you can see the person's name who's in the ship, but that's different than just walking around the station. Or like, if you're hunting a target, for example, if you're hunting a bounty, and your bounty's in Grimhex, and you don't know which of these 5 dudes is your target, I guess maybe it shows you the icon, but just hypothetically, right, in the future of bounty gameplay, the solution probably shouldn't be walk up to them and invite them to a party to find out what their username is. That kind of thing. So there is some benefit to, like, yeah, I want, or maybe you want to give someone a ride, but you don't want them to be able to have access to your personal hangar or something like that. But anyways, I get the impression, Wanta Tiger, you just want to be a little argumentative, and that's okay, because there's a butt to every one of your butts. If you disable party invites, now how do my friends invite me? Do I have to invite them to a party? What if they're already in a party? How do I get in? Do they have to disband the party so that I can invite them? That's not a solution, right? Okay, here we go. Yeah, when I had disable invites on, nobody could invite me to a party. So I had to turn them back on. But that was just me. Either way, I get the impression that instance hangars are there for server performance first, gameplay second, which is fine. I think that Star Citizen was cooler when there were public hangars and they're all accessible, because to me, that's more immersive. Regardless of any other gameplay effects. Having physical hangars where, I honestly didn't realize there was a ship here next to me. Having magic hangers is less immersive to me. All right, whatever. Right here is good. Using VTOL is less immersive. VTOL, as I found out, is a great way to accidentally blow up in your cutter, to be honest. Because the engines are hella powerful, dude. Do we even have... We should have the right ones. So like the vertical down thrust when you're holding control is very powerful and can sneak up on you. All right, I need 26. Let's track this one. 260. Have I not picked it up yet? Did I lose a package? Why is there a package 300 kilometers away? It might have fallen out. Also, what is going on? We only have... It says we have 3 missions. Okay, we have this one. Oh, these are for pickup. Yeah. There's a pickup inside. Okay, I got that. But here, there's 2 drop-offs. 806, 599. It's gonna be one of these 2, but we don't know which one. I hope I can get back in my ship. Chat must hate you to make you do these box missions. They like to make me suffer, yeah. They do enjoy that. It'd be a problem with 400 players in game and not enough hangars to go around. I'd say you're right, but my second thing would be everything would be a problem with 400 players. Right? You know what I mean? Like having 2 store terminals in each store would be a problem. Having 8 ASOP terminals would be a problem. You know what I mean? Like everything becomes a problem with 400 people in each server. 806 599. Doesn't look like there's any space for it. Is this the bugged one? This might be the bugged one. Q Citizen. Yeah, I'm just saying that maybe it is here. It's like, oh, sorry, it's underneath. I'm stupid. But is this the wrong one? I think this is the wrong one. It's the clone. Bugged mission. But yeah, I guess Are you okay? Are you okay, Box? Like I said, I understand why they're doing it. That doesn't mean I have to like it. If it improves server performance, that's good. But that's really the only thing that I don't like. Everything else I'm very excited for. Physicalized cargo. I'm actually excited for physicalized inventory, which I know is controversial as well. I don't mind having a drawer to get my stuff out because I like having to plan ahead and make sure that I am planning appropriately. Like today, we were looting our distribution center from over 90 around 90 kilometers away. Maybe you shouldn't be able to do that. That kind of thing. All right, that one counted. 801075 has 2 different spots. What? What? Where even is 801275? I think something's bugged and I can't figure out what. Maybe it's 967842 instead. Oh yeah, that was a duplicate we left behind, you're right. Does Distro Center even have gear storage terminals? I don't think so. Actually they might. In the lobbies of the nice ones, they might. However, the way that you loot there is going to fundamentally change. Not having local inventory sort of presently deletes what is probably one of the best ways for new players to get loot. I mean, to get money. So that's going to be possibly controversial. Okay, the duped mission is done. We can just, I guess I'm going to have to take the rep hit on this because the dupe mission won't complete, so I'm just going to abandon this one. That's the broken one. Okay, and then we have 2 packages to collect from here. You're going to have to bring a box with you. It's going to be worse than that. Even if you bring a box with you, what I've been doing is looting with 4 SCU in my cutter, plus, on top of that, the cutter itself has almost 1 SCU of internal storage, plus a storage container right there. So, what's going to happen is, it's going to take, if I had to guess, I can't drop this. There we go. If I had to just take a guess and pull a number out, I would say to loot the same number of bodies with 3.24 at a distribution center as you currently can now, by just going up, tapping F, hitting I, shift left clicking a helmet, a gun, maybe a chest if you want, in a matter of seconds, is going to take you minutes per body. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be like in the neighborhood of 5 to 10 times the time for the same amount of money. And then heaven forbid you want more than 1 SCU, so you're going to have to go back to your ship and get every box individually to load. Because right now you can load, like we did earlier, we had 4 SCU stacked in the cutter, and I could just load from local each of the boxes without even moving them. So it's going to be a factor of like 5 to 10 times the length of time to make, like I said, the same amount of money. And then you have to bring them back. And my ship's been exploding 2 out of 3 times I land at Loreville. So imagine spending all that time and then your ship blows up too, on top of everything else. And then the real question is, how do you get them? You have to get them from the boxes, I guess, to the storage elevator or the cargo elevator in a major city for it to go into your local storage from that point. Which that'll be easy, assuming your ship doesn't blow up. All right, we need to go to HDMS Anderson for the last box, and then we out. Yeah, I bought a mule. I'm hoping in the last Inside Star Citizen video, they showed a mule with working front forklift, and I'm really hoping that that is the case. And not just a teaser. I hope that it's actually working in 3.4. What's been causing you to blow up when landing? The mere act of transitioning through the doors. And we've tried going 2 meters per second. We've tried going 20 meters per second. We've blown up a lot. I blew up the most in the MPUV cargo. Then I thought that it was just the MPUV cargo. But it was not just the MPUV cargo. So the short answer is unknown. If you want to see some clips of examples, we have some in the featured clip section of the channel. I don't know exactly which ones they are off the top of my head, but they're definitely there. But it's been primarily just Lorville. It's been fine at Everest. I don't think we've had any problem at Everest. Wait. No, don't go there. That's where I need to be. But I don't know why the golden icon is wrong. I'm worried it's going to take me into the planet, so I'm going to have my finger on the power button. Is it going to Aberdeen first? I'm scared, dude. I think it's going to Aberdeen first. Okay. No, it's fine. We're good. I'm panicking for no reason. I may have oh, no, we're good. Bring one of the hover trolleys? That would be fun. What? Okay, we're in range, apparently. Okay, there we go. What? Oh my god, bro. Where are you going? I did something, chat. I don't know what I did, but I did something, dude. This is where short-range quantum would be great. Because, like, I'm a little too far away from the planet. I'm too close to the planet to quantum to the planet. But I'm too far away from HDMS Anderson to actually quantum there. And I have a major torque imbalance now from damage. Now, it seems to come and go. So if I try and quantum to this, watch this. Nothing. Try and unalign, realign. Left click does nothing. And then it turns the complete opposite direction. Goodbye. Permanent quantum noise. Okay. Spline jump around the sun. All right, let's try this again.
was my quantum jump. That was the whole jump. What if we just try quantuming to Aberdeen only? Okay. This might work now. How are the deliveries going? Well, I think I just answered your question a little bit, didn't I? At least the audio repeat has stopped. Oh, Ashura Storm, thank you for the tier 3 sub. I'm sorry I missed it. And the 500 bits. Who says, enjoying Star Citizen streams, even if they've convinced me that it's an earmark for buying later game. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with waiting, giving us some more time to cook. That's for sure. But thank you for the tier 3 sub and for the bits. I do appreciate it. Sorry I missed it earlier. I've been distracted. Hope we don't run out of quantum. I mean, I have a full tank. Hydrogen's getting a little low, but we're getting close. One more package, chat. We just got one more. Just one more, man. Just one more package. Somebody's damaged Sayulan. I remember hitchhiking to this very station. Oh, there's somebody here. I remember hitchhiking to this very station and getting dropped off. Chat, is this station a PvP zone? Uh-oh. Am I about to get blown up by an Avenger? It is an armistice zone, but he can just kill me from outside of it if he wants. Which is against the terms of service. I think. I don't know. Somebody tried to do that to me the other day.
Landing gear.
I didn't mean to spook him, man.
Landing complete.
I can certifiably say, without a doubt, you are indeed addicted to Star Citizen. I am too. It takes one to know one. Huff the copium. But yeah. I'm definitely excited, oof, it looks bad. I'm definitely excited for 3.24 because I think physicalized inventories and having to move my cargo around will actually make me want to do hauling gameplay, where I currently do not have any interest in it because it's just, I'm sorry, but it's just waiting for the distance number to tick down while you do chores. That's pretty much it. And I understand that some people are upset that they might be encouraged to actually do work and play the game. And then they're gonna come up with ways to use 4 to 6 ships to automate that process and turn it into passive income. Some people want a passive income cookie clicker. I get it. But at least now you have to organize your little fleet. How long before you think CIG only lets you have one of your own ships loading and unloading at a location at a time? So that you can't do that many ships simultaneously with the automatic loading. I'm actually kind of surprised if that's already possible, to be honest. Oh yeah, they definitely need to fix some of the ships, Raptor, like the Carrack. Yeah. For sure. No doubt. What's up, Lord Havoc? Chat convinced me to do box delivery missions. This is the last time we're doing any box deliveries here.
Unless it's the drug variety. Come on, just hold right there. I can't seem to get this to align just because it's trying to pick up other things to warp to. I love courier gameplay. Robot Mystic, are you a male person in your real life? Have you died today? Have I died today, chat? I don't think so. It's never too late, though, is it?
Quantum drive is now off.
There we are. This is it. Back to where it all began. The sixth and final package delivery out of the Kovalex distribution centers. I can see the finish line at last. And it's going to be beautiful. The finale that we have all waited for, breathlessly. Yeah, I think if there was a revamp to the system where you had to come up with your own logistic, kind of like hauling has the potential to be. Hauling logistics has the potential to be cool if commodities could get a nice rework, where different areas have different dynamic commodity prices. That would change the game. Like, imagine some days, it's like gold's price just shot up. And imagine you could try and like buy low and then take all the stuff to your personal hangar, offload it. You know what I mean? Sit on it for a while until the price goes up. That could be pretty sick. That'd be fun.
Please proceed to assign
And then some days it'd be like, oh man, gold is insane today. The gold trade is on, and then all the traders get on, try and like gold rush. The pirates get on and try to go to the best places to sell, which I guess as long as they don't, well, if they have a hangar, then I don't know what you do. Selling to and from hangars. It's gonna be weird, right? Hey, look, our mule. Because yeah, if there's ways to sell to and from hangars and regular stations, that's kind of just is busy work. I suppose.
Landing gear down.
If it's actually out and about in the world, then that's pretty cool.
Landing engines offline.
The spice. Sort of. I worked in the warehouses where they pack things into boxes. Well, Robot Mystic, that is exactly what we are about to do right now. We're gonna go 1. And look, right where we left it. It all comes full circle. 2. Or a weekly shipment gets pirated and now prices are up across the board. Yeah, just some kind of dynamic market, dude. Would add so much to hauling. Where you actually have to do some planning. Or like, hey, if this area sells a lot of gold. I'm just using gold as a catch-all example because it's not like I have the commodity list memorized in the back of my head. I know gold is a resource you can trade though. But yeah, where, you know, different places sell specific resources, and if the price goes up, then they become hotspots. So then it's constantly changing where the hotspots are. People have to be paying attention to the prices. Maybe the price boards in the stock markets inside each of the cities actually work. We had the idea yesterday or the day before that by doing trades with different companies and cities, you build rep with them. So before you have any rep, you have to get the prices locally inside the, basically the little stock market room where you can see the boards with the prices on things. And then when you do more business with them, they unlock, like X4 has a thing where you get rep, and then with that rep, they give you live price updates. So then, like, if you do enough trading with Hurston or Kovalex, I guess here, then once you get to a certain rep level, now you can just open your Mobiglass and see prices in an app because they unlocked it with your rep. That kind of thing would be sick. And then, you know, various other perks that facilitate you trading as you go. All right, 5 boxes, all in one. Let's go. Takes forever for that door to close. Time to respect the mule, chat. This thing's got speed. It's got power. The power of 1 million bumblebees in its engine. Okay, it's too fast. Is there no internet there? Well, it might be the type of thing where they have a limited supply, so they only want their trusted buyers to know the real price, up-to-date prices. You know what I'm saying? Or like maybe the generic prices from like the TDD or the other like public places are available, but then the other off the books places have to be earned so you can see their prices automatically. What? Dude. I pressed F to put the other one and it picked up the old package. Which still counts, apparently, so. That guy scared me. There's just a dude walking back there. But there's definitely a lot of potential for, like, rep-based trading. For sure. And just rep, I think the rep system in general. I'm very excited about that getting, like, some more love. Because I think the rep is kind of the only carrot on the stick right now. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Hey, there it is. One more, chat. One more. And then we did what they said was impossible. 6 simultaneous, back-to-back, mostly bug-free hauling box missions. We're free. We're finally free. Only one duplicate bugged mission. Oh. Now I'm curious. What's our rep? Our Kovalex rep seems to be maxed. As it should be. Does that make any difference? Or is 20k still the highest you can get? So they really just don't get better. Oh man. Wow. Yeah, they bottom out fast. I was hoping there was like some final type of mission that you get. Let's run it back. Gotta scrape the forklift, man. All right, and then one last time. Can you handle this, Cutter, or are you gonna explode? If I try and put this in the back again to take it home. Question. Let's say I land safely at Lorville with this mule in the back. And then I call my ship up tomorrow. And the mule's still in the back. How do I get in my ship? Do you see the problem? Wait, how do I get out of my ship if I land with it in there? Oh my god, that's such a pain, dude. Wow, yeah, this, I mean, it technically fits, but... to Lore... I don't want to go to Lorville Gates. There's a 45K mission, but they only run one at a time per system with pauses in between spawning. Yeah, I haven't even seen those. Do players, like, fight for those ones? Are those, like, popular? Or are they just on a timer? If Cutter wasn't meant to be a full-time vehicle hauler, why did they make it big enough for almost all vehicles? Checkmate. They had the opportunity. They had the opportunity to do it differently, and they chose not to. The Cutter's VTOL makes so much sense. It's really well positioned in the middle of the Cutter, and then you have the Cutlass, which makes no damn sense. Sorry to all the Cutlass owners, but your VTOL engines are in the back, so far away from the center of mass. How does it make any sense that that is actually helping give any lift? Once there's a weight system. That's why there's not going to be a weight system for like 6 more years. Because once there is, how are they going to reconcile the weird, funky sci-fi locations of so many of these different vehicles that were clearly not made in Kerbal Space Program? Because if they were, we'd know a lot more about where the center of mass is in them and how to apply lift. That line doesn't look good to me. Yeah, rule of cool is great until you actually have to make it work with, like, physics. Prospector VTOL's also at the back. Maybe if we go to a marker, we can chat. Which way? I can't seem to path to Everest. Let's see. Maybe I can now. Yeah, now we can. Yo, what's up, Sim? I am tired, dog. I am tired. We just finished. This took way longer than I thought. And you know how much money we made, chat? for all that work. Somebody time it. I want somebody to go look in the VOD and see when we started. Because we made... I'll do the math. What is 622? All that for 55 grand. Uh-huh. All that for 55K. We're rich. How many hours did that take to make 55K? Super worth. Yo, thanks for the 67 months, man. How you doing, dude? I'm tired, Sim. That was the dude. We just saw the guy. That was a player that was like at Aberdeen that got scared when we got close. And they took off. And now we're both back at Everest. But yeah, we just got done doing 6 missions where your goal is to pick up a box from one place and take it to another one. But they all had roughly the same point of origin and the same end, so and they all had different destinations, so it was like untangling a ball of yarn. And chat said it would be funny if I did it. Those chatters are now asleep. But I finished it. But I finished it. It doesn't sound very difficult to just haul boxes around. But it can be. Logistics are hard. Hope you're getting good sleep tonight. I'm pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. I'm getting that streamer wage in game. Yep. That's good, dude. Did you stream tonight? If you did, I hope it went well. I should probably not be streaming right now. And if you did stream, what'd you play? Luigi's Mansion 2 HD? I love Luigi's Mansion 2. It's a good choice. I haven't played the HD one, but I played the OG. It scares me that it's old enough, and therefore I'm old enough, that there is an HD version. Do you know what I mean? Oh, my landing gear's already down. Was I flying with my landing gear down the whole time? My bad. Dude, my ship's a little messed up.
Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, this is about to be so dumb. This is its own logistics puzzle. I almost, Sim, this is how tired I am. I almost just did a shout out for Luigi's Mansion 2. HD. But you guys should check Sim out if you haven't already. He's clearly got good taste in games. It's awesome to follow. Sim, I would like to get you into Star Citizen, but not until at least after they do 4.0 update. And then I'm gonna wait and see how their 4.0 update goes. Okay? Right now it would be a little tough figuring out Bug Citizen. It's still gonna be Bug Citizen for a while, but probably at least till after 4.0. We'll give it a little time to cook. But I'm addicted, dude. If it's not obvious from day 14 in a row. Well, okay, with a little break. We're not gonna be streaming tomorrow, chat. I gotta get some Z's. But look at this logistics puzzle I created for myself. There's not enough room for me to get out of my own ship with this vehicle in the back. Camera? Dutch angle camera? Why is Dutch angle camera?
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you.
Vehicle impounded, reckless operation. What? I'm still here. I'm still here, man. You missed. They didn't impound anything, did they? Okay, I'm gonna turn the power off to this. So yeah, if I want to get back in my ship, I'm gonna have to get in the driver's seat of the mule, the little car, and then take it out, turn it around, and put it back in. I'm gonna get in the same way I got out, but in reverse. And then I'm gonna repair my busted door panel on the back. Getting impounded by a video game has got to be the worst idea of fun I've heard in a while. Listen, Sim, you have no idea. There's a prison moon in this game, like the Chronicles of Riddick, where if you were commit a crime, there's 5 tiers of crime, like wanted levels in GTA, and if you're a criminal, which did I get a crime stat? I did not get a crime stat. You actually can go to prison, where you either serve your time up to 48 hours in prison. For basic offenses, it's like 10 minutes. And to make the time go faster, you can actually do hard labor, where you go down into the mines and you manually mine rocks, and you turn the rocks in, and the better the rocks and the more your rocks, you get merits, and it lowers your time in prison, and you can pay with the merits to get food and water. Or if your timer's too long, well, first of all, you can log off there and it'll continue to tick while you're offline. But you can try to escape prison, and there's like a series of challenges, and it's effectively a huge jumping puzzle. You have to like get a secret code through a window to stop a fan, so you can crawl through the fan, go through the cave network. Once you go to the cave network, you need to get to the surface, crossing laser mines that explode. And when you get to the surface, you can get like a ground vehicle to drive away so that your friend can come pick you up from the prison planet. And then you're still a criminal even though you escaped, so you know you gotta erase your crime stats. You gotta break into the secure facility, kill all the security guards, hack the computers to literally wipe your criminal record off of their servers. Is this scope creep? Chat, is Star Citizen scope creep? I think that's what they're calling it overseas. I think that's the overseas title for Star Citizen Sim. It is the ultimate scope creep game. Yeah. Chat, I live here. My elevator buttons are missing. I literally can't. I did all this and I can't store the ship. That's Star Citizen, baby. I could go in here. What are the odds that I get rescued from in here? Scope creep is the name of the game on the roadmap. Yeah. But no, I'm having a bunch of fun, Sim. We blow up in crazy ways. There's a new bug every day, dude. But I love sandbox games and I love ambitious games. And this is that. Why is the hangar door open? Okay, well, let's at least do this, since I might not be able to rescue the ship. I think there's a couple pieces of loot on it that probably don't matter. And I can just move those over to Everest, and then everything else is... I can just get it on insurance fraud. There's insurance fraud in this game, just like Tarkov. But yeah, I can just insurance fraud the ship. And it's all good. Okay, chat, that's what we're gonna call it, dudes. I had fun. It was a good night. It was a productive day. This is actually a good server. This is 11 server FPS server. 10 to 11. And it's been pretty good the entire time, I think. I'll put it on the good server list. A little bit of issues with dropping the box and the elevators, maybe. But yeah, it was a good time. We made, well, let's just see. 622K. So we made over 550,000 credits today. Most productive day by far. We went from like almost 60 something K to 622. So that's the most money we've made in a single day. We're on the same server, Jay? I'm glad you didn't notice till now. No, I'm just kidding, man. I appreciate you guys watching. Thanks everyone who came over from raids today. It's cool to meet morphologists and chill with some of you guys. Thanks for the follows. Reminder to hit that follow button on the way out of the stream before you go. And I will catch you for the next one probably on Monday with some more Star Citizen. But I do appreciate the follows, and hopefully we'll see all your beautiful faces again on Monday. 1 million plus ship incoming? I think so. Yeah. I think we just, we found what works. I wouldn't mind possibly doing a little bit more mining. Maybe try Aberdeen mining again. Because we haven't been back to Aberdeen in like 5 days. And see if we can get some Hadanite, because mining is pretty chill. Like I want to get money, but I also don't want to do the exact same rotation of, like I wouldn't mind doing the distribution center again, but I don't want to do it ad nauseum. So need to find a balance there. But either way, awesome day today. Have a great Sunday, because I will not see you again until Monday, and then we'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I will be probably gone for the 4th and for a few days because I got some family coming in. And I'm going to be chilling with them. All right, well, let's do a end of stream raid, shall we? Yeah, let's go do a raid. I enjoyed, a few days ago we raided... Actually, it just went live a few minutes ago, so this is gonna be perfect. Let's go say what's up to Expat Brat, who is streaming Star Citizen again. So let's go say hi. Teenage Mutant Ninja Taurus. Very cinematic stream. She does everything like it is a live machinima, which is great. Playing some Star Citizen now and just got going. So let's go start their day with a raid. They're 9 minutes in, just went live. Yeah, crazy camera work. They've got so many different like custom bound camera angles. It's amazing. But you're in for a good time. And toss them a follow if you like what you see. All right, guys, good night. I'll see you again in a couple days. Have a great Sunday. I'm gonna go eat, get some food. Thanks for watching. Good night, Miss Day, Random Zambi, Griffin, Optimo Schmake, Nom Nom Maki. See you later, Mr. Burks. No sound. Thank you for Streamer Man. No, thank you. Thanks, Sim, for popping in. Say night. Good to see you, dude. GG, Shinfish, Bamboozle, and thanks, Morphologist Raiders, for chilling with us. Have a good one. See you over there right now.